Good afternoon, and welcome to DieDragonDie presents the Legends campaign, episode 54. I'm your DM and host, Marty, coming to you from under the stairs. Hopefully we've got the audio problems from last week fixed. I was a little bit quiet. I also have a nice new pop filter and a little arm to have the microphone directly in my face. So you see me blinking, it's because there's something that's right in the corner, like right in front of me, and I have to kind of look past it, but I'll get used to it. All right, and you know, blinking, human being, that sort of thing.
You blink?
I blink. You blink?
I don't know. Let me think about it.
Hopefully I'm coming in a little bit louder than last time. Let me know if I'm a little bit too quiet. There are some knobs and buttons I can push. But, yeah, so how was everyone's week?
All right.
Instead of going to Montreal, we went to Mont Tremblant instead. We stayed at the Fairmont Hotel, which is a beautiful hotel. At the top of the mountain, we were watching the X Games, or not the X Games, there was some sort of like qualifier competition. We were watching people do stupid jumps off of bikes going downhill and biting it and going, ha, 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 you did it. And then had a really expensive steak. It was a good weekend.
Awesome.
Good time.
Cool.
Nice.
Yeah.
Ahmed, how about you?
Ramadan started today. Means I'm not all there. I claim the right to once a night and say I go back on that, and I'll go back on that idea. Back up 5 minutes.
Oh, because you're fasting, right?
I wasn't all there.
When was the last time you had sustenance?
I don't know. Last night at 1 a.m. Had a
Okay.
sandwich.
All right. Are you allowed to have like fruit juice or something with like sugar in it?
No water.
Just water?
No, nothing. No,
No water.
No water.
What?
No bubble gum. Nothing.
Are you allowed to drink your own urine?
That I do. I just throw this puppy right up here. And
It's a valid question, if not a little creepy.
All right. So, not to interrupt. As I was mentioning before, I do have to step out to go pick up my dog from the groomers because first world problems. And the timing for that, the time is nigh. And by nigh, I mean now. So I'll be back in a few minutes.
Okay, got it. So why don't we do a quick recap of what happened last game, and then we'll get back to.
I want to hear the story of Mark's weekend. What happened, Mark?
I'm
made
done
strawberries.
with the project I was working at work, and they sent me back to my old department where I was actually cleaner than I was working in the office. So that was unusual. Yay for that!
So you're not doing procedures anymore, or
No, the project's on hold till they get their pump situation figured out.
okay?
They need more steroids to build up the pump.
They need a smaller pump so it doesn't cavitate. Is what they need.
All right. I'll be back. Hell.
That must be a fancy engineering word because I actually don't know what that means. I can guess. It moves around or something.
That's when it starts sucking in more air than it is liquid.
Ah, okay.
And yeah.
Immediately, the 12-year-old portion of my brain kind of went somewhere with that. But we'll try to we'll try to keep this somewhat clean. All right. So last game was episode 53, Demons and Devils. It was the wrap up of Midwick's story and then the beginning of Azildan's journey to Hell. Midwick seeks to escape the Imperium. His attempts bring him full circle back to the sewers beneath the Enclave, where he encounters madness summoned forth by his enemies.
Thanks.
A greater Merilith was belched forth from the abyss as the goblins of the substrata broke into the Enclave, taking advantage of the chaos that was going on with Midwick being a wanted man. And this greater Merilith, called the Hexaloth, shed her archaic weapons and armed herself with these advanced firearms built by Midwick himself and his clansmen. It was at that point when Midwick was saved by the White Wizard, but the White Wizard's saving was kind of
Has to
a
work
big
on his
accident.
process.
Yeah, it wasn't as
Delivery's
smooth.
not getting there.
It wasn't as smooth as the last round of heroes that were plucked from the multiverse and brought to Vosgard for some reason. Elsewhere, following his death as a vampire, Azildan's soul arrives in Hell, and he makes his way to the Ministry of Planar Wildlife Management Home Office in the city of New Dis. After navigating, a hotel room, an elevator in the hotel, the front desk, the limo ride, the front doors and the madman that was preaching outside, the really unforgiving spinning doors, then the lobby, where he wasted at least an hour, if not more.
Yeah, probably more.
Azildan, in typical Azildan fashion, decides to do things his own way as long as they're still within sort of the rules.
They should have been more specific with their sign.
Their sign should have been a little less passive-aggressive and a little more precise.
That's
But yes, he did push the button to the floor that he wished to go to, and ended up on the penthouse, the top floor of the commercial building, the skyscraper, if you will, the hell scraper, TM. Because that's cool. The hell scraper.
That's a movie I'm going to write. Hell.
And then met somebody who apparently lived there named the Duke. Now, the Duke took on the guise of a middle-aged man with a balding pate and a little pot belly. He apparently was an avid hunter and loved hunting aberrations, and had a apartment filled with them in glass cages. And then everything in his apartment seemed to be much beyond your technical understanding and well beyond the technology that you encountered elsewhere in the building and the hotel room.
Right.
Almost to the point where it started to feel like magic again.
Right. Yes. Okay.
Azildan saw a Grova through the eyes of these strange spectacles. He drank wine that was definitely elvish wine. The man at the top knew what a Grova was, and they joked about killing the dragon that would become a god. He bowed whenever you bowed, almost like he was compelled to. He made you an egg.
Of what? We're not sure.
Which Azildan ate. Azildan had been warned that this is going to be the best day that he'll ever experience in hell. So apparently he's making the most of it. In his dapper new suit. Half a bottle of water and some strange flexible glass-like substance. A weird self-help books of all self-help books in his other pocket. Some shavings of nails and hair from the
find you, crazy man!
from the madman outside that got dragged away from guards. He had been grandfathered in and allowed to preach his nonsense only if he stayed within his 4-foot diameter circle. Azildan accidentally frightened him for whatever reason. Why are you frightening things in hell?
Because I'm special.
And he accidentally fell back outside of his circle, only to be... Marty, a bit too loud this time around compared to the others. Alright, let's up theirs. And I will make mine a little bit quieter. Thanks, Shiraz. We'll see if that little tweak works. The thing is, Adam's got such a booming voice, too, so he sometimes has to go a little bit lower. Okay. All right. So And if that's still too loud, I will tone it down. So Azildan just finished meeting with the Duke, and I think the Duke sort of, you got the sense that something was up with you being late for your appointment.
Yes, he politely suggested I attend my interview.
Right, and he was almost excited by the fact that you were late.
Yeah.
Do you remember? So I know what it is. I don't remember how much it is that you remember. What was, like, give me your impression of why Azildan is here.
He is some kind of... There's something special about him, because his soul shouldn't be here, period. And now he's some kind of bargaining chip to be... petitioned for.
Right.
Between Planetar and the Duke, or one of the Duke's representatives.
Okay, so Azildan has gone back into the elevator. You can see that there are a number of labels. You've got one that says R, probably for roof, that is right above the penthouse.
Mm-hmm.
The one below it is private office. Penthouse is -1. Private office is -2. The Ministry of Planar Wildlife Management Home Office is -3, but then it also says -4 Ministry of Planar Wildlife Management Home Office Reception is -4. Contracts is -5, and then there's a bunch of others, like just numbers. -18 was the mail room, and then -21 was the typing room, and then you go all the way down to I think it was something like minus. If you count properly, -99, which is instead marked as an L, is the lobby. There is a single basement layer as well, which we assume is what B means. You're an elevator specialist by this point.
It's eternity for you. Get used to it.
That one go up, that one go down.
Just for the record, once we hit
Hey.
20th level, we're clearing the skyscraper.
Hellscraper TM.
Alright, so he hits -4.
-4. This is the Ministry of Planar Wildlife Management Home Office Reception.
Reception, yes.
Okay, so you hit number 4. The elevator kind of shakes a little bit. You watch the lights go on as you're descending in floors. You can hear the weird music in the background.
Okay, yeah, that's right.
It just
The
seems
crap music.
you just it doesn't
There are
seem
fairies in the roof.
No, it's saxophone, and you just don't know when the song's going to end. You're pretty sure it was the same thing. But last time, yeah, it does nothing to ease your anxiety. In fact, it probably accentuates it a little bit. The elevator doors rush open with a pinging noise, not like it needed to be any more noisy. And you do see that there's a very bland-looking office, kind of gray carpets and white furniture, and you can tell that there are other people in the room, but they're all divided into these little cubicles with these cheap-standing particle board walls.
Okay, yes.
You can hear phones ringing, not quite with great urgency, but there's a buzz or a bustle about the office right now. Clearly, the big desk that a mousy-looking woman that you would have swore is like the sister of the woman downstairs in reception,
Okay.
or the same one. She's got a little piece of tape around her her glasses. Her glasses are a little bit different, but she seems to also have a hard time keeping them on her nose and has this really bad sort of scar, like open wound kind of thing on her nose. She apparently has a cold because her nose is like kind of flared up, and she looks like she's blowing her nose in some tissues while doing something. Looks like she's got a phone underneath one chin while she's doing this. Her phone's got a bunch of blinking lights, and it looks like there's a typewriter beside her, and she's like doing about 5 different things at once. But there's a little sign that says reception.
Okay, well, he'll go up and stand there and wait to be addressed.
And a little sign on the wall, kind of a placard that does say Ministry of Planner Wildlife Management.
Okay, yeah, he'll stand there and wait to be addressed in front of the desk.
Okay, there are a couple of dingy-looking old seats, and some, the word, it pops in your mind right away, magazines that are on a small table in front of them.
How many rounds?
No, I mean like pulp
you
paper
need paper
magazines.
I'm
Yes.
too awesome. Sorry.
He just raps on the desk, and I'll
Okay.
just wait over there.
There's a little bell thing on the desk. It's curious as to why there would be a bell thing on the desk, because if you're standing right in front of her, she probably sees you.
Yeah, it actually does this kind of thing.
She's busy with her Kleenex, and you could hear somebody yelling on the other end of the phone.
He dings the bell.
Okay. She looks at you with annoyance. Puts up her finger like one moment.
I'll just wait over there in the seat.
Yes, sir. I understand. No. Yes. Of course.
And then the voice on the other end of the phone doesn't seem to be as reasonable as she is, and goes into another tirade because you can hear the yelling and frothing, and she's just sitting there taking it.
Okay.
You sit down in these chairs with your nice suit. They kind of look like somebody sweaty has sat in them multiple times over and over and over. They've got dark stains, kind of.
Yeah. Okay. Well, maybe we just won't lean back. We'll just kind of sit on the edge.
Okay, so you sit on the end,
forward and read.
kind of digs into your butt a little bit, and you see there's 3 magazines. What would be? There's a magazine about cars.
Okay.
There's a magazine about hairstyles.
And the TV guide.
Sure. You're excited about the TV guide? Okay, there's a TV guide.
Okay. Awesome.
You see like the same little fiend that was trying to sell you a hell screen on the TV kind of splashed across the front, and he's like a vampire trying to like flee from the sun. It's like a little advert for that, and it says TV guide, this edition.
All right. He'll flip through the TV guide.
Okay, so you pick up the TV guide. It kind of goes with stickiness as you pick it off the ground, and you don't know what the stickiness is, but you're having a hard time getting the pages back together. Now your fingers are a little bit sticky.
Yeah.
It's just kind of annoying. You're not certain what it is.
He looks at the woman to see if she's paying attention to him.
She's now put the phone down. There are other like blinking lights, and she's typing something quickly.
Okay, she's not looking at me, and he wipes his hand on the seat to get the stickiness off.
Okay. Not but 2 moments later, somebody else comes in and then just sits down absent-mindedly in the seat that you just wiped the stickiness onto.
Oh. So, what are you here for?
This guy's in a weird suit. He's got slight bluish tinge to his skin. It's almost like he applied some sort of whitening makeup and then some bluish tinge on top of it.
Okay.
He looks at you like he didn't want to talk to you, and just sort of shifts slightly. grabs the car magazine and starts flipping through it.
Bloody hairstyles. Oh, shorter hair might be nice.
Okay, so you're looking through this hairstyle book, and it's talking about there's a column where someone is describing that due to the... You seem to go right to the boring column, but you can't help because it's really weird. Like it's like you see lots of pictures you're flipping through, and then there's this guy doesn't have a picture that says, "It's unfortunate that the hairstyles that do arrive in the city of New Dis are clearly decades older than what is the rage on the primes." And he kind of rails against everything in this magazine being passed off as new.
Okay.
And how no one takes his craft seriously anymore. And how barbers used to do everything from deliver babies to pull out teeth.
Okay. He's old.
And it's no wonder that he committed all of those murders in his barber shop.
Oh! Well, now that got interesting.
And then he goes, and then he speaks of something out that it looks like it was redacted, but for some reason Azildan can see the letters through it.
Okay.
Like it was redacted a long time ago with an actual marker, and the markers started to fade off, and you can actually see the letters still underneath. And he says, well, this is due not only because it tends to be old people that die, but also because of the temporal shift in the city of New Dis.
Okay. Temporal shift in the city of New Dis. Okay. I'm just gonna write that down somewhere. He turns to the guy beside him. So, what do you think about the temporal shift in the city of New Dis?
He looks at you, his face scrunches up. He puts down the magazine and gets up and moves over a couple of seats.
You can still hear me over there, you know that, right?
He fidgets with a watch on his wrist.
Still hear me. Watch ain't gonna save you.
Can I help you?
Who the hell said that?
The receptionist, finally.
Yes, Azildan of the Tangled Trees.
Do you have an appointment?
I did, yes.
Oh my, she flips backwards.
You're late.
Yes, well, I was understandably detained up in the penthouse.
She looks at you like nothing what you said really matters because you're late.
Okay.
They've already entered deliberations.
Well then, I guess I'll just wait for them to decide, huh?
One moment.
She goes over and she ignores a bunch of the blinking lights that you're pretty sure are incessant phone calls on the other side and pushes a button, and only a couple of buttons, and
Yes, he's here. I know he's late. His appointment was 3 hours... 3¼ hours ago.
You had been
How
waiting
slow
here
is that?
for a court. You've been waiting here for about 15 minutes.
Uh-huh. Really? All right, I'll send him in.
She looks at you for a moment. You swear for a moment she was going to ask you if you had an appointment. Like there was something on like automatic about her, but she stopped.
You can go through the doors at the end of the hall. Don't bother any of the workers. They're already behind.
He just nods and gets up.
He's expecting you.
Who's he?
Middle management.
That's a curious name, isn't it?
She decides to. You kind of stand there awkwardly for a little bit. She decides to take one
Well,
of
you
the
have a
phone
good
calls.
day there, underling. And walks off.
You see a bunch of gophers. They're fucking like little heads that are peeking over the peeking out of their cubicles. Like just like they're all over the place. Like any excuse,
Yep.
whoops, to not. Sorry. Okay. Some nice dings for you. All right, so you go wandering through the cubicles. Are you going to glance into any of the cubicles?
Yeah,
Or are
he's
they?
gonna glance in. see.
Okay, just typewriters and piles of papers and like sticky notes and things stuck on boards and these hunched over little men in suits with coffee stained teeth and spectacles. They all look at you as you go by. Some of them actually start pretending they're working.
He's like, I'm watching you. Says he walks by.
You can hear him sobbing as you're leaving.
Okay, he feels a little bad now.
This little guy, that pudgy guy, comes around the corner and starts yelling at somebody in a cubicle.
Okay. He's kind of okay. He's gonna keep to himself at this point and just make his way.
All right, so you go back and you pass through this maze of cubicles. You're probably another 15 minutes late at this point. At this point in time, by the time you reach the back of this building, where there's this beautiful mahogany set of doors with these kind of gargoyle-ish looking faces, you're clearly in an area that the workers are not allowed to go into.
Okay.
You can see that there's like a glass wall between whatever's on the other side and this side, but there are blinds that are pulled. You can hear some
Okay.
low muffled conversation within.
He wants to try to sneak in.
Okay, give me a stealth check.
Okay. I'll use my 12th level stealth. So, okay. Oh, wait, I don't have items, right?
Nope, you are naked. Well, you've got a suit.
Well,
and,
I've got a suit, but no magic items, so 32.
All right, so you crack the door open, and all you can see is this really fat man in a suit that's several sizes too small. He's fidgeting with things on a large conference table, and there is a clerk that is beside him.
Okay.
And the clerk seems to be kind of hopping from one foot to another as he's organizing, but it's probably organizing in a way that's bugging the clerk's organization.
Okay.
Let's see here. Yeah, that's in order. By the time we meet again after our recess, he says, he waddles around. He doesn't even realize you're in there. You almost use him as cover as you're slipping into the darkness of the room. He wanders over to a table where there's a pile of cakes or donuts or something like that. He slurps down some coffee and puts it down on one of the pieces of paper, leaving a ring. And this person is scrambling around him, trying to fix everything that he's breaking. As he's eating a donut. Always this sort of work gets me famished. You can see that there are other places that may have been sat in, because not some of the chairs aren't neatly put away. It's a long conference table, and there's just papers along one end. Looks like he's organizing. Whatever meeting happened, looks like it already happened, and then you heard him say, like, a recess.
A recess?
Yeah.
Okay, he wants to sneak over to look at those papers.
Okay. You figure if you stand there, you
He'll
would probably
just walk by.
you would probably see you. You could hide underneath the table and grab some of the papers. You could grab some of the papers and go back into the kind of dark shadow. You don't have, like,
Yeah.
hide in plain sight or anything like that, right?
No. He has nothing like that. No. He'll grab some papers and hide in the shadow.
Okay. So you grab one kind of folder dossier. It's got kind of like a pocket with some papers in it, and then a kind of like an elastic band around it. So, give me your stealth.
All right. I had a feeling I may as well paste this or copy this because I'll be doing this a lot. It's 35. Whoop. Oh shit. Sorry. It's actually 29 because I keep adding the
29.
10. Oh, sorry. 27 because I don't have a wisdom thing either.
Okay, give me a moment. Let me just see what the perception check of middle management is. This is so funny. No, that's too powerful. That's way too powerful.
The Clabrazoo accountant.
Okay, no, he gets a 22.
Okay.
All right, so you've got one of the folders. You've got maybe about a fifth of the papers that are on there.
Okay. What's it about?
Okay, so you pull it open and you have a quick look in.
Is that the guy from Jake and the Fat Man?
That is the dude from Jake and the Fat Man.
It's really weird that I remember that.
Looks like we've got everything in order here. Perhaps you should go on break, sir? No, I'm good here with my coffee and donuts. Besides, the washrooms are all the way over there. And he has a seat down in one of the seats. eating his donut and coffee. There's something weird about him. Give me a perception check.
Don't you wish? 47.
The coffee, the second he grabbed the cup, it was piping hot, but all of a sudden almost, like, lost all of its heat.
Okay,
And
that's...
the donuts that they're eating, you thought they kind of looked like soft pastries in his hand, but they look almost like frozen by the time he's chewing on them.
Okay.
There's nothing remarkable about the clerk. She just looks frazzled and
Yeah.
dark rings under her eyes, like she's been doing this forever.
Okay.
Okay, so the dossier that you find, you pull it open, it says, intelligence about the Wind Dukes.
Oh, okay.
A second. Of course, the website I want isn't being fine. The Wind Dukes of Aqua, also known as the Vati, are the mythical beings of law in it from the time before the schism.
Mark's got his theories, but Azildan doesn't. Okay.
It talks about that these creatures battled against chaos in a time before there was good and evil.
Okay, that's what I thought.
They are in ancient times, before the dawn of mortal races, a great war was fought between the forces of law and the forces of chaos, and it raged across the plains. This is before hell was actually the way it is now.
Okie doke.
The battles of this great war touched every corner of the multiverse, and the battles took place on every plane, from the deepest layers of the abyss to the highest peaks of Elysium. Gods walked the earths, fighting on either side of the conflict. And the clashes between law and chaos shattered worlds and even created some. Fighting on the side of law was the group of warriors known as the Wind Dukes of Aqua. The Wind Dukes, they suspect, belong to an ancient race of elemental lords called the Vati that hail from the plane of air, and were amongst the most influential warriors on the side of law.
Okay.
It makes reference to something called the Battle of Pesh, which apparently was a decisive battle in law versus chaos. And you kind of flip through some of this stuff. Do you read? Yeah, some of the words do form on the page so that you can read them. Others don't. And you flip through it, and why this is relevant is, while we have not heard from the Wind Dukes in a very long time, one of their agents bearing the seal of law has come to the negotiations.
Oh. Well, aren't I fucking important?
Let's see. Do we have everything in order here? We've got the intelligence on the Planetar of Pines. We've got the contracts that Azildan signed.
Those are the ones I wanted to grab.
While he was a vampire in service to the Lord. And we've got here a folder describing the nature of sin. And then we've got here some special evidence. And then the folder about our surprise visitor. Where's the folder? Did you lose it? He starts trying to hit the hit the clerk, and eventually he kind of swats at her, and he misses because he's not quite getting out of his seat really quickly. He's kind of rocking back and forth, turning red in his seat, swearing and throwing his donut and coffee.
He tries to dump the folder like behind his chair.
All right, give me another stealth check.
All right.
The dude's got a +9.
Okay, good luck. 27, and I've been rolling like crap.
What the? Oh, you just fell down here, you klutz. he's trying to reach, and he can't quite reach because he's too big.
Can't do it, so give up now.
Give me another donut and coffee, will you? And pick up that folder. It's a disgrace. It's a good thing that the Duke didn't come down here, or even you know whom. Yes, sir. She kind of avoids the swatting by getting the folder, and she wipes it off, and with great confusion puts it back on the edge of the table. He picked up the one with the special evidence, and he's kind of rifling through the pages and licking the frosting off of his fingers while he's going. Oh yes. Is he arrived yet? I will go check. Yes, do that. Damn boy is late, making his own rules.
Is Azildan invisible?
No,
He's hiding.
Stealthed into the room.
He snuck into the room.
Oh, okay, so you're like a vampire in the shadows.
Perhaps he's gone to go visit Eosh.
And how would I do that?
Huh? Oh, there you are, boy. He tosses the folder down. And he, with a third try, and kind of
Actually offers a hand.
he waves it away. Nonsense. For someone like you've caused quite a stir around here. Don't worry. I'm a big fan of stirs. His jowls shake a little bit as he whispers that out loud. It's about time that there's a good shake-up around here. It's impossible to get promoted under these conditions.
Yeah, things seem a bit stagnant right now.
I thought you'd be larger. Oh.
Yeah, I get that a lot. I don't know why.
Don't worry. If you're restored to life, you might be able to put on a few pounds. And perhaps we could petition if you're not restored to life. Well, that's hopeful thinking. Maybe that's why I haven't been promoted. Too much hopeful thinking. Yes, you're going to be a petitioner and be here for the rest of your life. But I'm sure that there's a way that we could make it so that you could enjoy a few things while you're here. Depends on how well they negotiate. Depends on how well you negotiate, I suppose.
Oh, so what we're looking at? A four-way negotiation now?
Well, there's management, and then there's, management. And then there's a servant of the Vati has arrived. And then, of course, there's some...
Yeah, the Wind Dukes, they're interested, I got you.
green-skinned do-gooder that,
The Planetar of Pines, got you.
hippie beatnik, trying to push their agenda upon us. It's horrible, horrible. Smoke. One of the small perks of middle management. And he hits the bottom of the cigarette, and little cigarette comes out.
Yeah, sure, why not? It's not like it's gonna kill me, is it?
And he's funny. We'll see how long that lasts.
I'm told you it gets worse after today.
Yes. Normally, they go through processing.
Yeah, I woke up in a hotel.
He shrugs like that's no big surprise.
Yeah. Then I got a limo ride here.
Well, it's quite an exclusive place. Nudists. Hell, it could be much worse.
Well,
You've got your fanatics who are all fire and brimstone, but this isn't so bad.
no, it could be worse, I suppose. Could be one of them blokes stuck out in the street.
Oh yes, yes.
You seem to be doing alright for yourself, though.
Well, I'm good at what I do.
I've been promoted a few times.
Oh,
Sure.
that was decades ago.
Oh, I'm sure you're pretty good.
There was lots of upward movement for the right type of people when we first created the city. Of course, everything's become cutbacks and competition is fierce with new nudists. Now, you
Yeah,
didn't come here to talk about politics, did you? Or the
Well, no,
dip in the economy?
No, I've got a future to consider. So, yeah, that whole not being dead thing sounds pretty good.
Yeah, I'm sure the do-gooders will reincarnate you into a tree or something.
He thinks back like whimsically, like I like trees.
Of course, if that were to happen, we'd make sure that you were reincarnated into a tree that was part of a, I don't know, a tree farm. He smiles.
So let me get this straight. What exactly are we all negotiating for?
Oh, it's terribly exciting. The best thing that happened all century. You aren't supposed to be here. You're supposed to be floating out in oblivion somewhere.
That's what the Duke told me. Yeah.
You spoke to the Duke?
Yeah. Where do you think I was all this time?
He looks frightened
Maybe-
for a moment.
He made me an egg and everything. It was delicious.
You were up in the Duke's penthouse?
Yeah. Saw his dog. Had some wine. We chatted for a bit.
Off with you then.
Mind if I have a look at that folder? He's
No.
pointing at the one with the special evidence.
Give me a sense motive.
I don't have a lot of talking skills, but I think Azzy knows a liar when he smells one.
He's not the best, but he's pretty good. He's a wisdom base, and he does have some ranks. Sense motive? Yeah, plus 15.
Ooh, he only gets a 25.
Ah, I only got a 23. Can I use the mythic?
Have you used any today?
None.
Yep, you're still a mythic character.
You're a
I-
mythic soul at this
I'm
point.
a mythic soul, yeah. D8. Come on. 8!
Ah!
He got really pissed off that you spoke to the Duke directly in a place that he probably has never been.
See, the key is, you got to read the sign. Where do you wish to go?
He doesn't.
My guess is you don't really want to go, do you?
He gets mad and then he stiffens him, like his back as much as his rotund form allows, and I'll do you one favor, since you've given me something to ponder. The sign in the elevator that tells you to go where you need to go.
Yeah, it says go where you wish. Don't only push the button for the floor you wish to go to.
But I've always wanted to go to work.
And so you have.
Ah, I now understand why you're here. Floor -6. There's a detention area. You'll have to get past security, but there is somebody there that you know, whose testimony will be part of this negotiation. A master Oh, and he flips open the thing for some reason just to look at it, look officious, and
Aosh.
yeah, Master Aosh.
What's he doing here?
Captured, apparently. This is the Ministry of Planar Wildlife Management, after all.
Yeah, there's no humor left in his face right now.
I'm not sure. Correspondence is terribly slow around this place. It says here he's still alive, but that was a few days ago. I hope your time with the Duke wasn't the last few moments of your master's life. He sits back down in his seat after having gathered another donut, another piping hot cup of coffee that's now ice cold.
He pulls out the envelope with that he got from the goblin about the Planetar of Pines.
Yep.
And he goes like he's about to hand it to him. What? Not my problem, right?
He's sitting there just enjoying his coffee, like he won some minor... like he won something.
The description of the coffee was it's piping cold?
It's piping hot,
No.
and then when he picks it up, the heat just it goes away from it. And his donut, when he picks it up, it almost frozen in his hands.
Oh, sweetheart. Okay, all right. Very well then.
Enjoy work. Middle management. He walks.
Okay, he sits alone in the dark room with his files, waiting
He
for
goes.
the...
He goes to the elevator.
Okay. You can see the clerk is at reception. By the time you get to reception, she's
Yeah.
going back another way. She somehow missed you.
Okay. He goes to the elevator and
You notice the blue kind of painted man. He didn't have blue skin. He just had like blue baby talcum all over his
Yeah.
face. He's actually following her back to the
to the waiting room.
to the conference room.
Okay. I'm gonna follow him. I'm gonna follow again. I want to know what that's about.
All right. Let's see if we can find a blue skin dude.
The plant people from Farscape.
The plant people from Avatar.
Apparently there's some dude in suspenders that's just blue skin, so we'll use him.
Well, that'll. I don't much like shirts.
Yeah.
You know what's really creepy about this scene, Adam? Is I recognize that guy from Jake and the Fat Man.
This is... Oh, there's actually a medical condition that causes this. Huh.
This way, Prophet. Says the little the clerk. He seems to be glancing side to side at things. He pauses for a moment, and you realize that he's staring at a fan. Like one of the workers has this little metal fan with some ribbons tied to it that is kind of like clanking away, and he just stops and he's staring at the fan.
Okay.
He stops for a moment. This way. He almost looked over his shoulder, but then stopped, and then kept on walking towards the conference room.
Okay. I got a 39 on my stealth.
All right, so you're sneaking over. When the woman said this way, prophet, all the workers started gophering over their over their cubicles to have a look. It's almost like any noise out of the ordinary snaps them out of their productivity.
I guess that's middle management's hell right there.
All right, so and they enter. Oh, prophet of winds. Yes, I'm here for the negotiations. On behalf of the Winddukes. Oh, yes, but my intelligence suggests that Winddukes have been out of the loop for such a long time. We'll see. My words and wind are not for you, creature. They are for your masters. Another one. Rub it in. Don't worry, I'll still be here when everyone else is long and gone. He's here, isn't he? And whom do you make reference? The anomaly. Yeah, that's one way of putting it, yes. Charming young lad. Taught me a thing or two in the few moments he was sitting in that chair right there. Or standing by it. He's not a sitter. I like to sit. Indeed. This place is a corruption. Well, sticks and stones will probably break a whole bunch of bones, and words, though they can sting a little. You are repugnant. Oh, thank you. I remember having 3 wives that talked like you. Can't remember their names, however. I'll wait here for this farce to continue. Yeah, all right then. Donut. And then it's just kind of small talk. I don't know how long you want me to keep on.
Okay, if it's just small talk, he's gonna leave. All right.
All right. So Azildan leaves for the elevator.
Yep, for the elevator.
Okay, the elevator's closed when you arrive there. There's nobody else waiting in reception.
He hits the call button.
Okay, the elevator clanks open. The woman at reception watches you. She doesn't protest that you're leaving.
He's just tapping his foot impatiently with his hands on his hips.
Okay.
These sassy people in hell. Just sassy people all over the place.
All right, so you go into the elevator. The same Muzak is going.
He hits -6.
Okay, you hit -6. You can see that for some reason, the button -6, it lights up, it goes off again, and you seem to be going all the way down to -18.
All right, hit the stop button. Is there a stop button?
No. You're looking around for some way to make this thing stop.
Okay, he hits, like, if he's on, like, 10, he hits 11.
Okay, you're trying to hit, and it just seems to be whatever. There's somebody that you're going to the mailroom.
Oh, no.
And there are 2 burly security guard looking guys dragging a kind of a goblin with a big welt on his head. It's the goblin with the letter cart.
Yep.
He's not quite there, but they kind of squish into the elevator with you.
And there he is.
The 2 bodyguards just give you a glare, but don't say anything. Goblin's out of it.
Lost the contract, right? Lost the mail. Yeah.
None of your business, sir. We'll take care of it. They push -6. the elevator goes up.
You're to blame.
Quiet! Smack! Smack with a
He looks,
sap over
he
the...
looks at the guys like, always with the excuses, these ones.
Yes, sir. They drag him into... It kind of looks like on this floor at -6 detention area, kind of like the front part of a police station.
Okay.
There's a big tall desk with bustle, and there are people going to and fro, and there are some people that are waiting. The further you get in, the more despicable these people look. Some of them are actually chained to chairs. Others are sitting in chairs crying. Some are just standing there, like, nervously trying to be small.
Okay.
They immediately are dragging this guy off into some back room.
Okay, he's going to try and follow them.
Okay, give me a
looking for cells or whatever. Stealth.
Yep.
$39.
All right. So many of the lesser officials don't see you, but there is a crabby barking head of security, and he's got an eagle eye.
Do I magic item?
26. Oh, he rolled a 2.
A very good magic item.
He's got a very good magic item.
All right, so you kind of avoided you avoided some people that were that looked like higher ups, and you end up finding the detention area. They drag this little goblin-like guy into a room. They give him a good punch in the gut and another slap across the temple with this sap and toss him into the cell. They're chuckling as they walk away.
Okay, he lets it go. He lets them go.
Okay, you're standing in an area where there are other cells.
All right, he goes about looking for Aosh.
Okay, how are you looking for Aosh? You running and peeking into each of the cells, or are you doing this in a different way?
He's not running about. He's trying to be as inconspicuous as he can while checking cells. Going side to side, shadow to shadow if he can.
Are you humming the Mission Impossible theme song? Do.
All right, so there's a
That's this part of hell. He can't get that out of his head.
there's a very tired looking guard kind of at a desk. He's got the proverbial keys on a ring, kind of on a hook behind him. It looks like he ate a meal and is like napping it off.
Okay. He's going to try and like sneak behind him and grab the keys around so he's not in front of him.
You got a 26 on your stealth?
No, that's
that was the spot
I got a
check.
39.
Okay. You got a 39. Okay, your stealth as you're trying to grab the keys.
Oh, okay, sorry. Hang on. There we go. 25. Shit. Let's see how this goes. Let's just see how this goes. I've got more mythic.
He's starting to wake up. You got a 26.
I am going to spend a mythic point.
Okay.
Because hell,
you need to
prison
roll more
is
than
not...
one.
Yeah, I got 7.
All right. So he You're like, I'll grab these keys. Okay.
Is there like a manifester, like a who's in what cell? It's hell after all.
Yep.
Okay, we'll grab that too.
Okay. You grab a little clipboard from underneath a bunch of like wrappers from something greasy that he ate.
Okay. What cell is Aosh in?
The wrapper it said, "Let someone else's unhappy be your happy." As he finished an unhappy meal.
Okay. Okay.
Right now he's hating it, but oh, horrible.
Now somebody else is happy. I mean,
Right.
All right. He tries to find Aosh's cell.
Okay. It doesn't say the name Aosh. It says
Witness.
elf or living elf male,
That's where a good starting place, probably.
and it says beside it in special interrogations.
Where the fuck is that? Okay.
Okay, there are a bunch of cells that you pass by. They seem to be the common ones, kind of where the goblin is, and at the end of the hall you actually see a little sign that says special interrogations.
Well, that's where we're going then.
Okay.
Stealth, yes.
Yep.
Roll good, roll good. 33.
All right, so you sneak right up to the door. You see that it is locked. The glass in the
Listen
door
it-
is opaque.
Okay, I listen at the door.
Nothing.
Okay. Are there any doors beside this door?
Yes.
No. Okay.
The door beside the door says observation room.
Well, that will do.
Okay, this door is not locked.
We slowly open the door to see who's inside.
It's a dark chamber. You can see that there is a kind of like a glass window where there is a stark white room, and kind of crumpled up onto the floor is somebody in white, like a white prison jumpsuit.
Okay.
Could be Aosh.
He's got, well, his mythic path allows him dark vision. Can he see into the room?
Yeah. The room is just a non-lit room, so kind of like there's a stark contrast of where you're watching and what you're witnessing. Nobody else is in there. There are some benches and a table. There's
He
like
goes in.
actually a notepad with some pens in a cup
All right.
that says "Best Officer Ever" on the side of the cup.
It's mine now. No, he's gonna leave it. Someone will do like a locate object and track me
Beautiful,
down.
beautiful.
Stole my
touches.
cup.
Beautiful touches.
Okay, so there's no
Jerk
one else in the
move,
room with
bruh.
him?
There's no one else in the room with him. There does appear to be another door, like deeper in, that actually leads into the cell. It doesn't.
Okay.
The observation room does not lead into the cell.
Okay.
There is a weird microphone with a with a button on it, though, that is close to the window.
Pushes the button.
Okay, you hear a click.
Master? Master Rayosh?
At first,
Can
there's
you
nothing
hear
that
me?
stirs, but eventually the heap kind of looks over, and you recognize your master with a horribly bruised face.
What have I done?
Azildan? Is that you? You can hear his voice coming through, like, some speakers.
Yeah. Just don't move. I'm coming to get you. I'll get you out of here.
Don't. Don't. There's no escape.
Of course, there's got to be a way out of here.
They told me what they did to you. These bruises... It's nothing compared to what they told me. It could not be true, is it? Tell me, Azildan. It's not true.
Maybe I should just get you out of here first, and then we can talk.
gods. And then what?
Well, then there's what we call an elevator.
And then what?
And well, okay, then we're in hell. I grant you, my plan is not perfect, but I think between the two of us, we can find some sort of gate or portal out of here.
Give me a perception check.
$54.
54. Wow.
He's spotty.
Need to phase walk through that wall. I can see through the molecules.
Took feats to negate cover concealment. I don't know why.
They've got a bonus of plus 37. We'll see how this goes. He gets a 50.
I spot whoever.
There's something odd about Aosh's eyes.
Okay.
They're not the right shade. The right color, but you've seen him standing in broad daylight before. Like you get this memory of him standing in the sunlight, and like you know how like light can kind of catch the eye, and you can see its true color. Well, this stark room is all white, and it's his eye color is off.
Well, I've got some confessions to make, Master Aosh. Sense motive. Is he happy about that?
Do you need to? Are you lying?
Are you lying?
Yes, I am lying.
Okay.
I got a 1. Should I?
This is the bluff.
No.
Hey, Ash, I'm
Okay,
gonna tell you
so
something.
he said like this, I've got some confessions to make you failure. So, crap.
They took great pains to find me. I couldn't hide you forever. You have one way out of this, even though I can never escape. You need to tell them. Tell them what they want to know.
And what's that?
He's looking up. You're the only one nearby.
As far as I know, yeah. He looks around, like double checks.
I've held out as much as I can. They want to know about your carvings, about your drawings.
Oh, do they now? And what did you tell him?
Nothing. I know that you made them.
Perception check again? Like, is it him? No. The eyes are off, though.
The
right?
eyes are off. Is basically what you got.
Yeah.
They're wrong. You'd have to
Looking for something else that's off at this point.
Okay.
55.
Not 20.
Yeah, I see him.
What was their bonus last time? It was
It was 37.
37. 54.
You think you're good?
Unless Aosh is sick, he's bruised wrong. His bruises are the wrong color.
Okay.
Like, just a slight off. Like, he would have to be, like, near death for his bruises.
Aosh, I didn't realize you had AIDS.
Yeah. You've seen him beat up before. You went on adventures with him, right? Remember the fight against the goblins or whatever? Like, he got hurt during that.
Flying archers or whatever.
It's just not right. And you've been around Oberon. You've seen Oberon hurt.
Yeah.
You just...
These aren't elven bruises. They're slightly off.
They got the color of bruises wrong.
Okay. He just takes his finger off the button
Okay.
at this point. And at this point, he's going to try and sneak it back out.
Okay. You're leaving your master in his cell?
Yep.
Okay. Azildan. What's he thinking? Give me a will save.
Oh, will save?
Yep.
All right, hang on. I gotta check my will save. With no magic items, right?
Yep. The first will save was when he mentioned the drawings. The second one is now that you've come to some conclusion.
Okay.
Tell me what you're thinking. Also, what is your int score?
The DC of the first will save, they're both 22.
32.
Okay. Okay. So you kept your drawings guarded, and then
Holy tits, your will save. Wisdom-based character with a good will save. Holy.
Second one. 28.
okay.
Don't let these
that
guys
time
catch
you
Uker.
actually when you took your hand off the button, you actually heard a weird ringing noise in your ears, and you recognize that there's something going on. Like there's some magical effect.
Does it remind me of scrying?
Yeah, either give me a spellcraft.
Not that kind of priest.
Do you still have 0 ranks in spellcraft?
Yes,
you
I
didn't
do.
You didn't even put the pity rank in. At some
Didn't even
point?
put the pity rank. I put the pity rank in to learn infernal, and I put the pity rank to learn planes. One
So
rank in planes.
you just don't have the training to distinguish. It's someone who likes music but doesn't have the training to tell what notes
Yeah.
a note is, kind of thing.
Yeah. Right. He tries to sneak back to the elevators.
Okay, so you sneak back to the elevators. Give me a stealth.
Okay. Actually, he's going to make a distraction for himself.
All right.
He's got keys to cells, correct?
Yes.
You're sneaking. You still need the stealth. You're just not sneaking to the elevator.
Yeah. He starts opening cell doors.
Okay, so you start opening cell doors. I do need a stealth because the guy who is napping is now like alert at his
Looking for his keys.
Yes.
I got a 25.
Well, that's not a good stealth.
He only has a +9 to perception. So basically, as you're sneaking by with his keys, he's like kind of looking under his desk and through the wrappers for his keys. He gets a 14. So you go,
Okay.
and you go skipping by a little bit. You open up a bunch of doors, and some of them are beat, like the goblin's way too beat up
Yeah.
to leave. But
Yeah.
but there's this janky looking tiefling that goes and it just sort of wanders out into the crowd and
Okay.
is trying to sneak around in the
He's not chaotic at all.
in the detention area. There's a couple of others that are slowly like looking out of their doors, like, what, are we allowed to leave? You know, that sort
Yeah,
of thing.
you're in lawful hell. I don't know how many people would actually leave their cell. They're like,
Nope, not today.
So by this point, you've created a distraction as the fat guy who had his unhappy meal is looking down the hallway, and it notices all the doors are open, and knows he's in a bunch of shit because those were his keys and his responsibility. He's bellowing and yelling at the top of his
He drops
lungs.
the keys on his desk on the way out.
Well, you pass by his desk. You just drop it on someone else's desk if you want.
Yeah, I drop it on someone else. That's even better. I drop it on someone else's desk, and I call the elevator.
Okay, give me one more stealth as you're making your way through the busy detention office, kind of like police station.
34.
And then the only person that may have a chance to see you is the head of security.
Yeah, he's got a wicked.
Okay, you get to the elevator, you're pushing the button, You see through the chaos that there is this one man with reddish eyes staring down at you from like 100 feet away. He just sees. Ding! The big elevator door.
He just kind of goes, wrong floor, sorry. Gets in the elevator.
The elevator doors are a little bit slow to close. He hasn't like alerted anyone else that he saw you, but you know that he saw you.
He saw me at the elevator. That's all he saw that I know of.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
As the janky tiefling was like up on one person's desk, kind of going, ah! Right. I'm sorry.
He goes back up to -4 to where the negotiations look like they're going to be taking place.
Okay. Yeah, so on the edge of reception. Strange that they're not actually going up to the other floor, but... okay. So you go up to -4. The door is open. You can see the receptionist is there. There's somebody from security talking to the receptionist.
Well, we'd be sneaking past them as well.
They both turn to like look at the elevator as it's open.
And he's like, no.
They need a lot less obstructions in their building.
Yes, they really do. I got a 40.
Okay, so you're hiding from them in the elevator. You kind of saw them and you went like this.
Well, I'm not sure. We're going to have to move the conference up a floor. There's just no way the cage will fit in there.
He waits for the doors to close and goes up a floor.
Okay. This is a much nicer lobby. It has a... what's an aberration?
Umber Hulk?
No, we already saw the Umber Hulk. We already saw
Beholder.
the Chul.
Aboleth.
Yeah, a beholder. It has a stuffed but bronzed, like a bronzed beholder, kind of in the center of it, and there's actually a sizable lobby, and it says in these brass letters all the way around the beholder, Ministry of Planetary Wildlife Management, Home Office, and there's a sigil on the floor that makes your heart sink and almost skip a beat when you see.
Why?
It is the symbol of your god.
You didn't know your god was a beholder?
Cagnazzo, the hunter of souls, and like that bad nightmare that you had when you woke up here, you remember the prayers. You remember the first time that you suckled on the teat of the devil that first showed you the way of Cagnazzo, the hunter of souls.
Why would you do that?
Shut up.
You know that all you would have to do is touch his sigil and give him prayer for you to gain your spells for the day.
I'm still, like, not vampire evil Azildan, right?
No, you are a lawful good Azildan prior to becoming a vampire. You're now getting memories of you being lawful evil vampire Azildan, climbing in amongst the leaves, drinking the blood of people, hunting people, convincing a Ponzi vampire lord that you served almost like... Oh, this was Cagnazzo, the hunter of souls. Remember what the Cornugon, that's what it was called, who is also a priest of this god. A devil so powerful that they could grant spells. This thing told you, quietly in your mind, that you would never escape Vargon. That he would rule over you with an iron-fisted madness, and that the only way that you would escape was through service of the archdevil of hell named Cagnazzo, a being who you would later learn is the incarnation of elusiveness, fear, and murder.
Yeah, that's not sitting well with my lawful good sensibilities I currently have.
Almost like the sigil kind of on the floor in front of the beholder. You could see a couple of arrows sticking out of the beholder, like this was hunted by one of like Cagnazzo's agents, kind of thing. There's one of them right in the big central eye of the beholder. The eye of the beholder.
Pun intended.
The big sigil of Cagnazzo is sort of roiling with his dark flame, like no one else could see the dark flame, but you know all you need to do is reach out and touch it like you've done so many times before on all those dark nights. You remember hunting priests.
I don't know if a petitioner can be sick to his stomach, but yeah, he's yeah, he throws up in the elevator.
There's somebody that just sort of walks by and sort of glances over towards you and then continues on with their work. Like, people getting sick is not a reason to stop doing what you're doing.
Just says, "Welcome to hell, bitch."
Noob!
How bad could this Cagnazzo guy be? They're hunting beholders and making it a friggin' monument. That is not so bad, I guess. I mean, you were the you suckled. I mean,
Okay. Yeah. There's a little plaque next to the beholder.
Okay, what does the plaque say?
I need a beholder name. Give me a second.
Paul.
Chicksectoria.
Yeah, it's kind of...
Zekob the Cog.
It says Zekog Bakog, former management.
That's how you get a promotion around here.
Okay, the elevator behind you shuts with a sound of finality. And you can see that there are much nicer offices up here. Like, there isn't that kind of like endless cubicle farm. There seem to be offices. Some of them have their shades drawn, some of them don't. And there are people doing stuff inside of them. Seems to be a lot less frantic up here. People in nice business suits.
Alright, is there a receptionist here?
Yeah, there's you thought it was just sort of like a really big desk, but yeah, there's a reception area. You can see a woman sitting there. She's she looks really bored. She's very pretty, really bored.
Alright. Is there a bell?
Nope.
Apparently the cage won't fit downstairs. They're moving the conference up here.
She looks at you. One of these faces you could read. She thinks you're disgusting. Yeah. She doesn't like your clothes. And really doesn't want to talk to you.
He waves her off, like, just walks away.
You just get it.
Just walk away.
Okay.
She doesn't seem alarmed by that at all?
Nope.
Okay, no problem then. We'll just keep going. Look for...
So you just start wandering the halls.
Yep.
She whispers something under her breath and just goes back to flipping through a magazine.
We're looking for the Duke and middle management.
Okay, so you're looking around.
Or sorry, not the Duke, the Prophet and middle management.
Okay, you hear the ding of an elevator, but it's not the elevator that was behind you. It's coming from down the hallway.
Okay. He's expecting to see either the Prophet and middle management or some guys with a cage.
Yeah, there's some guys wheeling a cage. It's quite large.
Is it covered?
It is covered. They look like they're from security.
All right, we'll follow them then.
Okay, they wheel it into this big room. They pull open these large doors. Really nice trim dark wood, and there's a much nicer looking conference room up here. They do wheel the cage in, bumping it against the door slightly. They don't apologize.
No.
And wheeled it into the room.
Okay, could he sneak in with them?
Sure, the security guards have +9s on there. There are 2 of them.
40.
There is a nice spread with fruit and sort of little croissants and things in the middle of the table. There are some jugs of water, like clear looking water, and nice glass vases. The chairs here are all leather, and you've got a view of some hellscape outside, kind of like the edge of the city, and kind of like the reddish glow of some sort of lava being poured from an impossibly tall cavern roof, and kind of scattering down and beyond the city. You can hear the distant sound of honking below. Probably one of those annoying traffic jams you were in on the way here.
Okay.
The 2 guards just wheel the thing in there. They push clamps down on the wheels. The thing stops, and there are no files on the tables here. There's a large TV at the end of one of the conference rooms, and they leave. They pull the door shut, leaving you in the conference room.
He has a peek under the cover.
Okay. Spread eagled, held in the middle of the steel cage by chains. Also chains running across the 4 sections of its wings. Oh, my bad.
That was significant. Doom.
Is a larger-than-life being with green skin and wings. She smells like pine. She has no weapons. She's got a probably with a being that big, a pool ball cue in a kind of like mask that's been shoved into her mouth like a gag. She looks at you like she sees you. She sees you like part the curtains to have a quick look in.
He inhales deeply the smell of pines.
Okay.
It's probably the most nicest smell he's smelled since he woke up.
It reminds you of the grove where you received your connection with something. You're having a hard time forming the name of your goddess.
Okay.
Let me just see if she can speak telepathically.
Is it the Planetar?
Yep.
They've got the Planetar gagged in a cage.
He's like crying now.
Okay.
Oh no.
Nope, she's gagged. She's just looking at you.
Okay.
Her eyes go wide.
Can he reach into the cage and ungag her?
Yeah, give me an escape artist check as you're trying to stick your arm through and.
Yeah.
You're an odd show. You should have a high dex.
You would think. Oh, sorry, that should be 23. No, I don't have a magic item. It's 22.
Okay. Yeah, you're able to reach in and you pull the thing out of her. She coughs a little bit. This great angelic being.
Why are you here?
You're Azildan, she says with minty fresh breath.
And you're the Planetar of Pines. But
Yes.
why are you here?
I am here to argue on your behalf that before the corruption befell you, you were a servant of hers.
What's her name? I can't remember it anymore, but I miss it.
She looks concerned. We have very little time. I was hoping that I would be able to speak to you before these fell negotiations began.
Oh, it's not just the middle management and the Duke you got to deal with. Now there's the Wind Dukes here as well.
Yes, they are ironically a wild card in this. They were not expected.
No, they haven't been involved in these sort of things in thousands of years. I only know that because I read that somewhere. He's kind of coming clean with her.
Your goddess told me you were special.
What is it about my carvings that they won't?
I don't know. I know only that you prayed to your goddess. That you prayed to her fervently. You were a devout servant. A servant that she appreciated.
She was my first love.
Yes. There were not many of your kind on Agrova. She knew this. She knew what the White Wizard had planned for you.
She knew?
Of course she did. She knew that you were special as well. But there is no time. These devils, they tricked you. They must have. They perverted you.
They turned me into a vampire.
What do you have of yourself? Did you bring tokens of your life here, petitioner? Sometimes those that go into the afterlife bring a few things with them. Manifestations of the true physical things that they leave behind.
Did I have my...
They told me that there were 3, and I have ascertained, simple-minded are some of the devils, that there are 3 things here. We need these 3 things, Azildan, if our case is to be made. It will be much stronger if we have your holy symbol, if we have your tobacco pipe, and if we have the token bestowed to you by the White Wizard.
I have the holy symbol, don't I?
No?
Yeah. No, it was at the hotel.
Where?
I thought it was. No, I'm thinking of something else.
I don't think there's many holy symbols to goodly gods just floating around.
What? I don't have any of these things.
I think they were sequestered upon your arrival here. They knew. They knew that when you came, there would be a fight. This boardroom will be their battleground.
They're fighting that. Maybe I can get what I need.
We can speak her name if you have the holy symbol. Otherwise, it is forbidden.
Alright.
The White Wizard token shows that you were chosen before you were corrupted.
Yeah, right. I was part of the Knights of Aegis.
Yes. An auspicious sign.
We were protectors.
She smiles a weak smile, but the smile betrays her like an underlying sadness or pity for you.
Mm-hmm.
The third, and her forehead wrinkled a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Your pipe. There's a bunch of memories of Aosh never really liking the fact that you took the halfling leaf as your comfort, and the argument about being a Thelidran archer could not achieve willowy grace through halfling's leaf.
And the argument, I should at least get to try.
It's the only way to do it.
Your pipe represents what little sin you committed as a mortal before you were corrupted.
Oh, look at his sin. Look how tiny it is. It's a little bit of sin.
These 3 things came with you into hell. I know not what they brought, or they got from you after you were corrupted. Those may be here as well, but certainly they are guarded.
I'll find him. I'll find him before the negotiations finish. And I'll bring him here. And I'll bring him to you.
That was not me. That was outside.
Really?
Yep. That was someone burping into my front door, because my front door goes right out under the street. And
You should say Gesundheit.
Yeah. Gesundheit.
Can I come live with you?
Yeah.
Never mind. Fly away.
But in order for me to get fresh air, I have to open the door.
Don't worry, stew in your own nerd stink, nerd.
No, it's a big open space, but yeah, the door's been open. It's a nice warm day.
He sets off to leave and just kind of stops for a second.
Okay.
You never have any clue what floor that would be on, right? Never mind, I'll check the lobby.
Security has this. I think Human Resources has the White Wizard token. And one of the executives has your pipe. The holy symbol. I think security has it.
Alright, we'll start there then.
Hurry, Azildan. Without these things, there is no proof. And these devils do not play fair.
Yeah, I noticed already. Let's just say I've already been down to security.
Okay, she just looks at you very sadly.
I'll be back. And he heads off to the elevator.
Okay, so you leave the door. You can just see some clerk kind of like is looking at a folder and kind of sidesteps you and moves around you like you don't exist.
Okay. He takes the elevator down to -6 again.
Snotty looking receptionist just gives you a look when she sees you again and goes back to her
I have
magazine.
something special for you when I get back.
Don't make me call security. That's what she says.
All right. He goes down and he takes the elevator down.
Okay. Ding. The elevator is. Where are my dice? Empty.
Okay.
You go back down to security.
Go back down to security. Yeah.
Okay. There are a bunch of the officers are pretending to work, as you can hear the head of security just yelling at the top of his lungs from his back office at the pudgy security guy who let his keys fall out of his possession.
Mm-hmm.
And everyone's pretending to work, but they're kind of listening to this epic berating and dressing down of the officer.
Are the keys where I left them?
You make your way back to that desk. You notice the person who was at the desk is also in the room with the security guard. possession being 9/10 of the law.
Okay.
There is a bloody streak that leads into the cell where the crazy tiefling had gone out. All the doors
He
are
didn't
locked.
have a plan.
All the doors are locked up again, and you just kind of walk through this like you've created a distraction that snowballed into the distraction of all distractions.
Yep. And
So you go back to the desk. The keys are no longer on that desk.
all right, he'll try to freaking improvise at this point.
Okay.
Unless he sees, unless there's not another pair of keys lying around. So, perception.
Yeah, you go back to where you're trying to break into the cells again. Is that what you're doing?
No, he just wants keys to get around.
Oh, I see what you mean. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, give me a perception check.
$40.
Okay, so the 6 kind of like security guard officers that are standing around each have their own keys, but they seem to be tied onto the belts of those guys.
And what I do not have is sleight of hand, so we're going to improvise.
Got it. You're not sticky fingered. Okay, so they each have their own set of keys.
Yeah, this is not Remy. All right, he's going to just make his way through, sneak through.
You know, if Remy ended up in hell, about a decade later, he'd be kicked out of hell. The hell would kick him out. They would expel him.
We do not want you.
Away with you.
All right, so you're sneaking around.
Yeah.
Okay.
37.
Yeah, the head guy isn't
He's
out
busy.
here. He's yelling at some guys about some sort of debt.
Okay.
And their security guard ratings. It just sounds.
All right, he doesn't get that. He's just looking for the evidence room or the wherever they might store this shit. He's not even sure.
Okay, give me a perception check.
$37.
Yeah, you do find not quite where the prisoners are. It's a little bit away, but along the edge of this very large police station like office. You do see a sign that says evidence lockup.
That's where I'm going then.
Okay, it consists of a metal front desk. There's somebody behind it who's craning over to have a listen at what's going on. There's some various drawers that where you could probably put something in and he can take it out or he can give it back.
All right.
There are 2 solid looking doors on either side of him. One door obviously leads up into his little booth, and the other one you're not sure where it goes. But the sign above the desk does say evidence lockup.
Okay.
Yes.
Distracted dude behind the desk. Just,
Can I maybe sneak a look into some of the drawers? Maybe keep his keys there. I don't know.
okay, the drawers are the kind where it's like you put something in the drawer and now he can pull the drawer so that it's on his side and he can take it.
Oh, I see. Yes. Okay.
So you kind of pull at one of the drawers and he looks at you and goes,
Yeah.
What?
He puts in the envelope that he had for the Planetar.
Case number?
Is it on there?
No, it's a piece of correspondence.
No, it's correspondence. I don't know.
What case is this evidence for?
It's for that Azildan thing upstairs.
Azildan thing.
Yeah. Well, you're not really lying, but you are kind of bluffing.
Okay.
Give me a bluff. It's a reasonable lie.
Oh, no. I'm going to spend a mythic.
Well,
That-
you
and it's
need to
probably
stop
not gonna
talking to people and start just throwing their stuff in random places.
So I got an 11.
11?
This is correspondence.
Yeah, it's got to do with the thing upstairs.
It's opened.
No shit. Why you think it's coming down here?
Where did you find this?
In the elevator. It goes with the Oli symbol. You know what that is, don't you?
This is
You know
part
what
of the
that
missing correspondence. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I know what to file this under. And he just gives you a nod, and he looks through some cue cards and pulls something out, and then disappears from the desk.
Okay, that's where he goes up to the desk and starts looking for a key.
Okay, so you're gonna open the door that obviously leads up to his
Yeah.
booth. Okay, so that door is locked.
Once he's got. All right. Try the other door.
Okay,
Locked.
that door actually opens.
Well, we're going in that door then. Damn it.
Okay, it leads to a small room where there's a large desk. There seems to be a slot that kind of opens up against the end of the table that's in the room. Like something could be passed through, and then it doesn't go anywhere else. His little office cubicle also has a door kind of like behind him where he disappeared to probably go put the letter to where it needs to be.
Okay. He just starts checking drawers. Shit, he's got nothing.
Okay, so
really.
you check
It's
drawers. The
desperation
only
at
thing
this point.
the only thing in here that opens is the slot through which like a box-sized thing could be pushed
Okay,
through.
he's gonna try and go through the slot.
You're gonna go through the dummy waiter?
Yes, he is.
Okay, give me an escape artist.
Worst case scenario, they'll never find me to damn me. 15.
15, that gets through a tight space. So you get through a space that a halfling could crawl through. You kind of crawl through and you end up on a table on the other side. And then there's a room with an open door to it. And then this vast storehouse full of stuff with locked boxes and some other boxes that look a little less secure. Kind of like the standard box that you put, the cardboard box you put files in.
All right. He starts looking for anything with his name on it that might refer to him. Anything that looks like he might want it anyway.
Okay, so you're going to look through this thing. You can hear the guy whistling as he's walking down some rows.
Okay, well, he closes the thing behind him, so...
Yeah, you go into this warehouse. Like, there's a little waiting
Yeah.
room, and then there's a warehouse, and the guy at the front desk is in the warehouse going to some part of the stacks.
All right. Yeah, he's just going to avoid him. And...
Okay. Here we go. Now, does it go here or here?
Okay, that's where I want to be.
Lost correspondence. But he was sort of right. It has to do with that Azildan thing. It doesn't have the Duke's name on it. I should probably go into lost correspondence. There we go. I'll never find that. He begins walking back towards his desk.
Okay. Okay, now. Like, did I see where...
Yeah,
he's going like this, or-
you're able to kind of sneak around the stack, and you go over, and there's this box that says lost correspondence, and in fact there's a whole shelving unit full of boxes with lost correspondence in it.
Was there another one he was debating with on this one? The Azildan thing.
Yeah, give me a perception check.
Okay.
Or a linguistics.
Perception, I think I'll do a little better on.
Okay.
50. Oh, sorry, that's actually 33.
All right, so Azildan...
I'm sorry,
yeah, there wasn't a
Plus
box
33
called
instead.
Azildan beside it. Lost correspondence starts with L. You seem to be really far away from the A's.
48 is actually the number, is what I meant. It's plus 33.
This place is so
48.
big that, you know, it's like the little cards that stick out of the shelves are like LLL or LAA to LAB to LLAC to, like, you know, it's vast.
Okay. And that guy's still back here?
He's toddling back up towards the front.
You just might have to beat it out of him.
Huh?
Stay hidden. Try to.
This place gives me the creeps, he says. No, I wasn't hearing something.
Do your job! You're hearing something?
One of the tape recorders? Alright, so he's looking down the stacks. Are you just standing there out in the open?
Yeah.
Hey, you can't be back here.
You should probably remove me then. That is your job.
He draws his club. You were the one at the desk a moment ago with the letter.
Yeah. It's supposed to go with the Azildan thing. You buggered it up.
He looks back over his shoulder. I haven't got to beat someone senseless in a while, he says. He's now thumping his his club in his hands.
Gonna be a while longer too, I imagine.
Alright, roll initiative.
Does Azzy have any like power attack or anything?
Nope.
So
Gonna
what
be a
happens
bad
if he's
day.
got DR 10 something of anything?
Gonna be a long fight.
Okay.
Alright, so I need to find a low-level guard.
I got a 9.
You have to find letters and throw them at them with that power that allows you to bypass DR. So you, paper cuts.
I throw letter openers at him.
Oh, that would hurt.
There we go. That seems appropriate. Alright, so he's got a +6 on his initiative.
Where are we? The
20?
Right.
And I'll just get...
Mental.
I'm just going to find a
Yeah,
fat
beats 9.
security guard. Let's just go angry
Seth Rogen
security
from,
guard.
Okay.
Seth Rogen?
He was in some Protect and Serve. He was a mall cop in that.
That's actually a good
Or
mall
Paul
cop.
Blart, mall cop.
Paul Blart, yeah.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's this guy. He sits behind a desk. He hasn't got to beat anyone senseless in a while, so let's do that. Oh, hilarious. And he just looks angry.
Here Comes the Boom is actually a pretty decent movie with Kevin James in it.
Yeah, he fights surprisingly well for a large man.
He was a wrestler. He got himself into some pretty fine shape for that. The MMA school teacher.
Here, there you go, Azildan. There's the security guard. You got a +6
Trying to
on-
figure out what my AC is without any
Magic.
magic. Yeah, it's significantly less.
It should be something like 20.
Alright, so he's swinging his club, with which he's proficient, and...
Is he like a Glabrezu underneath? I mean, everybody here is just wearing a human skin.
Yeah, he actually surprisingly comes in and is able to hit pretty hard. Looks like +12. AC 18?
No,
Ah! You little bugger! Stand still so I can beat your face in!
all right. So my
Time for the kung fu.
time for the kung fu. I'm not really great at the kung fu, but I do know the kung fu.
Oh, right, because you're a monk. You're a
Yes,
He's a Philidran archer.
I'm a Thilidran archer.
He's an archer monk.
Do you have
which means
unarmed combat?
I do. Yes.
Okay, so you can.
He can punch. He can fisticuff. Poorly.
Yes. I also hit with a +12 in melee.
Oh no.
Woo! 14 is gonna miss.
Yeah, that misses.
But I do get a second attack.
Does your flurry? Do you get a flurry with?
I do
your
not
fists,
get
or
flurry.
you just get arrow flurries.
Arrow flurries, that's it.
Oh no!
Oh,
This
no.
will be funny. Oh, he's going to take it to the pokey. Oh no!
10!
You're pretty wily for a petitioner.
Percentile.
Percentile for the critical miss.
Mm-hmm.
11.
This is my lay on the ground kung fu style.
11 is critical miss, not critical hit.
Oh, he just blew out the back of his dress pants. That's what happened. He's got the
Dexterity
suit
check
on.
DC 20 or fall prone.
Dex check? Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Right. I fall prone.
Zildin falls prone as he barrels into you as you're trying to punch him.
Damn dress shoes!
He's lording over you, and he comes down hard with his club. I think he gets 2 attacks now as well. One second.
He moved in.
Yeah. Yep. Plus 12 plus 5.
Oh, Azzy, we went through hell to get that
Oh,
goddamn
he
bottle.
critical
You better-
missed.
Really?
He would have hit, and then his second he slips on
What'd he
a
hit?
little bit of the floor.
AC
Apparently,
31.
he's got flat
Oh, yeah,
he's got
yeah,
flat
yeah.
shoes or whatever. And then AC 21 for the second hit, prone.
Misses. Yeah.
Prone.
AC 26. Is that with a +4 to hit? Oh, he still misses anyway. It's 25. It's AC 26.
So AC 22 prone.
Bang! He's looking for a moment, like he's taken a bunch of swings and he's missed you. You can see him calculating, like he's taking a step back.
Okay.
He's still in your face, but he's
Yeah. He's going to.
Processing.
yep.
All you gotta do is show me where the Azildan file is, and we can pretend this never happened. And he stands up.
Okay, he'll take a swing as you're standing.
Okay.
14.
Misses. And I take a punch at him. 22.
22. You get him right in the head. You do damage. Your
12
fists
points of damage.
are your fists
They're magic, silver, cold iron, lawful, I believe.
okay, he seems pretty surprised that you're doing damage. So 12 damage. You broke my nose.
Gonna break more than that unless you give me what I want.
Fuck you. I'm gonna beat you senseless and then kill you. Stick you in a bunch of pieces and they'll never find you back here. I'll add you to my collection. AC 23,
Misses.
AC 11.
Misses.
He's getting mad and there's something wrong with his eyes.
Yeah, there are something wrong with all of these guys.
Quickly roll hit points for the dudes at level.
Shit. Yeah, 17. Misses. Probably.
AC 17 misses, yep.
Yeah, so AC 12 misses too.
Okay. He's wearing like a very heavy, almost like a bulletproof vest or something underneath his
Okay.
underneath it, and you're like bang bang. He's just laughing at you. He'll take another swing. AC 31 this time.
That hits.
Okay, the club does 10 damage.
Ow.
Whap!
Okay.
And a second hit. AC 15.
Okay.
He's actually going to 5 step back from you.
Okay, I'm going to 5-foot step in. I am going to spend a key point to increase my AC by 4.
Okay.
Because I'm still a monk!
I still have key.
And I attack! AC 26.
Hits.
And, God,
Punching him in his big chin. Pop.
22.
And another hit, kind of pop, pop.
6. For a total of 22 damage.
Oh, that hurt bad. Okay, he is now full tilt running away from you back towards his desk. You get an AOO as he's leaving.
Okay.
He's denied his dex, so his AC is now 17.
Standing fast! Watch out!
Sorry.
Poor Donovan.
22
Yeah, you punch him in the back of the head as he's running away. Boom!
plus. For another 5 damage.
Okay, so he gets his run off. Now it's your turn. He wasn't able to run like 120 feet. He ran basically 80 feet to the end of the end, and then he stops there, so you can still see him.
Okay, so I run around him and block him off.
Okay, you're blocking him off from getting into his office.
Yeah, yeah.
You're fucking quick for a petitioner.
Not easy in these shoes.
Why are you asking about the Azildan thing?
Because I want my shit back.
His eyes go wide. You're Azildan?
Yeah. And I'll get to go into some negotiation, so unless you want me to negotiate your demotion to say street urchin,
No, I like
my
security.
things back.
I like security. I even like this job. I would take a demotion just to keep this job, is what he says. Look at all the things I get to play with back here.
Fine, give me my things.
A bargain, then.
Yeah, alright, bargain.
He puts his billy club away. You should punch hard. You know what they're saying? They're saying that you're some kind of special law.
Yeah, I'm the loophole.
All the files on you got moved. They didn't stick here long. Of course, they don't keep files here. They keep more evidence type stuff. If you bled on a file, well, that kind of ends up as evidence. It's fun looking at all the things that are broken, the things you knew were made for murder, where everyone just broke the rules. All the broken rule things are back here. Fascinating. Terrifying.
I'm looking for a holy symbol.
Holy symbol, huh?
The one I had prior to my corruption.
Yeah. Yeah, it makes sense they'd send that to lockup. Can't have those things floating around, people calling their gods, saying, "Help me, I'm in hell." Me, 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 me.
Yeah, I get it.
Sorry, lots. Should have thought about that in life. Be a lot helpful if I could go back to. He guy's trying to maneuver, and you're kind of moving in his way. Yeah. I could go back to my desk.
Well, there's going to be an opening. I created an opening over there at the cells.
Give me a sense.
That guy's getting demoted, I guarantee you.
Give me a sense motive.
All right. 27?
Oh yeah, he's gonna call for help if you let him go to the desk. He's gonna do something.
Okay, non-lethal. I'm gonna open up on him.
All right, so give me a bluff to see if he gets to react in the surprise round.
All right, so that was not a bluff. That was an attack roll. Plus, sorry, -1. Okay, well, I rolled. Yeah, that's not gonna work out, Mark.
You rolled a d2.
Yes, I realize that, and I'm fixing it now.
Okay.
And
One of
Azildan's
these
just...
things is not like the others. One of these.
Azildan's got a subconscious need for failure. 17.
Okay. Yeah, he knows that you're about to do violence. He's a violent creature himself. You roll initiative for the surprise round. Or there's no surprise. He gets a 7 in his initiative.
I am going to automatically beat him because I got 7.
Okay, so you're in his face anyways. He saw and is like scrambling for his tonfa like pipe
It's truncheon.
Yeah.
his truncheon. Yep.
AC 20?
Yeah, you kick him in the face. Fuck!
7. AC 17?
Hits. Flat-footed AC, right on.
No. And this is non-lethal. I do one at a time, actually.
Was the bad guy, or was the guard regenning at all?
Nope.
Okay.
Oh, I looked.
So the first one does 7, and the next one does 6.
So 13 total. What did you, 52? Oh! Alright, alright! Alright, alright, I won't call any gods. I won't summon them either.
Damn right.
He looks pissed off. Like you caught him in his lie.
Slip of the tongue.
Now get me my shit.
I just need the big fat book that's open on the table.
Sansmo Dev. 31.
Yeah, he's doesn't want to be beat up more.
Stay put, or I'll hunt you down like I used to hunt down priests.
Yeah, this place is full of hunters.
Not impressed yet. I guess he gets the big book for him
Okay, so it's this,
and throws it
this
to him.
big logbook. He catches it. He flips back a little bit. Oh yes. Oh yeah. The anomaly. Yep. Means they didn't know what to fucking do with you. Ah, yeah, there was some holy accoutrement that was put in a box. Never saw it. I rattled it around a little bit. It sounded precious. But not so precious. It wasn't gold, I can tell.
Good for you. Where's the box?
Looks like they moved that down to storage.
Ah, storage, huh? Where's storage? What floor is that?
He smiles his crooked smile.
You know, this beating can keep going.
It's in the basement. It's in the basement.
the basement.
Yeah. No one goes down there if they don't have to.
Yeah, no one goes to the penthouse either. That's where I started my day.
Oh. Fancy. And that's why you're sneaking around and all by yourself.
Yeah. Can't have anyone piping on me, though, can I?
If they knew you were in here, I'd be in trouble. But not as half as much trouble as you'd be in for being here.
Yeah, I'm getting that. You're a demon, right?
Fuck you.
Oh, sorry. Devil? Some sort.
You're a petitioner. A little wormy beggar trying not to become a lemure. Or maybe one of those little worms with the faces on them.
I got a question for you. What do you think about this? And he continues the beating.
Alright, so you beat the guard senseless.
It's lethal damage.
If one more hit, he's out.
He kills the guard.
Oh, okay,
demon, right?
give me
devil, right?
Give me a d20 as you.
Just a d20.
Yep. Oh, you're hit. Yeah, you hit him.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
You knock him out, and then what are you doing with him?
He breaks his neck.
Okay.
and then finds a big box to stuff him in and files him away.
All right. His skin is starting to peel and bubble away.
Okay, that's nasty.
And there's something that he's turning into that actually is a kind of a hunched over devil with red skin and this massive like brushy metal beard.
Oh, is a beard devil? Sorry.
Yep. He's got backwards legs with kind of like the fawn legs and that sort of thing. He's got the same like he was wearing clothes, but it looks all awkward on him now that and his skin is all kind of bubbled away. And yeah, you killed barehanded a bearded devil.
Okay.
The bearded devil body is now starting to bubble.
Does that body have keys?
Yep.
Take the keys.
Okay.
Just addicted to keys, this one.
There's a sound as the floor absorbs all of the devilish flesh, leaving behind this waxy substance that's still kind of bubbling. That was the skin of the human security guard, and then his clothes.
Thank you. Now, got to go. Time to leave.
Are you doing anything with it? Are you?
He just like if it's bubbling away, he's just gonna leave it. Like,
Okay.
I don't want to touch that.
I'm doing too much evil.
Shut up. So
you've got his
you got
keys. And there's a tonfa, equivalent to a tonfa, which is a monk weapon. I don't know if you're interested in that or not.
No, not really.
Okay.
I'll stick with my fists.
All right.
He wasn't beating your ass with a glaive, that's for sure.
Yeah, that's true. You don't know where his
That's
glaive
true,
was.
Yeah, he's going to.
All right, so there's this
he opens up the door
warehouse
and-
full of evidence. Are you doing anything in this place, or are you leaving?
Are there any? I don't know. Bows or armor? Bows are used for murder.
All right, so give me a perception check.
Okay. Just a second.
You did hear like weird cries of hell as he was being absorbed into the ground.
At the scene of the
Okay,
crime.
thanks. All right, I got a 55.
There isn't a bow down here, but you do find a plastic child's bow, like a toy. And six arrows that are like little suction cup arrows.
He's gonna take it.
Okay.
Dude.
I've got monk power.
Alright, so you've got this children's bow with like little Nerf
Suction
arrows
cup.
with suction cups at the ends of them.
6 arrows?
Six plastic darts.
Okay,
That's one full round attack.
that's one full round attack.
Right. Critical suctioning.
Whoa, when he starts using the powers like bypass DR and stuff. Ah, it's in my eye!
All right, he sneaks out.
Okay, so you've got this plastic rickety thing.
Yeah.
You don't know why this is. I'm sorry. You don't know why this is in evidence.
How
But
is this even here? Who murdered someone with this thing?
Pull the suction cup off the end of an arrow.
Yep. Okay, so he's got the suction cup things in his pocket, and he's got the arrow or bow in hand.
okay, so you're gonna leave the way you came in, or the way
No,
are you
he's,
gonna use?
he's gonna use the key to.
Okay, the door is actually open from this side, so you end up in his little office.
Okay.
There are some papers, and there are a bunch of these books.
What are the books about? Or
Well, the books are logs.
oh, logs. Okay.
You left the one that he found your stuff in by his bubbling body.
All right, we'll have a quick look at the logs. See if there's anything good.
Okay, so the logbooks that you find are kind of stacked up beside, and they look like they're all full.
Okay. Okay, can we take a 5-minute bio break? I'm about to start chair dancing here.
Sure, why not?
Give me a few minutes.
Synchronize the bladders. All right. Okay. I'm sorry this is taking so long, but this is you only get to go to hell once with this type of thing. The next time you go to hell, you guys are like all gonna go. Your
We're just
powers
gonna
will
murder our way through hell.
be... right.
Have you come with a contract saying we could do whatever the fuck we want? No. Murder.
what was the flavor thing?
Oh,
that you wanted to do?
It was just. It sounds like Azzy won't fall for it. It was basically just going to be like an enchanted chance at a basically food that would basically cause him to be more in some nebulous debt.
Oh,
he
I
seems
see.
to have figured out the concept of the nebulous debt.
The lunch lady? Yeah.
Yeah, the lunch lady. Yeah.
I think this is Marty's real vision of hell. It's definitely much more like approachable hell in that like you could kind of grasp it because it's a little more modern. But yeah, I took the concept and ran with it. But as you just figured out, there are they're devils wearing skin suits.
Yeah.
Like the middle management devil was a scary freaking devil.
Yeah.
The guy that he went and talked to, like in the penthouse, was beyond scary. Like Azildan, you could tell Mark knew the word Duke in hell is something you should be really
Hey,
concerned
Hey,
about.
Duke.
Hey,
It's not
Duke.
just some guy's dog, right?
Right.
Some pit bull named Duke.
Yeah.
Yeah. So later, when there's some downtime, I'm just gonna make a note that my boys need to practice punching each other in the face some, because we had some really shit rolls on some hit points.
Oh, I
Got
see.
some twos going.
Got it. Oh, you're rolling because everyone leveled to 13th. Yeah.
Everybody leveled to 13th. Skolvy got a 2, Donovan got a 2, Uker got a 5.
So you can retrain to train to get your
Up
hit points up.
more
right?
hit points up. So that's basically, so they're all practicing punching each other in the head till
Uker's training, where you just get thrown around a bunch and
you just
eat lots and punch each other. I don't know.
Yes,
Why are we
that's
wearing
Uker's
diapers? Oh, fight!
training. Easier to clean.
So what should I? So he's actually searching for something where it's going to be a big runaround.
Yeah. What's this?
The concept of going to go visit HR in hell is pretty funny.
Yeah.
I'm just chowing down right now, guys. So.
And then
It's 2 minutes past.
an executive has the tobacco pipe.
Yeah. Yeah, I was just helping Ahmed finishing up leveling Midwick and getting all that done.
Oh, right, because 13th level is a feat level. Okay.
13th level's a feat level.
There are some decisions to make in your...
Oh, the new Uker Altagar Cambo. The Cambo of Wambo that is going to be Uker punts you into Altagar's range. Altagar trips you, key throws you somewhere, stomps on you a couple of times.
I'm going to have to redo the panels. This is something I've been meant to doing, but today was basically trying to figure out the mic situation. Hopefully the sound is a little bit better this week.
I have a feeling that those plastic arrows aren't plastic arrows. I have a feeling the first time he's like, I'm going to shoot him in the ass with the arrow. It's not really a plastic arrow. It's an arrow.
Well, how
my
much of
assumption.
this hell is real physical object,
It's illusionary.
and how much is illusory?
Right.
How much is everyone just agreed to a powerful polymorph, and this is how we're going to live because the petitioners. We get more out of the petitioners when it's not some devil whipping your back. It's when there's a sound of a potential of advancement.
Yep.
And make it impossible. And if somebody figures out the loophole to do it, well, then maybe they deserve to be more than just a petitioner. So
Right.
there's
Well, right now he's got a a concept weapon with a quiver of concept arrows. They're as real as he needs them to be.
Yep, they might do 1 non-lethal damage plus all the things, right?
Yep.
Some of this stuff that he doesn't plan, like, so we're off script at this point. Like, the only thing that I've gotten written down that was a plan was who has which item. You see HR, that sort of thing, and then the items are listed. Because last game, because usually once concepts are in my head, I can kind of run with them and fill in the details.
Yeah.
Not that there is much script. I guess that's kind of a script, but
there was a little bit of scripting in the last one. This one's mostly the follow up.
To set it up, right? To do
the establishing shot.
Yep.
You script out the establishing shot. Let things grow. I don't know. From DMing, whenever I was like, I have this plan. Go fuck yourself. There's no way. There's no way.
It does not survive, just like in military. Exactly. You've got 4 smart people around the table, or 3 people around the table.
There's some halflings over there. Do you want to save them? No, screw it.
No, I don't know. I hear nothing.
In a place where it's all according to some metaphysical laws, I'm sure you could find ways to break those laws. Yeah, exactly. And there were a couple of the NPCs in Hell where they were really simple. Because this is just the way it is. And Mark, being a clever person plus playing a clever character, was able to pick up on that right away. So, how do you plan that? You can't plan it, right? There's no planning that.
My thoughts with Mark's endeavor, he's made his first quote-unquote mistake. His first misstep is killing the guard, because in Hell, a little bit of kick in the face is probably all above board here and there.
Yep. You're not where you're supposed to be. I'm gonna give you a couple whacks and you'll learn.
I'm gonna whack you, because there's a lot of people getting beaten, but I never saw anybody getting offed. Nobody got offed in Hell. So, right, you didn't see anybody die. He saw some people just getting the shit kicked out of them. So that might be the first thing where it might actually raise a security flag of like an appropriate sort of like, wait a second.
There's instead of minor infractions, there's a major infraction that happened.
Yeah. I mean, because you can kind of bullshit your way around. Well, the keys, I shouldn't have been able to touch the keys because he had the keys, and his job was to protect the keys. My job isn't to not take the keys. His job is to protect the keys. Right? You can logic your way through that with all running clear.
But major infraction, kind of like, no. Any crime that is now associated with you kind of like committing...
It gets bumped up a level.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's an interesting thought.
See,
right, I'm going to synchronize my bladder.
You're going to synchronize your bladder? I would have stuffed the devil in a closet. Your timing is terrible. It took Marty a little bit of time to relax, and now he's off to go pee.
Okay, sorry. My bad. Turn on my demon affair.
I rolled shit on my hit points. I'm
sour.
Yeah? I'm salty.
I should roll for my hit points too.
I'm rolling freaking 2s all over the place.
That sucks.
Like an asshole. So, next long downtime.
Yeah. Here's my hit points.
In the face for a while.
I rolled a 5. I'll take it.
Yep. Anything more than half.
Yep.
So Uker got his greater bull rush back.
Yes, I saw that.
So now when he bull rushes somebody, it provokes an AOO.
Boom!
So boom, and then Altagar grabs him and throws him on the ground and stomps on him a couple of times.
Yeah. The beating just keeps going on and on.
The beating.
Between Altagar and Uker will just be pinballing enemies between them.
Ding, 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 ding.
There is a feat, a combat feat, that lets you, with a ranged missile attack, like bullet, bull rush someone.
Yeah.
Just an
Yes,
FYI.
there
It'd be
is.
funny. Here you go, guys. You're going into that pocket.
Guess what?
Pain.
Also, with the addition of some of the new guys, I've setting up my extracts. I had some fun picking my extracts to prepare. The 5th circle ones, a displacement haste combo,
Oh, sweet.
and then a cure serious wounds. I have a Bobo and I need a Healy now. Combo.
Good choice. Yes, yes.
68 plus
I mean,
26
round.
healing. So
Yeah.
Lemmy in the round can do 18d6 healing.
that's really good.
All right, Azildan, you
What-
found your toy bow
All right.
and those 6 suction cup arrows.
Okay. Hoping they don't break. I can do something with this. You mocked me. I can do something with this.
I didn't mock you. Did I mock you? I shouldn't mock you.
There was some laughter. That's all I'm saying.
there was laughter 'cause it's funny, but
All right. Yeah, he tries to sneak out of the place.
okay. Going through his office and his door, or are you going back through
Yeah.
the? Okay, give me a stealth check. You got the keys and the doors.
Yeah, I got the keys too. So 34.
All right, so the yelling has died down. The only one you really have to worry about with the 34 is the head of security,
Head of security.
who gets a 38.
I am going to use a mythic point. I need a 5 or higher. 6.
Okay. He was kind of about to look up, and then somebody bothered him with something, and he turned and had to deal with the paperwork that was being pushed in his face, or some sort of approval form.
So take the elevator out of here. Get me out.
You go to the elevator. What floor? Oh, you gotta go all the way down, don't you?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, the door opens. You see your friend, Mr. Epithan, with 2
Okay.
security guards. He gives you a look and gives you a nod, like it'll be okay.
Yeah.
The security guards are moving over. You could turn in your credentials here, and they just sit him down in a seat.
Yeah. He's already damned. I'm taking the elevator down.
Okay, which button do you push?
B.
Going down to the basement.
He's got
Elevator.
his toy bow ready.
Elevator feels like it's falling, but it takes a long time to reach bottom. The music's driving you nuts by the time you're down there. The elevator does stop once. At minus 23, we'll say. And the label on this is called cafeteria.
What horrors will I find here?
You actually smell the smell of beef? Pork, maybe? And you can see a sign that says line starts here, but there doesn't appear to be a line, and there's a bunch of tables that it's very sparsely populated. There's a guy getting off the he's adjusting his belt as he's getting on. He's in a white shirt, suspenders. He's heavy set. He's got he's got a briefcase.
Yeah, I don't want to take the elevator with anybody. I'll let him go.
Are you
I
getting
get
off?
off.
You're getting off at the
Yeah.
cafeteria level? Okay.
Yeah, I'll let this guy go. I don't want anybody coming with me to the basement.
Okay. He kind of like you catch him like scrunching his face at the buttons, and you can hear him tapping a button as you're leaving.
Okay. Let him go.
He's still frantically tapping a button as you get off. He's telling you fuck off with his eyes, like just like asshole.
Yeah, too bad. Bye-bye.
Okay, so the elevator doors close. There's nobody in line, but there's one of those really like partitioned off areas where you have to walk through this maze almost to get to the front of the line. Like it's a queue. It's all queued off.
He'll walk through it. He'll run the gauntlet.
Okay. They make you choose your cutlery before you know what you're having.
Takes one of each.
So you take a spoon, fork, a knife, a
And
plate,
then a spork.
a bowl. Yeah, you look around, and yeah, you do find some specialized utensils. There's some chopsticks and a spork, and then a really big. Okay, so you just take all this stuff. Then there's a self-serve area with these really annoying glass doors that you kind of have to prop open while you're grabbing something. There's all sorts of fruit juices and fruit and that sort of thing. Each one has a little sticker on them with a number.
Okay.
Apparently they only have 3 kinds of fruit. It's apple, orange, and banana. Pears. No. Pears, oranges, and bananas.
The evilest of fruits.
He'll take a pear, I guess.
Okay. The pear is marked 5.
Okay. It continues on. There's got to be more.
Yeah, there's some bowls of Jell-O.
Oh, everyone wants Jell-O. Even though he's never had Jell-O in his new mind, oh, everyone likes that. I'm going to have some Jell-O.
You're gonna have some.
Why
gelatin.
is it only the orange Jell-O? Why don't they ever have the red Jell-O?
Fine, it's
Right.
it's all orange Jell-O. Little jiggly bits of Jell-O.
Fine, the orange Jell-O.
Okay, it's marked 4 for the Jell-O.
Okay, takes that.
Okay. Then there are some crackers in little plastic wrappings.
What is the price on those?
You don't see a price on those.
Well, he puts back the pear, and he puts back the Jell-O, and he fills his thing up with crackers.
Okay. The things don't seem to want to open. And you can see somebody from behind the counter shaking his head. You touch your buy!
Or
You touch your buy!
no,
No backsies!
no.
Don't make me call security!
Well, maybe I'll just be taking my time in line then. Eh? Maybe I'll just be taking my time till the line builds up and up and up, and you got no purpose down here.
Make food! Sell!
Yeah, but if the line don't move, you can't sell no food now, can you?
I'll call security!
Oh, you can call security, but I ain't doing nothing wrong. I'm still deciding. And I got all the time in the world. Ain't gotta be nowhere.
What kind of soup do you want?
The free kind.
Ain't enough of it free.
I don't want no soup. I want crackers.
Soup is for crackers! No crackers! No soup, no crackers!
Give me crackers.
You've got a full freaking plate full of them, and a pear, and and a bowl of Jell-O.
Yeah. He's putting all the Jell-O and the pear back.
No, the little sliding doors don't open, like
yeah,
she's
that's right.
locked them on you.
Okay.
When she saw what you were doing.
He leaves the pear and the jello on the ground in the middle of the eye or line area,
Okay.
and continues on.
All right. There are a bunch of trays that you have to open to see what's in them.
Okay, he opens them up.
Okay, there's like some sort of mashed potato thing, and then there's some beef and gravy, and then there's some sort of maybe pork.
Okay. I just ate, really, but you know, this is not nearly as good as what the Duke gets.
She's following along. The spoons are on her side.
You got any elven wine?
Elvish what?
Right, you just don't know.
Elves will eat this wine. She points at the pig.
Yeah, not quite what I meant. Alright.
One of them has just peas in it, just green peas.
That's gross.
Peas.
Yeah, no one likes peas. Why you have peas?
It's food.
Yeah, it's not food. Oh, I mean, yeah. Ayosh always said it was like food, but it's not. It's disgusting. Gets stuck in your mashed potatoes. You got mashed potatoes?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah,
Where are they?
She moves the thing and then prepares the scoop and kind of thrusts it out.
No, I don't want any mashed potatoes. I just asked if you had them.
She plops it back and
You see how your day's gonna go. I just want some crackers.
crackers are for soup.
Fine. How much does a drop of soup cost?
Comes in bowls.
Yeah, you can put a drop in a bowl. It's not hard.
6.
I'll have 6.
6 bowls of soup coming up, sir.
Alright then, put them on the tray. You vapid. He's got a line.
Okay, so these little goblin servants come out and go, "Where are you sitting?"
You put them on the tray, it's fine.
Okay, so they put 6 bowls of this creamy pea soup, you're guessing?
Where's my crackers?
On tray?
You've got crackers on your tray.
I want more crackers.
Fine, give him more crackers. They seem to find more, and they're in these little
Okay.
plastic containers, and they put them all across your tray. You get this monster
Alright,
tray now.
He puts the tray on the ground
Okay,
and starts filling his pockets with the crackers.
all right.
And then he just leaves the tray and all the soup on the ground.
All right. There's a dessert section.
Yeah, I'm good. I got crackers.
Okay, she's just glaring at you. You can hear her scribbling down on a board.
And he just walks out. He goes to call the elevator.
They don't move to do anything with your food.
All right.
You think you've won some victory? Pockets full of free crackers.
I have beaten hell, and I have the crackers to prove it.
All right,
Or
so
you just left with a 45 something tab.
and got free crackers. Free crackers.
We've got free crackers with it.
All right, so you've got, I don't know, 21 packets of 2 crackers apiece in plastic pouches. Did we lose Mark? Recovering lost connection.
No, it's my every time they ask how's the quality, they interrupt the quality.
Oh, your bandwidth is so low.
The word quality has too many syllables.
All right, so you've got 21 packets of crackers, 2 apiece in a plastic thing.
And he makes a big show of eating them in front of her as he's leaving.
Okay, well, give me a dexterity or strength check to open up your first packet of crackers.
Either or, it's 3, so 7.
Was it strength or dex?
Either it's Dex, I guess.
Dex. Okay, so you actually break open the crackers, but you had to try, and now the crackers are all kind of crumbled and they fell into the ground.
Got 20 more of those.
Like they're like, you know, with plastic, like it's really hard to open, and it shouldn't be. Why is it this hard? I'm a grown man. Why is this hard?
Why can't they get the crackers out? Yeah.
This time you just try to power them open, and then it's like, ah, and it gives, and it's like poof, and like crackers are everywhere, bits are flying all over the place.
Don't worry, Papa Ooker can help you with your crackers.
At this point, he's like, keep your crackers in the
Okay, so Azildan's having a fit and throwing. Do you get rid of them all 19 packages?
all
of these
of them,
things?
all of them. He throws them all.
All right, just this really sad-looking kind of goblin guy in his janitor uniform eventually just starts pushing some of the cracker bits.
Aren't you all? And he's like threatening them with a toy bow.
Do I call security? You don't know who she's talking to. She's talking kind of back room, maybe where the food is prepared.
Ding, 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 ding.
Are you going back in the elevator?
Yeah, he's going back in the elevator.
Okay, so Azildan has a bit of a fit.
All right, that was good motivation for the basement. All right, here we go. And every one of them's that nasty lunch lady.
Are you tapping B?
Yep.
Okay. The elevator does stop at the lobby. You can see somebody waiting for it. Going up.
Damn.
Oh, no. He just buggers off like you said the wrong thing.
Yeah, I saw that coming. Wait for the doors to close.
Okay. The elevator rattles. As it descends to the basement. It only opens part way, like it hits something, and there's just this flickering light in a dark hallway. You're pretty sure a rat went by.
Open.
Yeah, you were able to squeeze through.
Yeah. God, if I could do that, why can't I open fucking crackers?
It smells sewery down here.
Okay.
And the tiles might have been nice at one time, but it's kind of got mysterious stains that are all sort of just running off to the right hand side where the flickering light is.
Oh, okay.
You look at the paneling along the door, kind of just on the inside. Looks like somebody has clawed, like they didn't want to go into the basement. And actually, there are like claw marks in the sides.
Lovely.
Those claw marks go along the wall. They continue along the wall to the right where the flickering light is. You might hear distant dripping water.
Hello?
It's not echoey in the chamber. It's like echoey beyond the hallway. Like it opens up into a larger space.
Okay, he takes his mighty Nerf bow and he's gonna try and sneak through. Suppose.
You hear a weird little bit of static, and then somebody hitting something wooden.
Don't forget, good reception down here.
Adam, what was the name of the dude that you made for the Dragon Mech game?
The Dragon Mech game?
Manson?
No, your other dude. Oh no, I made him. Goggles.
Yeah. Was it like Like
Raspin? Raspin is his name.
Yeah.
All right, so you're going down the hallway?
Yep.
You can hear a voice down the hallway. You get to the end of the hallway, there just seems to be one fluorescent light that is still working, kind of in this exposed panel, and it's sort of flickering. And then you look beyond, and it's like you're going into a really, really very large, dark cavern. You can't tell where the walls end and begin. And at the center, way in the distance, there is this flash of a light as somebody's got a really old TV set, and they're hunched over on a little tiny rocking chair, trying to use a remote, even though they're like 5 feet away from the TV to try to make it work. Just little tiny scrub of a man.
Okay. Excuse me.
Oh, you got to walk at least.
All right.
What feels like a football field to get to him.
He does sneak up on him, but
Okay.
So many channels. Nothing on. Nothing on. And such horrible reception.
excuse me.
Oh, it's echoey in here. And for a moment you thought the walls were moving. Like piercing through the darkness with your dark vision. Like the edges of the walls are a gigantic midnight black snake that is eating its own tail. And it's slowly moving along the walls. You don't know how you got through it, but that's what you're seeing on the edge of the darkness. And I'm going to have to get used to not...
Swinging your arms around
swinging
like a crazy person.
Yeah, exactly.
I would say this is radio, not TV, but it's a little bit of both.
It's a little bit of both.
He taps the weird little man on the top of his head.
Okay.
Are you the repairman?
No.
Nobody comes down here. None of the petitioners, anyways. They might get fed. And digestion is not a way you want to spend eternity.
No, I don't imagine it is.
And
But I am something of an anomaly.
so hungry. But I wouldn't want to miss any of my shows.
What are you watching?
I'm waiting for my shows to start.
How long have you been waiting?
Not long.
And he shows you his belt.
Okay.
Looks like many times he's had to make new holes in his belt because he's got skinnier and skinnier and skinnier. It would have been a belt for, like, almost a large person.
Not long.
Alright then.
Commercial, commercial, commercial. Don't you hate it when they tell you what the next episode is going to be? I already watched the last episode. I know what the thing is going to... Showing me the next episode at the end is even worse.
Yeah.
Why would you tune in? It's like nobody thinks anymore. In these commercials, they always show you them in triplicate. Like you can't remember what they said the first time.
Yeah, that's an irritation. You've seen a box down here marked, anomaly.
Yeah?
You might point me in the direction I said box.
You the repairman?
Yeah, looking for that box.
My box is right here. But you can't turn it off, 'cause I might miss my shows. Is there a way for you to not turn it off and fix the reception?
No.
What
Well,
good
there
are you?
is. Maybe.
What good are you then? Why don't I just feed you to a little Ouroboros here?
Well, I've got an idea. Because maybe if you can get me this box, not this box, it's like another box marked anomaly. It's got a little trinket inside. I can use that maybe to make that work.
Anomaly in box. Make my television work. Reception. Yes,
Maybe,
the
yeah.
reception. And then I feed you to the Ouroboros.
Well, we'll see where we go from there, huh?
Yes, but for me to go get the box, I would have to stop watching my shows.
Or you could send me to get the box, and you can keep watching your show.
Yes, but will you know which box it is? There are all sorts of boxes down here.
He waves his hands just kind of over his shoulder while he's watching this television.
Mm-hmm. Well, can you point me in the direction, perhaps?
You'll need direction and distance, but then you need a point of origin. Ah, yes.
Well, this is my point of origin, and then you give me a direction and distance.
Perhaps I need one of those.
He says as he's watching a commercial about some sort of, like, extending hand that just kind of, like, grasps down by pulling the trigger. You see...
Yeah, I could see why. Actual beats bending over.
It's the extendo arm! It's like magic! And then his disclaimer at the bottom, it's not magic.
So the box.
And something about not using it for surgery, you know? Right, yeah, there's the scrolling text.
I wonder when my shows are going to start. I think they're late.
Just give me a direction.
I want to see what happens next in Ragnarok.
Ragnarok.
Yeah, wonderful show. Not reruns this time. At least I don't think so.
Right, Ragnarok.
Uh-huh.
Don't you
Ouroboros
recognise?
really likes it. Don't you, girl?
Okay, that's creepy. He kind of puts his head in front of the TV. I suppose you recognise me from the telly.
He's glancing over at you, but like any...
Yes. Yes. You're... I can't say her name. You're the Lakelander that isn't the Lakelander.
Yeah.
The halfling lover.
Yeah.
I fucking hated you.
Ahmed's muted but laughing heartily.
At least until that one time. Yeah. Yeah, you sure showed them that one time. Yeah.
Yeah, I sure did.
Parts of the shows got cancelled, and I got really mad. And then they started showing them again. Oh, that spin-off series was amazing.
What spin-off series?
They called it The Pale Archer.
Pale Archer.
Yes. That's what you became, didn't you? But if you're here, that means you didn't tell me you were going to spoil it!
What makes you think it's over?
Well, if you're here, that means the pair... Wait, what does that mean? I don't understand. How is it that you're here? if they defeated Vosgard, then... Well, you're not a vampire, are you?
No, oh no,
He pinches your flesh.
No, petitioner flesh. I could smell a petitioner. Ouroboros here likes eating petitioners. Food of the gods they are. Food of the gods. So, if you're standing here, what does that mean? What does it mean?
It means you gotta get me the thing I'm looking for.
Oh, maybe you're the anomaly. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait to write a little column on that. Maybe I'll get to that once I finish watching my shows.
No, you're gonna get me what I asked for, or I'm gonna smash your telly. And you'll never get to watch anything again.
I might miss some of the shows.
Yeah.
Can't miss any of the shows. But if I go get the box, I'm going to miss some of it.
Yes, but if you don't get the box, you'll definitely miss the rest of it. All of the rest of it. Perception check on this guy.
He's just breathing heavily, and there's something
Alright.
angry underneath him.
There's something angry.
His goggles
underneath him.
do have fire rolling in them. Like he's seeing fire everywhere.
Alright.
I'll go
Don't
get
make
you
me-
the box. You sit here and watch, and you tell me what it is that you see.
Fine.
I'll go fetch the box with the symbol in it.
Thank you.
Sit, watch. Maybe there'll be a preview.
Bye.
Previews, they always give away too much.
Yeah, I could use a preview right now. Probably missed a bunch.
Okay, he gets up, and there's this weird kind of like he's got a crust between him and his chair.
Okay, you got a blanket you can put on that for me.
The blanket that he was wearing kind of falls away, and there's this skinny little naked old man with sagging skin.
Oh, he's naked, nice.
He grabs this kind of like walking cane, and he's watching the television. He looks at you, watches back.
I'll keep an eye, I'll let you know if anything happens.
Is anything happening now?
Nothing's happening! Go get the box!
You can hear his bones creaking as he disappears into the darkness somewhere. Are you sitting down to watch?
Yeah, he's sitting down to watch. That's what he said he'd do, that's what he'll do.
Okay.
Regardless of the consequences.
He's got a good will save. It'll be fine.
Oh, the hate boat.
So you see an advert for a rerun of the Hate Boat coming on in a few shows or something like that. Are you switching the channel at all?
No, he's gonna leave it on. He's gonna do what he said. He's...
Okay. Is Azildan thinking about anything or wondering
He's
about
thinking-
something?
He's thinking about, well, what he did. Like, does he remember killing Oberon?
Couldn't speak.
You can speak.
I can speak now.
Yep.
Yes.
I'm just having some technical difficulties.
Okay.
They shorted now.
You notice that the TV does throw up highlights from previous season of Pale Archer.
God.
Last time on Pale Archer.
Can you remind me what situation Oberon was in when you
Oberon was basically defending the party from Vargon's spells. When Uker put up, was it Uker? No, it wasn't Uker. Someone put up a cloud in front of him, and Azildan, to blind him. which actually just ended up giving him cover to murder.
That was
Oberon.
Kieran.
That was Kieran.
No, I think that was me.
Kieran did that.
Was it? I think that
Yep.
was me. But
Yeah, I
you'll
did that.
take
I
the
was
fall
so
for
salty.
that.
I was so salty. It's one of Kieran's like 4 spells.
Oh, when you killed Oberon in the battle at Dvergholm.
Yeah, yeah.
When we were fighting, when you're fighting them in the.
I don't know if that would be a highlight from last season though, because I was really close to the season finale.
Well, yeah, it's a highlight from the
This is
season
a
that
new
just ended,
season.
right? Exactly.
This is a new season.
So you're like, the Pale Archer strikes again, that sort of thing. This time, one of the heroes of Aegis, Oberon the Cursed, or something like that, and you actually see from your vantage point arrows flying and then going into Oberon, and everyone getting really upset.
Hope you're happy.
Okay. Yeah, he's sickened again.
Okay.
And then
There's an annoying little pop-up happens on the side, and there's some really ostentatious guy dressed all in black, kind of like all in gothic stuff. He's going, and you can see kill count and like some absurdly high number goes up. And that's one for the record books. A little pop-up goes away, like there's some sort of after show that talks about what happened during the show.
Yeah, now he's starting to think about everyone he killed.
Okay.
Like, how vivid are those memories?
Oh, they're all flooding back.
Oh, that's awesome. And he's dropping into despair at this point.
The ones that you really get sick over are some of the priests that you captured. There were some of these hierophants of the Vosgardians that once you defeated them by spell, you were able to manhandle them because they were old. And as a way to deny the gods themselves their due of some of their most precious servants, you and Vargon drained them of their life force, turned them into vampires, and then destroyed them.
We're awesome. Yeah.
Does that show up on the TV?
Yes. The discussion.
He's hell happy or sad about it?
Denying the servants of the gods some very powerful... They're fine with it. Azildan, it was your idea. You being one once he's told what the rules are, how to subvert them within the rules.
Yeah, he is once again sick.
Okay. I knew there was a reason why I chose you as one of my servants, says Vargon. What a delicious irony to make those guardian gods suffer. The Ragnarok is coming, and they are going to need their most powerful servants. I was just going to bang them in the head, but you, my precious Azildan, you are something else, aren't you? You are something else entirely, and you're all mine. And then there's some sad music.
Okay.
As Azildan's like crying about Meilikki and crawling into his big hole full of leaves and blood and that sort of thing.
Yeah.
The stuff that you puked up just earlier today.
Awesome.
Should have taken those ranks and them knowledge skills.
I guess he starts thinking about people he knew.
He's so damned! Then a little pop-up goes away.
Yeah. His son wandered to the people he knew and might have harmed while like that.
Okay, so you're feeling really guilty and you're feeling kind of sick, and the guy comes hobbling backwards. What did I miss? What did I miss? And there's just commercials on, like this guy's being tortured somehow.
Just highlights from Pale Archer.
Did they include any of the extra material in the highlights?
What extra material?
They do that sometimes, really annoying. It makes you rewatch the things you already watched to catch the little bits of the things they didn't actually televise. I hate it when they do that.
Yeah, no. Does he have a box with him?
Yeah, you just get a box.
You give me the box and I'll tell you what I saw.
The box is now empty. But you can have it. It's
What do
just
you mean
a
it's
box.
empty?
There was something in it.
Well, where'd it go?
Removed by management.
Which management?
The manager.
Middle manager?
No. He never comes down here. There are only 3 that have the cojones to come down here. There's the manager, the Duke, and well, I guess you, Azildan. Can I have your autograph?
Yeah. You can't have my autograph.
And he goes rooting around his table and kicks out some old like TV guides or whatever for hell, and then he finds one with your face on it.
He signs it for him.
Okay.
I would
Says
go
F
find a
off
box to
and
put this
die.
in.
Yeah, it says F off and die, all my hatred is Zildan.
Personalized.
I'm not even going to have to watch my naughty shows tonight.
Disgusting.
It's
Yeah,
not much.
Zildan wants to go home so bad right now.
Okay.
And not to the hotel. He goes to trying to avoid the snake
minus
thing.
2. Floor -2 is a private office of the manager.
Thanks.
Oh, Shirast. Oh, Shirast.
Oh, what'd he
Bad
say?
thought. Oh, too bad you didn't see the contract invisible ink on it before signing.
Dun, 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 dun.
Sick bastard, Shiraz.
He does get previews that show him too much sometimes, and he really hates it.
Ba, 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 ba.
He takes the elevator.
Okay.
Too
If
bad when
the
as he comes
snake
back,
thing
he
will
only
let
gets
him go.
one testicle.
It lets go of its tail, you figure, just long enough for you to walk by. We'll see you soon, Azildan. You hear this female voice in your head.
What was that? Sorry.
The snake talked to you. It said, "We'll see you soon, Azildan."
Okay, yeah, that kind of tightens the sphincter and gets him in the elevator that much faster.
The elevator can't get there fast enough.
Yeah.
All right, so
He's trying to
you're
pry
going up.
open.
This time, the elevator seems to lift you out of the strange place where the basement dweller lives. I liked that form of
Torture.
oracle.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, so you're gonna go to -2.
Yep.
Need a new miniature.
so you found your empty box.
Did you take the box with you?
I took the box with me.
Okay. Ding. The elevator makes a noise as it opens, and you can see that there is a nice marble tiled place. It's got like Romanesque columns that go down, just kind of really weird to see in an office space. There is a reception desk. There's a woman there. She smiles at you and she looks very polite. She looks
walks up.
She looks like a young, attractive woman.
Mm-hmm.
Kind
He
of
walks up-
Mad Men office space, if you
Yes.
will, kind of thing.
Yeah.
There's a man on a phone. You can overhear that he is talking on the phone. Give me a perception check if you want to know what he's saying.
I do. 53.
Of course. Yes. I didn't get to this position without taking that sort of precaution. Yes. Yes. All right. You actually, with a 53, hear like a Scotch glass with some ice in it, kind of jingling. He takes a drink. I will join you momentarily. You don't think he's showing up today? No? He's not off hunting, is he? Very well, then. Ha. No. He just hangs up. Betty. No more. Cancel my appointments for the rest of the afternoon. Ah. Are you just standing there, like, in front of
Yeah, he's
reception?
standing there with his box.
Is that? Oh. Right on cue, he says as he takes a little pocket watch. He looked at the time and put it under. I figured you'd be coming up here.
Did you now?
It's my building, isn't it? Well, not necessarily mine, but it's entrusted to me. I hope you enjoyed your tour. It's the last time I let someone wander around this place without a tour guide. Or in shackles. I hear that you visited the Planetar of Pines. I don't know how you got past the guards to do that. I will have to review the security tapes myself.
Yeah, good luck with that. You got something in mind?
Do I? Would you care to join me? I hear that you're a bit of a drinker.
Yeah, not so thirsty right now.
Wonderful display. The only part I didn't quite get was your little fit in the cafeteria. What was that all about?
Crackers is what that was about.
Infuriating little packages, aren't they?
Maddening.
He puts the glass down on the secretary's desk. She picks up the glass, puts a coaster underneath. I was heading down to level -3. Apparently, there's some sort of negotiating going on there. Just gonna pop my head in to see who's winning. If there's anything I could do to help.
Well, you could give me my little trinket.
Oh, come now. You really
think
think that we're going to give you something that is contraband in hell?
Yeah.
Well, you thought wrong.
Alright, you leave me no choice. He pulls out the Nerf bow.
You're seriously going to do this now?
After all the things you've seen.
Yeah, because you know what? What's the worst you can do to me now? You're gonna do it anyway.
Are you saying you forfeit your stake at the table?
No. Saying if you don't give me what I want, I'm gonna shoot you with this Narf gun.
Azildan, my boy. We have such great plans for the multiverse, and you might actually be part of them. But if you continue like this, I'm afraid such an infraction will mean that we'll have to pull out some of our big guns and get some of our very expensive lawyers involved. The type that have convinced gods to step down. The type that have tricked, cajoled, intimidated, baffled some of the smartest beings in the multiverse. My master Cagnazzo has claim over you. But if that claim were to be threatened, I'm sure we can get others involved. Everyone has a master, Azildan. Just accept that fact. There is no force in this multiverse that's going to let you go. Especially after the type of attention of those that came to hell itself to try to petition on your behalf. No, Azildan. You're the Pale Archer.
Pale Archer is dead.
No. You're something even better. Consider it your second chance. But know that your soul is so tainted that your goddess will never have you back. You are not for goodness, Azildan. You are for law. It's unfortunate we didn't get our hands on you sooner. But you're still young. There's still time left. Oh, and the great powers you can wield on behalf of your master. He's a student of Asmodeus. Asmodeus didn't even think that ruling over the hills was good enough. He had to ascend. Ascend to godhood. Cagnazzo is his student, and we are his servants. There's going to be plenty of opportunities for you to rise. Oh, don't think for a moment that we care about what you and your friends are doing. In fact, adventurers are some of our favorites, murdering their way in the name of causes across the multiverse. We take no offense with them. They've caused us no ill. In fact, we don't want the Ragnarok to get away with itself. We've even helped it stop a few times. When it's unmanageable. He smiles. Put that toy away, and let's go see what the others have to say.
I'm surprised what I'm going to do with a toy.
You can hear a strange voice.
I don't need to breathe. No, I do it. My fault.
Where's this coming from?
This is in your head. Uker said, no, I'll do it. It's my fault.
Okay.
And then you take a breath. You realize that you've only breathed down here to, like, speak. You didn't actually have to breathe down here. And then your thoughts start to go, did I even have to eat? Did I even have to drink? Then you hear Uker going, a tingling sensation all over your body.
What's the matter, Azildan? What's going on? Shed your mortal coil. Well, that you've already done, but your mortal inhibitions. Know that you're a petitioner here. You did not spontaneously appear in the heavens, or limbo for all that matter. You appeared here where you're supposed to. You appeared exactly where you were fated to. This trinket you seek, this is you grasping at straws. This is you shedding the last vestige of your faithful Meilikki. Yes, I can say her name there, Meilikki, Meilikki. Now she'll hear the next 7 words that I say. Oh, was that more than 7?
You know what that tells me? You got exactly what I want on you. And I fire my bow.
Alright, so roll initiative with the Pit Fiend manager.
I'm coming for you, Pit Fiend manager. Damn you, management!
20.
Pit Fiends have plus 13 initiative, so
Oh crap.
24, he wins.
Yeah.
What's that sound?
What is Uker thinking while he's holding in Baldur's breath about Azildan?
I'm coming!
Basically, that he needs to fix it. He's fixing it right now.
Okay, you hear Uker's thoughts.
He's probably thinking, don't
okay.
fart,
Don't fart, don't fart.
Oh, there's a piece of ass.
He's casting a spell. Give me a spellcraft check.
I will fail.
Establish that it's not spellcraft.
Okay,
I do not spellcraft.
He's
He
casting Mass Hold Monster. Give me a will save.
Azildan, you can't even... You're not ready to face the likes of me yet.
36.
Holy crap! Okay, you felt tingling all over your place, all over your body, and he was almost turning like to drink his drink again, but then he saw that you're still moving. Let me see if he's got any quicken swift action stuff.
While he's doing that, as he fires. Sorry, how does this game work?
That's a standard. That is a standard. He might have quickened. Oh, he has quickened fireball. He's going to just rip off a fireball, kind of like in surprise, like angry.
Right.
It hits you and none of the furniture in the room.
Double check what my save is without my item. 14.
As he just laughs us off.
Yeah, this is just like he's now
30.
reacting. Yeah, you ducked behind the desk and there's the.
I don't
flame.
evade though. I do take some.
Oh, you don't have
I don't
evasion?
have evasion.
What kind of crappy monk are you?
The kind that can like shoot like a zillion arrows around. Bang! Fire shoot all around you. You take half of 29, which is 14. In your current form, you have 5 fire resistance, so that becomes 9 damage.
Okay.
This is on top of the damage you already had and haven't. Then he takes a few steps back, like the equivalent of a move action, towards the doorway to his office. The attractive-looking clerk or secretary hides under her desk.
Okay.
Like takes cover like a bunker behind her big dark wood desk.
Max a button, the thing comes up.
No, this is a much more elegant kind of place.
What is the penalty for attacking with this toy bow?
Okay, so the bow is too small, so minus 2.
Minus 2.
The bow is a toy and not a weapon. No, so
fires thing.
it's a. So minus 2 for it being small, and then it's an improvised bow. So probably a -6 total.
That's harsh. I'm still spending a key point, so the suction cups do my unarmed strike damage, and are
Okay.
considered magic and awful.
We will beat your ass.
Thou shalt not do that. It's Nerf.
And
Amazing. This scene is amazing.
What's that?
If I could
As he
find my
firing a
Wacom
Nerf
tablet
gun.
to draw, I would be drawing this freaking scene of Azzy Matrix dodging through an office building, shooting at Baldur with our pitch scene with suction cups.
yeah. All right, so this is ridiculous.
It is the height of ridiculous.
-6
Mr.
is
Anderson.
plus 17. Oh, no enhancement.
Guys,
What if Keanu Reeves had a personality? This is what the Matrix
before-
would have turned into.
Balor before the fight. Balor
15.
after the fight. Where'd it go?
15. I'm gonna have some suction cup arrows.
That's awesome. Ahmed, Adam, if you guys could update the initiative
Sorry.
sheet with your characters, their initiatives, as well as the hit points and spot checks and all that stuff for
Already done.
Uker and Lemmy, because there may be something that happens in Zybor's Grove as Azildan gets yoinked from hell before the negotiations complete.
Our characters are updated to 13th.
Yep, that's fine.
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
Like there may be an encounter very soon as hell Zybor's Grove becomes like the hell pit or something like that.
He's going.
Uker, what have you done?
So he's going to spent the key point for that. He's going to spend a mythic point for a sudden strike
Yep.
to start. So add my tier to this. Oh. Why is this doing this?
I try to channel these actors when I look at the token, like the way that they talk. I think I did an okay
This
job
guy's
of this
got
way
a
they talk.
country
You did it.
accent.
You did
Yeah,
a
he's
good
got a
job.
bit of a country accent.
You did a good job
Alright, so flat-footed.
after the fight.
AC 26 probably misses.
No, he's not flat-footed. He won initiative.
It's sudden
in-
strike.
Strike
Oh.
flat foots the heck out of him.
His flat foot is 29.
I'm going to spend a mythic point.
You also get to add your tier to that attack.
I did add my tier to that attack.
Oh, okay.
I don't have an enhancement bonus. It is an improvised weapon, and yeah,
And it's small.
it's a lot bad. 1, 2. Come on. 5.
Jotun Slammer
31.
him into next week.
Okay, so he has DR good and silver.
It bypasses DR.
Okay, so you suction cup him in the center of his head and do damage.
Alright,
Plus.
That's hilarious.
Hang on. 17. Yeah, it would be like that, so yeah. Plus 4.
This is a great scene.
I think that's the damage. 24.
Oh, that's a lot of damage for a suction cup thing.
Surprise!
He's got this thing stuck to his forehead. You can see he's bleeding around it. Maybe his disguise is pretty good. Ow! He cries. Are you doing anything else this round, or?
Yeah, he's
Let's see them review the security tapes
full
now.
round.
Yeah, that security tape might end up in a drawer somewhere.
too good. Too good.
14.
Okay, this is his non-flat-footed AC.
This is non-flat-footed, so I'm probably almost, yeah.
Okay, so AC 38.
Oh yeah, he's not. He's bowling for 20s.
little mechanical noises. These things are just sort of losing.
I'll do the next 3. Yeah, I'm bowling for 20s here, so.
So there's a critical miss in there.
Okay, I will. And I got a 20 as well.
There's a 20 though.
Oh wow.
There's a 20 in
Okay,
there.
so roll the critical miss first.
Ozzy's back. What's he armed with? Holy shit!
What is Narf?
Just
Yeah, so that's a critical miss.
Okay.
1d100.
Get sent back to the
it's an
material
11
plane.
again.
This is a really fortunate critical
DC
miss.
20 fort save or fall prone, or dexterity check. Sorry.
I'm gonna friggin' use another mythic point. I'm almost out of those things.
Okay.
screw it.
So
Come
you can
on.
get that critical off. Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
So you slipped. There was a little bit of grease left behind from the fireball, and you're like, maybe there's evaporation or condensation or something, but that one hit the door frame.
Yeah. 24 damage.
Did you hit once or?
Yeah, I got a 20. Oh, I guess I can roll to see if it's a critical.
Yeah, you can roll to confirm critical.
Confirm crit. Confirm crit.
Was that the last one?
Yep.
Yep.
Right.
If you roll a double 20, this will be amazing.
Die, Balor, die.
No.
Pit fiend. Okay, 24 damage though is still.
That doesn't bypass
It
DR.
does not bypass DR. Okay, so are your arrows good and silver?
They are not good and silver. They're just silver.
Okay, so 15 comes off that, so that does 9.
His own blood in his office from a plastic toy for children.
stolen from lockup, basically.
His own building.
Well, if you recall, Ukr held his breath for 10 minutes.
You got another 9 minutes and 6 rounds to go.
Let's go to the elevator.
So you take a 5-foot step back towards the elevator. Oh, no, you don't, he says. he knows where you're going. The elevator doors are
Mythic
closed.
point. Oh, no, you can't. No, you can't.
All right. He doesn't want to do that. It's funny.
You bled your own blood.
How dare you make me bleed my blood?
Nope, he's going to use a standard action to summon another devil. Pit fiends have a 100% chance success.
That's unfortunate.
What I suppose.
The
Yeah,
devil
have
that
that.
shows up isn't even wearing, like, a pretend human suit.
Okay. Fair enough.
Call him Jorge.
Devil was in an apron making a sandwich. He's like,
Now, come on, man.
No, he can summon any CR 19 devil or lower.
Oh. There's some big ones.
they show up like, I don't even know this fella. Don't even know.
I think I'm going to summon one of those.
Oh.
Because they're
Not
only
one of those.
CR16s. It's large. And it appears behind you.
Oh.
It's now here for an hour. And then it's going to full round. Azzy.
Oh, Marty, he has to survive.
No, he doesn't.
No, he doesn't, actually.
AC
We're kind of
nat
at the
1.
point-
Come on! Come on, Modron.
He gets sent back to where he came from.
AC 37.
Would have hit.
Okay, so.
Nice,
the-
he's only 26. I don't have any magic items.
Yep.
And you have a toy bow.
AC 36 on the second attack from the spiked chain.
And I'm out of arrows.
That's unfortunate.
Pants are down. Just hands up, dude. Just hands up.
And AC plus 16 from the third attack, so 36 and 29.
Yeah, they both hit.
Okay.
This is now where you start pulling the, this is embarrassing.
Yeah.
How dare you make me break my own rules, is what he's saying. Not just the rules of this building, but the bylaws of the city.
You should apologize to the man. He works hard, giving stress to his life.
He broke the bylaws of New Dis.
It's a new disc colony.
As apparently they don't index their site well. Okay. So you search for something, then you get it in a big list. It deals 2d6 points of damage against all creatures of good alignment. I'm going to say at this point in time, Azildan is neutral.
Welcome to the club, buddy.
I don't think he's good. I think he was lawful evil as a vampire, and he was lawful good as a man, and I think
He's
now...
a manpire now.
Yeah, I think you are a lawful neutral being.
Manfire. Interesting.
So I won't add 2d6 per strike.
Thank you
No,
for my evil.
you're not evil. It's not good anymore.
Thank you for my sin.
He's thanking his evil acts. It's
There we go. It still does 2d6 plus 11 per strike, so I'll just roll. You don't have any DR?
No.
So you take 33 damage total, and you need to make 2 fortitude saves versus stunning from the chain.
33...
The DC is 27 for the stun.
Yeah, Fortitude's not that awesome, I'll be honest with you.
just...
As you get wrapped in these horrible chains and ripped, and then they wrapped around again.
There's another 95 rounds you need to hold out.
$18.
Okay, and then we'll give me a second one because
Oh yeah. What happened there? It didn't give me my die roll.
I was hammering Modron bot at the same time. Just roll again.
Give me back my son. People were jerk butts, so we had to make Modron not a
13.
Okay, so 4 rounds of stunned. Your little toy falls from your grasp, clang clang clang, clanging to the ground. Don't destroy him. We don't want him absorbed. The creature bites you and it has a tail attack as well. So this is against your stun AC. 36.
Be stupid enough to come to my plane. I will uruken you into the next
20 damage
life,
from
which-
the bite.
Yeah.
How much?
20.
Alright.
How's he
And-
doing?
And he doesn't do the tail attack because you see the tail. He's like, no. He's looking at the master. You see, Azildan? There's no escaping hell. There's no escaping us, and there's no escaping not only the contracts that you made, but the devotion you showed to Cagnazzo, your lord and master, our lord and master. I guess it's now your. Well,
I'm stunned.
He did a standard action to summon the devil. The devil got a bunch of attacks. Then he moves close to you.
So you drop the plastic bow?
Yep. As a free action, he lets his fear aura just sort of like whirling around him as he's talking about your master. Just chills up your spine, and you can see little crackles of flames in his eyes, and you know that he is the lord and master of all the little minions scurrying around in this whole big building.
Okay.
The tin pot corporate dictator of the ministry, the ministry home office. I need a will save versus the fear.
$27.
Okay. You managed to keep your wits about you and keep your drawers dry.
Mine aren't.
It's Zildin.
All right, so that was a move, a standard, and a free. He quicken fireballs everyone. It just kind of erupts at his feet.
Such a D-bag.
You can do that as a quicken, 33 damage.
Going to punch you with my hammer through a wall.
Punch you with my hammer.
Ow.
Reflex save?
Yeah, for Azildan.
No.
You don't just take it. You
okay. Well, I figured so.
you take half, but
You kind
still...
of blink away the pain. The devil is immune, and so is he.
22.
The DC of the quicken fireball is 21. So
Alright.
you
16
take
damage.
16 minus 5 is 11.
Nice.
11. That's 84.
You're, that looks like a lot of numbers on your little.
Yeah, I had taken the full 33 though.
Oh, that's much better.
Okay. Then it's Azildan's turn. So 4 rounds of stun becomes 3 rounds of stun.
Only 94 rounds to go.
You wait, buddy. You
Hold
wait.
the line.
Hold the line. Don't panic.
Don't panic, nobody panic.
He takes a move action to remove the sticky thing from his head. You see a round bloody mark, and just drops it as a free.
That's hilarious.
He actually cracks some of his back and his neck. He's regenerating.
Uh-oh.
So it goes down to 28. He would have regenerated a little bit on that last turn too, so he's down to 23.
Did he? No, he doesn't have a. Does he regen that stops when he's hit with certain stuff?
It does, but when you bypass damage reduction, you're not doing damage of that type.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, it's true. You've got red on you.
I'm stunned. I can't even back talk.
What is Uker thinking as he's starting to hold his
Come
breath?
on, it's going to work. Come on. Harder, longer, go.
You thought you could hear like Lemmy casting spells, like a bear's endurance or something going on. You can hear Lemmy's voice.
Times might not have the same flow. Yes. The hellscape.
All right. So this round,
Let me give you my chaos.
Betty, get me the crystal. And Betty stands from prone underneath her desk and goes moving into his office. I should really keep that thing on a charm, he says to you. All right, so that's a free action. He took a move. He's going to do a standard, which is cast Mass Hold Monster in your face.
Asshole monsters, big circle spell.
Ooh.
Uh-oh. That's a day in the
That's,
box.
that's
The
not
DC
gonna
is
happen.
27.
Do you have any of the monk powers that help with enchantment?
No.
Enchantments.
Sacrificed.
Oh.
So
All right.
I believe at
I'm
the end
going-
of every round, you get to make a full round action to. You are now paralyzed.
He doesn't have
And
full round actions because he's stunned.
2 more rounds.
the subject becomes paralyzed and freezes in place. Become aware, it breathes normally. Each round on its turn, the subject may attempt a new saving throw to end the effect. This is a full round action that does not provoke attacks of opportunity.
So if you're stunned or sickened, you don't get it.
What if I spend a
nauseated.
mythic point to try to avoid this?
You
power are
can
you gonna use?
add a D8 to your 22 and hope to get 27 or higher.
Like
Yeah,
that?
there we go.
Okay, so that effect doesn't happen. He gets angry. He lets off
And
another
he's thinking frustrated yet?
another free action fireball.
Oh, fuck you.
38 damage just rips from the ground in front of him.
Dude,
How much damage has Azzy
we
taken?
could take on pit fiends, Ahmed.
Yeah.
This is Azzy in his underpants with a Nerf gun. Imagine the four of us.
I will destroy you. I don't think so. We all got Nerf guns.
Well, what am I gonna lose? My Nerf gun?
Well, it's on the ground. It's probably
It's on the
being
ground,
melted.
so the Nerf gun's probably melted from the previous
Your
fire.
tires burning.
my jacket!
Okay, so you
so
take
full damage.
38 minus 5, which is 33.
53, alright.
Some crackers that you had thrown out of your pocket. Cracker wrapper melts.
Yeah, the plastic gun is now melted. The plastic bow is pretty much destroyed.
Okay.
Now it's the devil. The corn.
When you're in hell, the description of being the devil isn't
the
hopefully descriptive.
Cornugon hits you with a AC 36 with his spike chain.
Yeah, that kind of hits.
Okay, 20 damage.
Ouch.
How are you doing?
You still alive?
Still alive.
Good God, son.
He's 107. That's the type of beating that even Donovan could take
No.
that kind of beating.
It's 127 now.
Right now, Donovan would be crying, but he'd still be up.
Your life is now flashing before your eyes, Azildan. You remember your mother's face smiling down on you, strange runes across the side of her face. This is something you didn't see before. Some of the patterns look like the things that you carved. And her eyes are blue. So blue.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, and and you remember Aosh wrapping you in wrappings, like the failure of memory because you were too young isn't happening right now. And you remember seeing this glittery elven Ponce in a multicolored cloak showing down with Aosh, and Aosh asking him to go to Agrova.
I believe you. Let's go.
The scene in Donovan's backstory.
Yes, yes.
You actually have that memory now.
Okay.
Give me an int check to see if you remember the song to Agrova.
Might not want to make this hit check. Might need to beat you till you forget.
6.
I
failed.
Okay. You can spend a mythic point to remember it automatically.
I'll spend a mythic point to remember it automatically.
Okay. You know the song to Agrova. Now you don't know.
Can't.
You're not a musician, so it might be really
Yeah.
difficult for you to reproduce. But
Now, so I did. La la la.
right, just tone deaf Azildan or whatever. But you know the song, and then your life is passing before you, and kind of what Uker experienced. Uker can also make an int check to see if he knows the song to Agrova.
Right, so during this, Uker's got heroism running, and Hooker is Le Smart Pants.
Yep, the DC is a little bit more tough. It's not 10 because you didn't directly experience it. You're experiencing it twice.
I didn't roll good. 13.
15 was the DC. You can spend a mythic point if you want to automatically know it.
Let's spend a mythic point. There's no chance a bad thing could be coming. All we're doing is bringing back Azzy.
Doesn't Donovan already know the song?
Well, yeah, but Uker doesn't know Donovan exists.
Hey.
Well,
So,
you,
yeah,
you, you do
Uker-
you do now you do now, but from Azzy's limited experience as
Right.
a baby
Exactly.
bundled in
Yeah.
things and saw a shiny elf, that sort of thing.
There was some some weird elf dude.
All right.
Ukranos.
So now the spike chain comes down for its second attack in the round. AC 24.
Misses. Oh no, I'm stunned. Yeah, it hits.
So flat-footed and -2. So yeah,
that hits.
it's like AC 20.
Okay. 16 damage.
Ow.
Owie.
Are you out yet?
No, I'm not. I'm a hardy individual.
Slowly brings his hand up
All
with the middle
that-
finger going,
All that charisma that he didn't take had to go somewhere. So.
Okay.
right in the con.
Third attack.
Tough one. Tough one.
So yeah, 143.
Nat 20.
Oh.
It's not going to roll the confirm crit. It was told to pull its punches. 17 damage.
150. No, 160. I'm still up.
Okay, it's gonna bite you. AC 24
Yeah.
Winter's coming.
for 10 damage.
And that puts me down.
Okay. So Zildan, you fall down as this devil behind you is just raking at your flesh. The flesh is tough here. It's like they really have to kind of saw into it to make you bleed. In fact, you don't have lots of blood coming out of you, which is really strange. It saws down to the bone. You do definitely feel pain because it would not be the lower planes without petitioners feeling pain.
Of course not.
You collapse down and you can feel this large claw grabbing your head, and you're sort of like between consciousness and not. Because allowing people to experience stuff while they're in negative hit points is probably also a thing that petitioners might be able to do.
You don't get to pass out and go and not feel anything.
Right.
And this is your best day.
The devil just simply picks you up by your skull. Oh.
You see, Azildan, there's no... Wait a minute. What is that inside? What is rattling around in your bone cage? Betty, the crystal! This one? No! This is an anomaly! We need the good one! I don't have the combination! Damn it!
He goes striding back
By
into his
your own
office.
lawful petard.
Get out of my way!
Is it 34212 or is it 34121? I don't know.
It's 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
We need a crystal large enough to put his soul in. I don't know how strong it is. It doesn't read like the others.
Big and throbby.
But you're also remembering what he's saying.
Mm-hmm.
You never gave me the code. Shut up!
Come on.
His hair's all frazzled. Like his comb over is all frazzled.
I am the law.
Your life all the way to meeting your companions and being the reluctant hero on Vosgard and learning about the Lakelanders and traveling around, and then it's coming.
No.
The Vargon incident where you bit off more than you could chew and you stayed and they left you behind. No, they battled your way. You sacrificed yourself for your friends. No, they left you behind. Oh no, now the memories of you, Azildan the Pale Archer, are starting to creep in. Oh, and then the suckling from the teat of the horned devil. That taught
Why would you do that?
that taught you about Cagnazzo. And you can feel Cagnazzo's embrace upon your soul, and you swearing horrible things to serve him for eternity. Because that's how long undead have when they're not destroyed. You never thought that... You thought you were going to trick your way out of it. You just figured you'd bite off something more than you could chew and just die and, not. But once you felt his power filling you, it felt you with a new drive, an undead drive, like that replaced the living drive. the need to eat and sleep and shit and fuck got all replaced by this horrible, insidious thing that you fear will never go away. You know that Uker is seeing some of this. And he's blowing out this breath. You can hear chanting in Voslandic, like maybe the past times that that the breath of Baldur was used. I've got it! I've got the crystal! What in the blazes is that? Angel Tricks? What's that song?
Oh, Papa Uka's coming to get you.
Hammer time.
Azildan, the ceiling of the building, the floor that you're on, the building itself, even the top layer of hell is just ripped open. And your soul is encased in yellow magic and ripped through the ceiling. As you go tumbling backwards, butterflies in your belly as you go sailing into the skies. And then this wild and crazy and wonderful and scary ride. As you get shrunk and expanded a bunch of times and wormed your way through a bunch of roots. And then you were free next to a tree, and you travel down some branches, and lights opening up, and crazy sounds all around you, things whisking by. And then you see Vosgard, Northern Vosgard, Zybor's Grove, your friends. And for a long time, it's been since the living flesh of Azildan has drawn breath. There is the smell of sulfur in your, is still the taste and smell in your mouth and your nose. Your eyes are watering. You feel kind of weak. Does true resurrection leave you with negative levels?
True resurrection is real good. It's a good one. It's a little expensive.
Immediately restored to full hit points, vigor, and health with no negative levels or loss of con. All the prepared spells possessed by the creature when it died.
Hey, you got all the prepared spells from when you were level 8?
No. No. They never finished bargaining. Azildan's spells are as if he prepared on the day he died when he attacked Dvergholm.
Oh!
I'm dead.
Oh, shit!
Azildan, where do you want your devilish brand to be?
Left butt cheek.
It'll be on his shoulder.
Okay. Azildan, you're surrounded by your companions, and I'm actually going to just create a new map called Zybor's Grove.
We need to get to friggin' get to Yggdrasil. No! But that's where Azzy's bow is.
Damn it.
Azzy has a bunch of equipment that you have that you collected from his vampiric
We have
form,
a
right?
ton
So
of
you have all of
He's
his...
got his vampiric gear.
Yeah.
Everything is negative level whenever you touch it.
Zybor's Grove.
So you want to go to Yig together? Oh, huh? Is that why you want to go?
Yeah, we'll leave. I will break the door when we get. We'll leave. We'll smash
God,
the door.
I hate you. We'll put this door here.
Okay.
Hammer it down every time.
Let me grab Azildan's token. I'm actually going to grab a different token for Azildan.
What happened to Happy Potman?
Nope.
Not
We don't get
anymore.
leech. Thing's disgusting. If we get leech, his head's getting smashed open.
This stupid bottle.
Nope, didn't work. Bang.
There's Azildan. And who did you bring with you to Zybor's Grove? It was Altagar.
Altagar, because
Lemmy,
Altagar wanted to hold the breath.
Yep, Lemmy is
Locrit
there.
as well.
Did Lokrik come for this?
Yeah, I think so.
I think he did.
Huh.
I remember a conversation between him and Altagar.
And then Uker. Uker didn't bring Skolvi
no.
for this, no.
No.
Right.
Stop chewing on the dead guy.
Alright, so Uker's sitting down and holding his breath, and Altagar is nearby. And is Lokrik there? I don't remember him being there, but
We did it right away,
Would-
so we
would-
went out and went and got him.
Would he? No, we chatted with Lokrik first,
yep.
and then we went because he had to look at some of those cursed items. So he knew. So I think he would show up to Azzy's like resurrection.
I honestly don't remember.
Okay, let me check the tapes.
Yeah, let me see if he's there. Because it's significant if your bard is there or not for when devils strike.
When devils want to do bad things to you.
Did we bring Azzy's gear with us?
Yep.
Yep.
Let me break his bow.
Haha. We break all bow-shaped objects in a 10-mile radius.
Is it really him? Not sure. Skin looks the right color.
Alright, so...
His chest is moving. He's breathing some.
Yeah, we're just gonna
I've
pause
done
for a
that
second.
accent in so long.
I know it's been a
I'm
few
practicing. I'm practicing. Right, 1, 2, 3, laddie, 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 laddie. Here we go.
Zildan's back, man. Zildan's back.
Azzy's back.
Everybody hold on to your butts.
Give me 30 seconds
Samuel
to feed a
Jackson.
whiny cat. I'll be right back. She's driving me nuts for the last 2 hours.
She wants love.
Feed me.
Just throw a can at it. Food's in there.
Alright, now we're getting close. Just killed a chul.
It was what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5 or 6 episodes ago. 49? 48, 49, something like that.
It was the end of the.
It was episode 49, the last part. I'm there right now.
Yep.
Let's get to the end, man. Isn't there a... Did we do a map?
Oh, sorry.
Azildan is back.
It might be episode 50. 'Cause we were worried about unstoppable killing rages.
Okay.
Yeah, the continuity is
Lokrik's there.
Lokrik's there.
That's what I said, baby.
Okay.
XP, right here.
He didn't.
XP.
He didn't want to miss. I guess. Azildan.
Dane Kinder is not there, and neither is Skolby.
Yep.
Okay.
It was just the characters.
All right.
And we didn't-
Azildan. Azildan appears. He takes a breath. It felt like you had been holding your breath forever. Uker is also out of breath and he's breathing heavily. Azildan, you're buck naked.
Okay.
That means jumping on
and
your
now
arm.
you're in pain as your left arm has this horrible burning brand etching itself into your skin.
Azzy! I got eaten by whale!
He's back. He's back. He's back. He's back. And he looks just absolutely crestfallen. Right.
Welcome back. What is that? And you could hear his sizzling flesh as his brand is appearing on his flesh.
Or something. There's something running along his back.
We
What is
will
that?
flip him over. Just
Okay.
pick him up and turn him.
Uker's like, flip.
All right, you notice, Uker, Lemmy, you see this first, is that the grass all around Azildan is dying. And it's quickly dying outwards.
Protection from evil.
Okay, so Lemio is basically going to cast Protection from Evil.
Like, third, it's the big one.
And that's what the gray circle is. It's like all the dying grass.
Okay. Uker's going to pick Azildan up.
Okay. Put him on his feet.
Yep.
Lokrik is going to make
we should smash him.
Lokrik's going to make a knowledge about what the hell that sigil is. Hellbrand is what Lokrik says.
Knowledge planes?
Sure.
I can knowledge planes.
This is a magic circle against evil. Try to get
23.
Okay. You do recognize it as a devilish brand.
Lemmy's actually going to move to get everybody.
Don't worry, we'll wash it off.
If Lokrik's thinking something else, you're not sure, you'd have to pierce his horrible bluff. Or his really great bluff.
Knowledge planes, Marty?
Yeah, you moved around and cast a spell, so no. Not you.
Okay. Fine. I don't want to do it.
Yeah, Lokrik's bluff is plus 27.
That's fine.
42. Altagar, what are you doing? As you're watching the grass kind of...
He's ready to take Azzy's head off, because clearly he's the problem.
Okay. Kind of where the grass started dying first also seems to be, there's like a cracks opening in the ground and rising steam. But by the smell of it, a moment later, it's not steam, it smells like sulfur.
Okay, Altagar takes his stance.
Okay. Yeah, normally you start this at the beginning of combat. We'll say this is the first round of combat. Azildan,
Okay,
what are you doing? What are you saying? Your companions are there, but there's this monster of a man you've never... Well,
Yeah.
you met
I've never seen
Altagar.
him.
When you did.
You tried to kill him.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
The whole killing.
He's just like holding his head. I tried to get away. I tried.
Sorry. Next round of actions?
Yep.
Hey, does it look like there's going to be a fight?
The ground is slowly opening up and you smell sulfur.
Yeah. Lemmy is stepping back here and starting a summons. And we are we 13th level, Marty?
No.
Okay. So 6th circle summon then.
Give me a second. I will just edit change the combat sheet to reflect a slightly weaker functioning.
Lokrik.
What comes? What comes, Azildan?
Hell's come with me.
Lokrik's single good eye opens wide, and Lokrik begins to sing.
I just got you here. They're not taking you back. We're gonna drink some stuff.
Okay. Lokrik's song is +3, by the way.
+3?
Oh, then let them hear the dwarven voice of kings. Agreed, you cannot have him back.
Azildan, what are you doing? Uka's drinking potions. Lemmy is casting a spell.
Lemmy is pointing with his nose to your gear while he's casting.
Yeah, there's a big bundle of your gear.
Where is this big bundle of my gear?
Right beside Uker. I guess Uker's the strong guy carrying it.
Yep.
Alright, he'll head over to his gear and see what's there.
His armor, his bow, all of his equipment.
Is there a dirty, evil, holy symbol?
You know,
there is no dirty, evil, holy symbol. That thing is in many tiny pieces, scattered across a wide radius.
Right. So Uker, yeah, you do recognize the same sigil on his shoulder is the thing that you broke.
Don't worry, we'll break that too later.
Azzy, you know, and congratulations, you can put it on your sheet that you've got a tattoo holy symbol. You don't require holy symbols as focuses because on your
on your left shoulder is Cagnazzo's brand.
Don't worry, we're gonna cut his shoulder off. And then
Thank
regen
you.
it back.
Thank you. Very nice.
Just a little surgery.
Don't worry, hammer good for remove symbol.
You can hear like voices and the cries of hell as the rent in the ground is getting bigger.
Okay.
And then the collective screams of a million or so souls.
Keep drinking.
Okay, and so Azildan goes over to towards the gear. That was a 5 step. What are you're looking for the holy symbol? Or are you picking up things? What are you doing?
Well,
You get 2 objects basically per round.
All right, he's gonna his cloak
Okay.
and he's gonna pick up the bow and forget he's not strong enough to pull it.
It's got to be better than your rinky dink bow.
No, there's gonna be nothing. I don't.
Well, no, it's just a -2.
Oh yeah. Okay. Well.
Yeah.
All right, we'll
A
go to
-2, and you
-2.
still get your strength up to it. But
Yeah.
Okay.
yeah,
All right. He'll use that bow for now. Then.
you're like, oh shit, this was my vampire bow.
Oh, it was much stronger then.
Oh, it's good to be bad.
Uker, you do notice Azildan struggling to, like, he wanted to test his bow, and he kind of threw his shoulder out a little bit.
Ow.
I don't think people are allowed to be not strong enough near Uker. Give me a second. Uh,
Full strength mass is
All
gonna
right,
come up.
Azildan, what is your initiative modifier without all your gear?
It is +7.
Okay. Altagar, is he doing any actions?
Is he going to drink a thing? Altagar?
What was the one for?
Oh, that was for initiative.
Oh,
I assume that's
Oh,
where we're
really?
at.
yeah, yep.
Let's do initiative.
Yep.
And Altagar.
Okay.
7.
Is this the same round that I started summoning?
No, this is the round when your things appear.
Okay. Good stuff. Good stuff, Marty. Good stuff.
Okay.
Uker is the only one I want, and then I want management.
Here, I can put Midwick in there.
Oh, management. Oh, I want to see the suction cup mark.
Do you want me to
I want
add
to see a
Midwick?
suction cup mark so bad.
I'll roll initiative for Midwick if you want, Marty.
I will.
Same.
Midwick just guy pops up. I got approaching me.
Good times. God, it's senior advisor. That's horrible.
Okay, and then senior executives.
Executives.
Yep.
Plural.
Oh, I freaking hate you, Ozzy.
And then we're gonna go security personnel.
What did you think this would be easy?
I was freaking hoping so. Hold on. I was freaking hoping so.
We just did jailbreak.
I'm casting spells. Stop talking to me. Someone.
Alright, so senior executives. And let me close some of the ones I don't need anymore.
How much strength are you off, Ozzy?
You should be off 2 or 4.
How much strength am I off?
Yeah.
6.
I can't help you,
Tits.
sir. I can
How
help you with
strong are
4.
vampires?
Yeah, well, he was a vampire.
Give me your belt of strength.
No! It's my belt of strength. You can't have it.
We don't have an archer.
Sure
Stab
we
with
do.
your arrows.
With arrows. Find the Nerf bow.
We need to get Azzy in the fight. So do something.
He's in the fight. You weren't paying attention. He can still use his bow. He just is -2 to hit.
Oh, screw you, Azzy.
There we go.
Thanks.
You'll give him Owl's Wisdom. That'll be the same thing as fixing the strength. man. Who's your daddy? Altagar's your daddy. It's your Altagar.
Hello.
Sorry, I'm just
These
getting.
guys are... These guys... Oh, man.
The Alta Papa.
Oh, look
So
at you.
management has a plus 17 initiative, right?
13.
13? Roll a 1. Roll
the-
a 1.
And the senior executives have a plus 8. And
Okay,
the security personnel have plus 6.
Okay.
Stupid security personnel. Get out of
And their
here.
hit points?
Their hit points. Oh,
And
I think somebody's being cheeky.
And let me falls in the crevice? Ah.
So it was funny. As long as he didn't derp up hard enough, he was still floating around until he derped up. and going to the senior manager and shooting him in the face with a Nerf gun. That was derping up.
With a Nerf gun. Saying, no, I'm not going to play anymore.
Well, like,
I shall destroy you.
it's kind of the equivalent of somebody just cranking you in the head with a bat. You're at work and somebody walks up to you, back.
Bad.
One crack with a bat shouldn't kill you, but it's going to certainly mess up your day.
Funny. Alright, so in order 12, 15, 12. So 12, 15.
Somebody's just hitting golf balls at you
12.
from across the office.
Oh, man. Seriously?
That's unfortunate.
That's bad. But is this the round the stuff appears? My animals appear?
Yep.
Well, if they have to teleport, then we're okay.
Alright, so management appears.
You belong to us. You belong in hell.
Well, that's unfortunate.
You're one ugly motherfucker.
Okay, everyone within 5 feet of him needs to make a DC 23 saving throw versus fear. Actually, within 20 feet of him.
Now, I've already made my save against him. Do I have to make it again?
Good question. Give me a second.
Well,
Here.
I mean, Azildan.
What's the DC?
23.
Hi. There's much
Oh,
DC.
I make it
yes,
with
you
a
do,
2.
because your creature type has changed.
Okay. I accept your strange explanation.
Yes,
There's Bard Song going, remember?
Bard Song is going.
Oh, yes.
And it gives this is epic Bard Song, so it gives bonus to all saves.
Nice.
And it's +3.
Alright.
Oh, I might have my missed
So Azildan gets 30.
Okay.
The DC is how much? 22, you said?
Yep.
Okay, made it.
Okay.
And Altagar pulls a 25.
Loker gets an at 20.
27.
All right. So while it's scary, it is.
Oh, it's very scary. Don't let any of this bravado dissuade you.
All right. So he move actioned through the portal/rift. He has a gem in his left hand.
Okay.
Off with his gem.
He's going to cast. Give me a second. Let me see the casting time. Oh, it's a spell-like ability. He is going to try to cast Trap the Soul to put Azildan into the gem.
And this is a spell-like ability?
It is a spell-like ability.
Is he mythic?
No.
Well, he's having
Altagar
a
will
bad
take
time.
his attack of opportunity.
Welcome to the House of Pain. Get in here.
That's what he's saying, and you could see like parts of Azildan's face flying off of it into the crystal.
So is he doing this defensively?
No.
Doesn't matter.
Okay, so Uker will take his AOO too?
Ah, that means not going to bother.
I got combat reflexes. so I can take AOs when I'm flat-footed.
He didn't watch the Ragnarok series.
He was too busy to watch TV.
Exactly.
He was
That's
watching
punishment.
Netflix, not live.
He got the summaries and shit, but he...
Hellflix. Oh, Hellflix.
This is what they were talking about at the water cooler? Oh, shit.
I thought he was supposed to be hairy.
I thought it was an anime.
All right, so in order of initiative, Altagar... No, it looks like Uger gets his AOO first.
Yeah.
Okay,
let him go first.
so I didn't power attack. Although I can power attack as a decision.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I will power attack because I'm Uker, and that's how I do. And I'm not raging yet. 36.
I've got an AC of 38.
Mythic.
I will spend a mythic point.
Wait, aren't you flanking with Lokrik?
Lokrik is not... He's flat-footed, so he's not threatening yet.
That's unfortunate. Okay. I will spend a mythic point.
Okay.
Okay, I hit.
Are you hitting with Jotungrander?
I'm hitting with Jotungrander. Of course I'm hitting with Jotungrander. Bunk. So I'm assuming 1d6 fire does not hurt him.
No.
2d6 plus 39
That'll hurt him.
minus how much DR? 10? 15?
15.
33 damage and a concentration check to not lose the spell.
And the DC is...
43 plus spell level.
Spell level is 8.
So
51.
51.
All right, and his caster level is...
If it's 30, I will poop right to here. If you want to see me poop, I'll poop.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Um,
Can poop on
plus
command.
his charisma is plus 28.
So he can't make it.
Yeah. So 47 on his concentration check.
I beat you,
Bang! You just hit him right in the side of the belly, and the energy that was going from Azildan into the crystal stopped. And then I guess it's still
Altagar keeps
Altagar.
the beating.
Yeah. Altagar.
The Hulk scene.
Puny god.
I am the manager.
Puny manager. Sorry, this is exciting.
You get the sense from the yells behind him that hell, a phalanx from hell is coming with him.
We will. That's fine. We will fight a phalanx from hell here in this wheat grove.
We just
47 on his
shove
CM
the head of
again
the
versus CMD.
Okay,
Oh.
his CMD is 53.
Wow.
He's hard to.
Okay, well,
You
I
can't-
got my trip
you were trying to
attempt.
trip him, so he just kind of pushes you back. Like, what's your strength?
36.
He has the same strength as you.
Not
Okay.
for long.
I see he's weak and puny. He does not eat his vegetables.
All right, the senior executives arrive.
Does he swift action fireball us just because he's a demon
Sure.
shit?
No, he ran out of those. He used all three of them in the.
That's
against you
nice.
guys.
I thought good job, SE. You tanked it.
All right, so the senior executives arrive.
Do they
Okay.
just teleport in?
They kind of step through the portal and arrive on the other side.
Okay.
So there's their move action. Yeah, their movement provokes no AOs. And then they've got a single move apiece. Let's check their shiz.
Stundard.
Yeah. Nope, they're not as good as the others. Okay. Well, we have a purpose, so I'm going to attack Azildan.
Stop beating my hussy!
AC 37 with the chain.
Hits.
For 2d6 plus 11 and no unholy damage. So 18 from this blackened, horrible chain.
18, okay.
And then a fortitude versus the stunning. DC 27.
Yikes. Alright.
Oh, this is... Fizzle frazzle.
27 on the nose.
Bullshit. Bullshit.
Haha!
And it doesn't have a fear. Oh, it has a fear aura 5 feet. So Azildan, Uker, and Altagar need to make DC 23 fear saves against the Horned Devil.
Same with Lokrik and Lemmy.
Yeah, you guys can all roll your save, I guess, at this point.
So Azildan gets a 39.
Yeah, I get a 45.
You guys can all be all like hoofy foofy all you want. I'm not good at these.
I'd love to. I can't do
Also, I
reflex
got a
saves.
24.
Okay.
30.
Lokrik, I had to roll just +1, because if you keep on tapping the same command. Lokrik gets with his own Bard Song 14. He rolled a 9, which is 23, which is exactly what he needed. Okay, so you guys aren't feared. Fear would be bad at this point in time.
It would be unfortunate.
Yep.
Yes, quite.
May we retort?
It means that the other two guys are going to be stuck in that.
This Horned Devil arrives and is just going to fireball the whole shit and caboodle.
Okay.
I see what you did there. Normally it's a kitten caboodle.
He throws fire underneath the feet of his master, and his master don't mind. The DC of the fireball is 19.
Okay.
Zildan gets it.
See, this is what I can't do.
Oh,
Plus.
too many people bombarding. I make it.
Rolled a 1. Wait, no, I'm going to use my Lemmy.
Gnome,
roll a
lucky
1.
gnome.
My lucky gnome, don't roll a 1.
Yeah, Lokrik failed.
Altagar gets evades.
And I'll do a mythic. Well, can I see how much damage
Oh, it was
first?
a 42 damage fireball.
Yeah.
Oh,
Ow.
I'm doing
Holy
mythic
tits.
point. I'm doing
Lokrik's
mythic point.
17. He needs to roll 2. He's got mythic points. I think you guys are at D8s for the tier 4 guys. So
The tier 4
Yeah.
guys are D8s.
Yeah.
yeah, Lokrik makes it. I will take off a mythic.
So mythic and my Lemmy lucky. Lucky charms.
Which means he takes half, and then he's got resistance 5, I think. Why do I remember this? Does he have an item? Or am I thinking Oberon?
I think you're thinking Oberon.
All right, that's 1. So how much
No, he's
damage
got
did
Ring
he
of the
take?
Salamander. Fire resistance 5. So
Nice.
42 becomes 21, for him becomes 16. So Lokrik grunts,
And
fireball
and
goes
we
off.
take 21 damage.
If you make your save and don't
Yeah.
have evasion.
Yep. 21.
Don't.
Okay, so
It's next tier. Next tier, everybody gets evasion.
Wait, does Magic Circle against Evil help against this?
not unless your
Only if you have
resistance
a
item is worse
Trash
than the
tier.
yeah.
Okay.
Worse than the bonus, but good thinking. And no, these creatures are actually here. So those are the senior executives stepping through the portal. Now it's Uker.
Oh, it's Uker, is it?
Let's fire the manager down back through that crack. Ass first.
Final strike in your face and you will die.
Yeah, we're just gonna freaking unload. Now we need to reduce the numbers that they have.
Oh God!
It's the legions. Okay, so it's really hard to hit the manager. Uker's gonna 5-foot step here.
Okay.
Full round Horned Devil 1.
All right.
And then we'll see where. Sorry, he's going to rage. Just in case I was wondering, we'll be angry when we do this. We'll do this like we're trying to actually hurt people. Okay. 1d20 plus 35. AC 43.
Yeah, you hit him with your hammer.
AC 38.
It's also a hit.
AC 35.
Is bang on.
Okay.
You're
I'll
including
do those.
flank with Altagar.
That's using the flank with Altagar. Now, DR is... I'm assuming it's DR good.
10 good and silver.
10 good? Okay, so... 66, they've got fire resistance, I would assume.
Mm-hmm.
Plus 30, plus 99. 118 damage after damage reduction.
Good. Okay, that hurts this horn devil badly. You crunch its big wing, and then you keep on hitting the side of his face. A bit of his horn falls off. You've got his attention.
Okay. I'm going to spend... So here, I spent 2 mythic points during the resurrection. I spent 1 during the crowd thing, and I spent 1 more. I'm going to spend 2 mythic points to take an extra standard action to Mythic Vital Strike this Horned Devil.
You lift the hammer up high.
Yep.
He raises his hand, almost trying to block.
Critical threat.
I think you're breaking damage.
So I think it still hits, honestly. That would be AC 35.
Which is bang on.
Yeah. So let's... I have no idea how this shit stacks. Okay, so let's roll a percentile. 72.
Which is pretty high on the chart.
All I want
Which is
amazing
critical
for Christmas.
critical hit deck. D52.
Okay. Come on, be amazing. I just want it to be amazing. 23.
Okay, well, it's just normal critical damage. And you
Okay.
gain momentum. You gain plus 3 to your attacks for 1 round. So your next round of attacks are plus 3 to hit.
Oh, nice.
Yep.
Sweet.
Okay, so now with Mythic Vital Strike, I'm assuming that it's not a multiplicative, it's additional multipliers.
Yep.
Okay. So I'm doing 3, 4, 5 times damage.
Yes.
Okay, hang on. Someone write this down. This is probably the most damage so far this campaign. In a single
on a
hit.
crit, yes.
Yes.
30d6 plus 43 times 5 is 215.
Mm-hmm.
Minus 10 for DR. The fire didn't multiply, so
Nope.
he resisted the fire. Bam! 323 damage. How's he doing?
You hit him right between his 2 horns and continue down. The hammer causes the soft parts inside of his skull to explode that all kind of come out of his mouth all over you. And the hammer continues on its way down, pounding and breaking his neck and basically making him bend in half while he's still standing. And the whole mess basically falls over.
Okay. I am then going to use my bite attack to do a trip attempt against management.
Oh, because you have long arms?
I have long arms.
Okay, you also have flank with Lokrik. Although Lokrik hasn't gone yet, so...
And I'm going to use a strength surge to make this better.
Oh, he did. He did... No, I guess I said it was the first round of combat. I'll let you start your stances and all that. But then he would have got a AOO. No, he's still flat-footed. He's not.
Okay. He didn't have combat reflexes, so he couldn't take the AOO. Okay, so...
So what do you need from me?
I'm making a CMB against you.
Okay.
That's what's happening.
DC 53.
Yeah, I know. This is kind of swinging for the fences. 1d20 plus 35 plus 12. 58. Down you go. Eat the poo poo.
Are you kidding me?
Yep, you're tripped. And you take my strength modifier in damage with the force of my headbutt.
Bang! The thing falls over.
Altagar, you're set up.
Yep.
Okay. It's 17 damage from my strength mod.
Which reduces by 15, so 2.
I still did 2 damage with my strength mod.
Now, does Altagar get any sort of AOO because there's a prone opponent in front of him?
A guy
Is he
just fell prone
adjacent
beside
to me?
you.
He is
certainly
adjacent to me. Yeah, I get an attack of opportunity because he fell prone adjacent to me.
Shouldn't have done that.
My AC drops to 34 because I'm prone.
Yeah, I just got to double check something. And we got plus 31. Alright.
We are going to just.
Oh, it's a natural 20.
Oh yes.
Oh,
Yes.
oh, the
It's-
pain.
Oh, it's
Oh.
the. Oh, we're
the
the
pain.
Bruiser Bros.
Oh, the pain.
34 on the nose.
Okay, you hit a critical hit.
Yep. 6.
Stomp on his face.
Make him bleed.
I need a
Throat injury.
percentile.
Can't cast
After
spells.
DR.
I need a percentile mark.
Boom. Alright. So, oh, yeah.
Amazing critical throat punch.
42.
Kick him.
42 is a standard critical with a free combat maneuver, no AOO.
Alright,
Sick.
okay, so 72 damage.
That gets reduced.
No, that is with it reduced.
Okay, that is with...
And he's still got that crystal in his hand?
Yes.
Actually, I'm gonna drag him.
Get over here, Scorpion.
Try and drag him up towards
Into
towards
the happy
us.
fun zone.
Yeah, into the happy fun zone, exactly.
Alright, so you're going to make a drag. His CMD is reduced. Let me add the 72 damage, so he's at 100 and...
Can you drag him to over here? Put him over there, is what Lemmy says. Put him over there.
That's where that's the drag. That's where he's going.
I underscored. I didn't give him enough for his trip, but that's okay. He's where he's supposed to be right now.
Okay, give me
All
the drag attempt.
Yeah, all is good. Drag attack. I just got a 27 plus 10.
I've got some surprise for him.
33,
It's gonna pay
36.
real bad.
Nope, he fails the drag attempt.
Okay, so you try to pull him over, and he's just too much devil meat. He doesn't want to go. He doesn't want to go where you want to put him.
Come on.
All right, so that's the end of Uker's turn.
Yes.
Security personnel start to show up. Wave 1.
I've got AOs for days for security personnel.
AOs?
Nope,
Go,
they're
Mark.
appearing.
Oh, they're appearing, okay.
Bling, 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 bling. Coming out in the ribbon.
I guess the rest have to wait because there's no. Oh, there's one right here.
So we have to just everybody teabag the ribbon. It's the only way to stop the flow.
All right, so they appear, and then I guess move, and then another move to get in position. They're now threatening Lokrik, although they have glaives, so I guess they don't have to move that far back. This guy moved out. He will attack, I think, Altagar. Okay.
Big Jimmy.
AC 16.
No.
And then we've got 3 on Altagar because they're too close to the other one, and then 2 on Uker, 1 on Azildan. So
Okay.
3 times 1d20 plus 11, 28, 30, and 16.
No. None of them, is that all on Altagar?
Yep.
No, they all miss.
And then 2 on Uker. AC 26 is the highest.
No.
Oh, sorry, 30 hits, because we're still 12th level, yeah.
Okay.
30
and then,
hits.
And then on Azildan,
I'm going to make him re-roll that.
AC 21 on Azildan.
AC 21 misses... Oh, okay, Azildan hasn't gone yet, no.
Okay.
That hits.
That hits. Okay. And then you're going to make me re-roll how?
With
Mythic
the mythic point.
Guardian.
Guardian.
AC 26 is my second roll.
misses, and I take my attack.
Okay.
There might be a space for another one to squeeze in a second.
Alright, so 57 on that trip. Which one did that?
This one.
Right, yeah.
They're fighting back and forth across the ranks in a pretty interesting
he's
way.
Going
Yep.
over.
No. Okay. Well,
He
whatever.
wants to be adjacent.
Yeah.
For the
Boom.
stomping.
Right there.
Okay. So he falls prone, is that what you're saying?
Yeah, he goes prone. And I take 2 AOs.
Yeah, another one appears.
They're all queuing up.
So
It's cool. The battle must be going
36
really
and
well.
33. ACs? 36 and 33.
Prone dude, he's got an AC 14.
Right. The DR?
5 good or silver.
Non-existent.
Yeah, I've got silver anyway.
Okay.
Plus.
These are basically what the security guards were.
Yeah.
This is what Azzy was able to beat one.
92.
You rip its head off and then toss its body over your shoulder, and it's gone. Well, its body's still there, and its nice glaive drops, but...
Oh, they're really here. They're really here.
And then another one comes in and attacks Eldegar. AC 25.
Misses.
Okay. And I guess those ones moved, so 2 more come in there.
There's a...
You can hear the sounds of marching footprints, or like heavy footfalls. And these are the creatures that are coming up through hell to flank their master. You have an idea that there are... You get the sense that there's like 100 of them.
Oh, sure. Okay.
No problem.
Squeeze you.
Lemio, your summoned creatures arrive. What level spell did you summon?
Yeah! These are 6th circle. That's a D4 plus 3 huge tigers.
Are you doing the tiger thing? Okay.
Yeah.
The tiger thing is an awesome
6.
thing.
They are celestial tigers, and they get to smite. They've got halos on
They
their
may rethink
wings
their
there.
strategy after this in dealing with the Heroes of Aegis.
Well, if they better smarten up, otherwise they're going to get destroyed on this plane.
How big are they?
Huge.
So these are celestial tiger, summoned
They're
tiger.
bigger than our foes.
And how many of them appear?
6.
Bullshit.
And they're going to be 10 feet away.
To charge.
Yeah, and pounds. On the prone foe.
Okay, place them where you want. I think they have to be within a certain range.
Yeah.
I think one can go. Wait, that's. I can go like right here. 5, 10, and reach. I can go over my allies, right? Yeah, I can go over my allies. And I reach that guy. Wait. He's not going to be able to swing. Just go from here. You'll charge in from there. One, two, three. And this guy will just start eating these dudes.
Okay.
Are these guys here? Down here?
No, they're just queuing up
okay.
in the background.
Okay, that'll work. Okay, so they appear. Lemmy is going to dimensional hop to here. Oh, you're... See, that's not what I wanted.
When they're huge, they take up. They're real big.
Yeah, actually, you know what? I'm gonna have this guy, I guess, come over, be kind of like over here for now.
Okay.
And let me, can I move before they hop, or? before they do their thing?
No,
they move and go.
They appear and then they go, and then it's
appear and
Lemmy's
go.
turn.
So this guy, they each charge 10 feet.
Okay, so Lemio learns that management has a circle against protection against good 10-foot radius, so they try to charge in. He's
And
10
pop.
feet
There's a
around
SR
from
check?
him. Yeah, there's an SR check from the Pit Fiend versus you guys.
Lemmy.
So,
Yeah.
yeah. His caster level's 18. He gets 14th level caster.
Bastard. Well, yeah.
So
they
they're kept at bay. These
They're kept
ones
at-
can still attack the bearded devils, however.
this guy is actually.
Were they
attacking this dude.
attacking the beard? Okay, so they try to attack that dude and he's protected.
Guy's also
they-
protected.
They pounced.
Oh, he's in the 10.
Same.
So they all pounced, and you learn that they're protected. What's Lemio's turn?
Lemio's turn's going to dimensional hop to here. Damn you, tigers. I guess I'm going to dimensional hop to here.
Okay.
Go huge. So that's a move.
Yep.
Standard action, become huge and turn Altagar into a huge earth elemental with me. Spend a mythic point to go into the ground. As a move.
Okay.
So there's a mythic point to turn Altagar into a huge earth elemental, and another mythic point being spent for the extra action to go into the ground.
Got it. Let me just look at what their reaches of some of these creatures are.
There's at least one bearded devil who's going to take an AOO, but that's for
On the
movement.
move. On the
Yeah.
move.
On the
that's
move,
it.
disappearing into the ground. Yeah, I think that's
Yep.
the only one. Okay, so did we ever create a token for Altagar in crazy elemental form?
We were using some for the first giant fight,
Not
where
an
I
official
took the
one.
and an official one. No,
yeah, I think
we-
Altagar. I think you posted something at the bottom of the sheet. Let me create that now because this is freaking awesome. This
and
is
it is
this is Altagar in mega Earth elemental form.
this
So
is
can the tigers attack the
oh yeah,
bearded,
you picked
dudes?
it's the thing that shall not be named thing.
Can the tigers attack the bearded devils, or did they all went at the same time?
They
all
all went at
go
the same time,
Okay.
and you targeted some of the big devils, which were protected. Next round, you can try the other devils if you want.
Bastard. Drag him off, boys. It's dinner time.
Yeah, I'll create this massive token for Altagar.
It's
Altagar.
clobbering time.
So as we both get large, as we both get huge, I sink in because we don't fit.
Yeah, you're not combative until you sink in. Yeah.
Okay, there's Elemental Altagar, and I'll just give a normal one for Lemmy because he's not as impressive.
You're not cool.
Derpy. I'm a derpy.
Alright, so there's the huge Altagar.
Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do.
Why doesn't he have pants? Why didn't they give the thing pants in this one? No wonder he's upset.
And we find an Earth Elemental for Lemmy.
All the other things had pants.
I've got tokens that just say Earth Elemental on them.
The derpy looking one is for me. You know what? That actually looks kind of like Altagar.
Yeah, it kind of does.
Well, yeah,
it's
they,
got-
they created Big Angry Man, right? So there's a Lemmy.
And
Earth
Altagar
Elemental.
is Big Angry Man.
All right, and then this bearded devil will sink into the ground to try to. He'll take his AOO as you sink into the ground.
Yeah, what's
Against
the
Lemmy.
armor that we get from...
I
There's a little sheet.
I spent his
think it's
time creating a
8.
sheet, so
Oh, yeah.
you also lose Dex.
Have dex.
Overall, your AC does go up.
Yeah.
Whack. AC nat 20.
Oh, good.
That's not good with the ×3 crit weapon.
AC 23.
No, you miss. My AC before I change is 23.
Okay, that means that let's just check. These shortcut you have for math.
You're also currently squeezing, so that's minus 40 your AC.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so what's the AC I get from natural armor?
All right.
6.
So Elemental body.
Still
You
looking
are
for
a
the sheet.
huge earth elemental. You get 6 natural armor minus, so you're getting a plus 6 natural armor, and you're immune to critical hits. So the immune to critical hits
Oh, yeah.
is
There we
important. But you lose 1, 2, 3 AC, so you get 3 AC overall.
So my AC is 26.
Okay. Squeezing
couldn't
would be
be critted.
22. You couldn't be critted. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
However, can you take bleed as an elemental?
Nope.
He's immune to bleed as well.
Okay, so this infernal wound from the glaive doesn't do anything, which means it's just damage.
DR5.
Yeah, we had to double check because it's a spell. It's an ability or a spell. It's turning him into an elemental. Sometimes you don't get all the features of the creature that you turn into.
Yeah.
Lemio is powerful enough that he does. He takes 11 damage.
And before I had 21, so it's 33 damage. 32
Okay,
damage.
then you sink into the ground, and let me see if this thing's got combat reflexes because you have
I'm
to
actually
sink multiple
sinking
squares.
back way. I'm actually sinking back
You need the mythic blah 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 to do that.
to do what?
To get multiple AOs from moves.
Yep. So you are in the ground now, Lemmy.
Yeah, and I'm sinking like I'm going over here. Like I'm sinking at a diagonal. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Your base land speed and burrow speed is 20, so you don't really move that far because you're 15
Oh.
feet high. So you just kind of there you go.
Altagar.
Altagar is going to full round
Smash
upper
a gar.
management.
Why? What did he do to you?
He'll spend a key point for an extra attack.
We're pretty certain he was mean to Azzy. And Altagar really doesn't like Azzy, so he really doesn't like the guy who's mean to Azzy. That's fine, don't worry about it.
Plus, 32. First 3 attacks. 48, 35, and 43.
So my AC drops to 34 when I'm prone
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah. The next 2. Boom! Oh shit. 30 and 39, so
30
one miss.
misses.
I have made a mistake.
Oh, and that one misses too. So that was 1, 2, 3, 4
Yeah.
hits.
He's pretty much made a mistake.
Yep.
Mamas, I fucked up.
That is 6.
It's a good thing you just didn't have Uker by himself doing the ceremony.
Plus.
Uker, well, they would have had a terrible little ragey wolf demon that they could have used to invade other lands.
Make sure you add Lokrik's Bard Song.
Yeah, it's in there.
Okay.
And I've subtracted his DR, which only gets applied once, so 169 points of damage.
Only gets applied once? Oh, yeah, that stance.
Yeah.
169.
He step on your throat stance.
So 9 would be 115, and 100 is 215. He is not bloodied yet.
Give it a round.
It's
Oh,
close,
and I'm
but-
going to. Oh no, that's a swift action.
Oh, Marty, I wanted to ask a question. Is it a spellcraft that someone would have to make to figure out if the management circle the protection that he has, is that a spell or a natural ability?
Yeah, on your turn you can
Knowledge
make a knowledge or a spellcraft or something.
Yep.
Knowledge planes, maybe. Yeah.
I'll take this chance to take a few
No,
seconds
Azildan.
break.
All right, so that was Altagar's turn. Is there anything else going on?
No.
Okay.
That's all
Azildan.
the cards got. Azildan's going to take a 5-foot step back.
Okay, you're still threatened.
I don't know if he cares about.
I'm not worried about that. He can.
Yeah, you're
Shoot
threatened.
anyway.
You're threatened by the bearded devil. You're threatened by the management.
Yeah,
I
I
think
just.
he doesn't provoke AOs.
I
when
don't
he
provoke
shoots them.
AOs for shooting.
Okay.
And he's going to full round upper management. Oh no, he's down, eh?
Yeah, he's got a bonus AC.
Yeah, no.
Horny devil?
Yeah, the Horn Devil number 2. Is
Oh, the one
getting
that hasn't been
full
touched yet.
round. Yeah.
Mr. Fresh.
Yes,
Fresh for days.
fresh.
It says an infernal.
He will spend
Bug.
a key point for an extra attack, because that's what monks do.
You belong with us. You belong with us in hell.
-2.
What language is he speaking?
Infernal.
6.
I don't think Uker speaks Infernal.
So first 3 attacks are AC 38, 30, and 41.
Against
The Horn
senior.
Devil.
Guess who doesn't have a Nerf gun anymore?
AC 35.
What?
35.
45?
35.
Oh, okay. So 2 hits.
Yep. One of the arrows hit like a hard scale and it kind of exploded, but your bow is back in your hands. Your undead
Bow of evil.
Oh yeah, it's the bow of reckoning.
The Ookie Dookie bow. The Ookie Dookie. Yeah.
It's 26.
Otherwise known as Uker's bow, once we get Izzy one that matches his strength again.
AC 40, and that's a possible critical. He's got improved critical.
Yes. Azzy.
You hear Hazzy's bow twanging again.
38.
That's a critical hit.
Yes! Ah!
72 on the critical hit chart.
We just rolled this one, so D52.
The tigers on our back mean victory!
The tiger's on our back. It's piercing, right? Yeah.
49.
Pierced. He has to make a fortitude save. Looks like DC 38 to avoid being dazed for 1 round. Critical damage, though.
Okay.
So 38 fort save. He's got a plus
Dazed is
18.
good.
He has to roll a nat 20. He rolled a 6, so he's dazed for 1 round. That's fucking awful.
Alright, and the last attack is plus.
My poor devils.
16. No, that's a miss. Alright, so 2 hits and a critical hit. So
And do you have clustered shots?
I do have clustered shots, so enjoy that as well.
Mark has identified some of the powerful feats and has taken them.
Yes,
Yep.
yes, I have. And
The appropriate
I make no
feats for
excuses.
high-level encounters. It seems weird.
Yeah, it's crazy how I went that way.
What do you mean you didn't just take a bunch of dodge for no reason? Dodge and skill focus, craft bowyer.
I have skill, focus, profession, bartender. Thank you.
Look at Mark's glee as he's adding up the dice and the damage.
Listen,
Well, he had to put up with this guy's
that's
nonsense.
23.
He had
Yeah,
to
that's-
pretend he was afraid of him for a while. Oh no.
115.
Although if the Duke shows up, I might run away.
Oh, what's his DR?
10.
15.
No, the
Was it
corny
10?
guns are 10. Yep.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I thought you were talking about. Sorry, I thought we were shooting upper management with the.
All right, so 126 points of damage,
Ow.
and that's considered 1 hit.
Okay, so give me
we're
a second. He has 280 hit points, so That's
He's
not a-
okay.
he's-
That's not.
not half his hit points. So it's about 50, but not half his hit points.
Yeah.
So when I hit that other one with 300 damage.
Top of the round is management.
Lokrik probably should have
Oh,
used
yeah.
his Mythic Vital Strike to chop management's head off.
Looker's not even in initiative. Whoops.
Get in there, King!
So he'll go at the end of the round after Azzy. He wanted to make sure that he was singing. He wanted to make sure Azzy was on the right side with his epic bluff check or whatever. let me add Lokirk here. Yeah, Mythic Vital Strike the guy's down.
Do it 2 times. Spend 3 mythic points and Mythic Vital Strike him twice.
Might be worth doing.
Hit him and then hit him again. And then use your move action to run away so he doesn't just beat the shit out of
So
you.
he doesn't hit you. So Locric's Mythic... Oh, it's +4. 1 per tier, right? Yeah, Locric's along with you guys there. Locric of the Hill People. Alright, so he's after Azildan, so it's like he rolled a 3. Let me just get him in there. Makes sense to me. Now, Locric's attacking.
So if we just get a big cookie cutter and we smash it into your shoulder, that'll get rid of the brand, right?
I'm sure that's
He's going to spend a
that
mythic.
simple.
He's going to spend a mythic point to do a mythic vital strike.
Come on, Locric.
He's 12th level because he hasn't trained with you guys. No, well, we'll say he trains with you guys, so plus 24.
Okay. How dare you been reading behind our backs?
Plus 2 for the flank with Uker.
Yeah.
AC 45, I believe that's a critical threat.
With improved crit, come on. You know you built your axe fighter the right way.
Yep.
If you didn't, you're fired, King. Alright.
And if he even misses with this, he could use his reliable strike 2 per day to re-roll the confirmation roll. So
there we go. I'm totally willing to get rid of that 300 something as the top damage. I will put Luke up there.
30?
How many? He's got 2 reliable strikes per day or 3?
2 reliable strikes per day. This does eat up his swift action.
Did the arcane strike?
He did not arcane strike.
Okay, then he's got a swift action.
He could have, but I think with that power, you probably want to save it. He can either mythic point this to try to get 4 or higher.
I would mythic point it for sure.
Okay, yeah, he's gonna mythic point it. He gets a 1, so he failed.
No, that's the gods are saying no.
Then he re-rolls the roll using his confirmation, and then I think his confirmation might actually be higher.
Wait a sec, does he have a bonus to confirmation hit?
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna look.
Because he...
No, he re-rolls the attack roll.
No, I thought he doesn't have any of those. There's a whole whack ton of powers that help you with your confirmed crit stuff.
Nope.
Critical mastery.
Nope.
Gives you a +4.
Yeah, he doesn't have any of those.
Okay. So
it's basically re-roll.
Oh, he's got deadly critical. Once per day, immediate action, increase multiplier by 1.
He's going to re-roll another mythic point, so this is... He needs 4 or higher. He gets a 3.
God damn it.
So not a crit.
Not a crit. That's fine.
But it still is a vital strike, a mythic vital strike with power attack.
Still a mythic vital strike, yeah.
So it's 1d8 or 1d10 plus 31 damage.
It's 3d10
plus another 3d10
plus 31 plus 31 plus 31. Oh, it should be 3d10 plus 93.
Yeah, that's what it is. Minus 15.
Yeah.
Bink. He did 98 points of damage. 313. Now he spent 2.
He spent his swift.
Yeah, he spent his swift. He spent 1 mythic point to do the initial one, and then
a second mythic point on the second one,
and then 2 to adjust the d8s twice.
Yeah, so that's 3 mythic points.
3 mythic points. Okay.
In all honesty, if he was going to attack again, he might be better off hitting the Horn Devil too. But
yeah, now he spends a mythic point for an extra action.
Yeah.
Which he instead uses
His action to give all of his allies within 30 feet the ability to roll twice and take the higher of one attack roll, saving throw, skill check, or ability check. You can do this once per round for 2 rounds.
That's awesome.
And you declare it before the action, right?
Yep. You must choose whether to roll this before rolling the die. This is language. Get him! Get them all! Is what he does, and he expends his word of hope for a mythic point.
Nice. I'm gonna beat your ass. I'm gonna beat your ass still. Coming to get you.
So that's 2 rounds. I'll just make note of that in the combat initiative sheet. That
Elemental guy.
Word of hope and word of hope. All right, management gets to go.
Hey guy, how you doing?
He
How's
heals.
life?
He heals 5.
Good for him.
Well,
Yeah, he'll regen 5.
okay, that's it.
That's it. That's
No,
all I can
next.
do. Good.
No, that's not even his actions yet. He is going to.
Stand from prone.
No.
Take a total defense action.
Defensively cast blasphemy.
I punch him anyway.
Because you should have watched the show.
How are you punching him anyways?
I got Mythic Spellbreaker. If he's not Mythic
No.
and he uses,
Then you don't cast spells around Altagar. Period.
then I get an attack of opportunity, regardless of whether you try to cast defensively or not.
Oh, so you get an AOO. Then if he takes damage, he needs to save against that, and then he has to make his concentration check, which is difficult to do. Oh, okay, all right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Plus 31.
We're gonna kill the bad fiend. We're gonna kill the bad fiend.
AC 39.
While he's prone, his AC is 34.
Gonna hit him lots.
He wanted
Yeah.
all of you to be staggered or freaking paralyzed, and then the fight would have just gone a different way. But
Well, no, we don't want that way. We like our way. Thank you.
Beat your ass. We gonna beat your ass.
So after DR, he takes 32.
so he starts belching out a spell, and you're like, bang, hit him in the head again. What's going on?
DC 50 concentration check.
32.
Something
And
DC
you're at
42
minus.
plus spell level.
You're adjacent to me, so you're minus 8 to your concentration check.
Okay, so it's just impossible.
So yeah, let's just roll because it's funny. So the DC is 10 plus damage dealt, which is 42, plus the level of the spell, which is 7. So 42 is 49, plus
Plus
you're like sticking your
effectively.
fingers in there, another 8. So 57 DC
Yeah.
concentration check. And he was rolling what? Plus 28?
Something like that.
Yeah.
34?
No.
And then he has to make the DC 15 plus double spell level, which was 29. So
Minus
he-
8
minus
because of
8.
Altagar.
Right, yeah. Okay, so he tries to utter some blasphemous words, and Altagar just punches him in the mouth. And then you've got you've got your index finger kind of hooking the side of his mouth as he's trying to belch out the spell, and a horrible dissipation of magic roils around his mouth. And then that was his standard action. Wow, what the hell?
Oh, if Donovan was here, it's time to shine. Gods are watching. Give me back my soul. No.
But that was supposed to harm all of you.
No.
I think he's standing from prone out of pride.
All right, then we beat his ass.
In
Uker,
order of
would you care to
initiative,
do the honors?
I will start out the fun
Uker
time.
gets his attack first.
All right, so we're gonna hit
He's
him.
trying to get away from Altagar. And he stands up, puts his hand on the ground, and he lurches up, and there's an opening
Okay.
for all of you.
1d20 plus 36. AC 47.
You strike him.
2d6 plus 46 minus 15. 37 damage.
377.
Altagar, AC 37.
That hits because he's still prone.
Yep. And he takes 46 plus.
Yes.
27 points of damage after DR.
Oh, he might survive the round. 27, 7 is...
I've got. Don't worry, Uker has momentum.
That's 408. Locrix.
Hit him. Come on, Lokrik. We know you don't pull no punches. Choppa.
He can't vital strike, but he's still mythic power attacking.
I'm raging, so I can't make int checks. But if I could make an int check, I'd be going, is this one of those ones that explodes?
Okay,
I don't
plus
know.
2 from flank.
I'm raging. I don't care.
He hits AC 36, which is a hit.
Good enough.
So 1d10 plus 31 minus 15. Oh, it's a plus 4 axe. Does that
Did
get
you
through-
forget the +4 axe?
Yep.
Just give back 2 mythic points.
Yeah.
No, I didn't forget the plus 4 axe. I forgot that plus 4 might get through certain DR.
It doesn't get through good. It
doesn't
just
get
gets
through
through. It gets right
Oh,
at
okay,
time.
okay, got it.
Right. Sorry, I thought you were missing the plus.
No.
4.
I was missing some damage, so I still subtract 15. 21 damage. 429. I have to double check again. I just looked at it, but I didn't read. I did one of those things. 440. No, he's still up. And he actually looks worried. It's a worried expression, a beleaguered expression, an expression that he wants to go back into hell.
There's no back.
Senior executives, there's only one left, and he's dazed, so he spends the round dazed.
Yay.
I believe he can still make move actions as dazed.
No,
I don't know.
he stands
No.
there and defends himself, but he doesn't do anything.
All right. So he's shaking off the arrows that he got on him and kind of brushes them out of his body. Uker?
Hey, buddy. Hey, guy.
He's got his hand up like he doesn't want Altagar to hit him anymore, but he knows that he's in a bad place with these heroes all around him.
Uker's going to use a spend 2 mythic points to mythic vital strike the devil, and I'm going to use the double roll to attack.
Okay. Locrix double roll, yep.
All right, so
The words of hope.
the Woods of Hope. So on my attack rolls, or 1d20 plus 36, AC 43 or AC 54. I'll take the AC enough to do the job.
You swing for center body of mass. Jotengranner, the ancient hammer.
46 plus 40. It's late. I'm not doing the math. 46 plus 46 plus 46 minus 15. 120, 138, I think, minus 15. 140 damage.
Okay, drops him to minus 129.
Good. That's enough.
And
as you just basically embed the hammer in his hollow chest cavity. He's staring stupidly down at it for a moment, and then strikes the ground dead, causing the rift beneath his feet to start to close. The body of the pit fiend is still there.
Yes! I'm gonna full round beat the crap out of a bunch of bearded devils. Because got my actions now. So just gonna beat bearded devils.
Just gonna beat them.
just beat them.
AC 19 bearded devils, man.
All right. So hit. And I'm gonna kick one, or I'm gonna bite one. I'm gonna bite a bearded devil.
That's disgusting.
Hit. They've got DR silver.
Good or silver.
Okay. So 2d6 plus 46 averages out to 50 something per swing, so 54. It takes 2 swings to kill one.
60 hit points.
60 hit points. 2 swings. So first 2 die. Here. It's 103 damage on the first one. And then 50 plus, and then the bite damage is 1d8 plus 20. Plus 63 damage on the second one.
Okay, yeah.
Sorry, I have silver. When I bite somebody, it passes silver because I've got silver. So, no, that's 73 damage.
Alright, so you're able to cleave 2 of them in half. Or just kind of break their bodies as you're pulling the hammer out of management. No, the body of the pit fiend doesn't explode.
I was a little bit worried for a second. There's a little bit of Uka flinched a little bit, like.
Security personnel. Well, what are they gonna do?
Shit themselves?
Yeah, I guess there's 4 attacks on Lokrik. That's still possible.
And I no longer have my pummeling advantage, or whatever it was called, momentum.
And they all miss. And then there's some panicked attacks on Elemental Altagar. Although 3 were facing Uker, but I don't know, it's like... Which...
They we were in a somewhat advantageous spot where they popped out of.
Yeah, I think they're gonna just go all Altagar.
Am I not too close, or?
No, they can attack your middle
big.
squares.
Oh,
Your
right,
back
yes.
squares.
You're darn big.
Okay, AC 29 is the highest one. There's a miss in there. Critical miss. 22.
No.
He makes his dex check. And then they all have second attacks. These are just bowling for 20s.
You'll be punished with 1s.
Whoops.
And then won't you be embarrassed?
They're not rolling D10s for their attack
I'm
roll.
okay with D10s.
Although that's pretty funny. 1, 11,
1.
13, 14. Oh, man.
Yeah, there we go. You're punished with 1s. The punishment. Give me back my Azzy.
Okay, so
Give me back my Azzy.
they're only partially out of the rift, and the rift closes and cuts them in half. They both die.
You.
Okay.
I rolled 92 and 99 on the critical fumble chart. The rift wasn't supposed to be closing this early. You can still hear marching boot sounds of an army coming forward, but they're kind of bunching up. That was the security personnel.
Somebody cast Breath of Life on the pit fiend so that we can
Beat him up
this army.
Ahmed, Lemmy.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, Lemmy's the tiger's gonna start
Tearing into.
Well, actually, he's gone, so this guy doesn't have his protection anymore.
Correct.
All right. Take your AO. I don't care. I'm gonna run out. Actually, no. He's gonna 5-foot step.
He's dazed.
Oh, he is.
No, he ended his
He's
daze
not-
condition at the end of the
Oh,
round.
he was
End of
just
his
dazed for
turn.
one round?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought he was... Okay.
All right, this guy 5-foot steps in. This guy 5-foot steps in. They're both smiting this bastard.
Do they have more than one smite per day?
No. It was... They've already smoten and it didn't work. Unless some of the... Oh, well, the
so
ones
hold
that
on,
were... No, the ones that were smiting that guy did smite him and that he's smitten.
Yep.
Yeah.
So... Anyone that was targeting
No,
him
it's not.
originally...
It's not a paladin smite though. It's a
Oh, it's
celestial
just a single
smite.
attack?
So I think all
Okay.
your smites are gone.
Yeah.
Is it?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. You don't get the good stuff.
Well, that's okay. We're still gonna get a lot of attacks off on this guy.
I mean,
I think, yeah,
if
15.
we're being
attacks.
honest, you're kind of working with just good stuff right now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Alright,
all
well,
the tigers can attack the horned devil. Except,
didn't really
except for
do
the one to
much
the
this
north.
fight.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
5 guys. Full
No,
attacks.
but
Okay.
Midwick's backstory went a game and a half. So
What? Okay, so I'll just add up all the claws. That's 10 claws and 5 bites.
yep. AC 35 is what you're looking for.
35. So this guy's. They're also. Are they all? How many of them are actually? What's it called? Flanking.
4 of them.
2. 4 of them are flanking.
Yes.
Okay. So I'll just do 8 of this, plus 23.
Celestial tigers.
Okay.
We have Tiger on back.
No
Means we win.
ones, no 20s. And they see what?
35.
30. So 1, 2, 3, 4.
4 hits.
4 hits. And.
Those tigers would have. You realize that if
One-
Uker ever gets attacked by a swarm of
So
tigers,
5
he's
hits.
punching Lemmy.
5 hits.
Okay.
And then the bites are 20. So 22. 1, 2, and then
4 claws, 2 bites.
Mr. Blart.
yep. So 4 claws and 2 bites. And the claw does that much damage. Not smiting, right?
Subtract 10.
Yeah,
for
not
DR.
smiting. So it's just this plus 5. Can I just add it up? Just 20. It becomes 8. Alright. 63. That's really crappy.
That's after DR?
Yeah.
That's significant. 189.
Not bad for a spell that's still around.
Yep.
And the bite is
It's crappy, really. Look at your hit points and
2d8
imagine
plus
it's being
10.
done to you.
You died.
yeah. 2d8 plus, and you
Don't
say
worry. Lemmy's bravely fighting from under the ground.
10 plus 10, and we're taking 10 off, right?
He's like
It was
the
just
marshmallow
48.
elemental right now.
He's the
And
softest earth elemental
15,
ever.
15 more damage.
15 more. Okay. 204. This thing's hurt. Hurt bad.
Crumbly old world apple earth elemental.
Then this one will just, I guess we'll just. Boop. Can it charge here? And take this guy out?
Mm-hmm.
Pounce? Alright. Was it dead or. No, it's fine. Okay.
Okay, so while you're figuring that, Altagar, what are you doing?
He's gonna start throwing dudes around.
AC 19, Ahmed.
EC 19? Okay, it's dead. Oh, there's a 1.
Just,
It's not a miss.
Maybe just to make this quick, what's the CMD of these bearded devils?
Well, there's
Not
still a
enough.
horn devil on this. On the.
Yeah, I know, I can't reach him.
Tree do.
Oh yeah, I can. Sorry, I
You're big.
apologize. I
You're
can reach
big.
him.
Commence the punching.
I forgot. Spend a key point. Get that
DR.
extra.
I don't
Mr.
want to walk
DR?
over. I'm not walking over to the horn devil. You have to bring it over here so I can smash it.
5, Ahmed.
The DR is 5.
Yep.
23, 21,
You
16.
kill it
It's
exactly.
dead.
You get into its negative con with the last hit.
Alright, so the lowest was 34, which I guess that misses.
Yeah, his AC is 35.
Well, am I flanking with the tiger?
You are flanking with tigers.
So that's another hit there. So
Or
should've
that
been
one.
plus 33.
Tiger.
That one, I think I can
We have
draw
Tiger
one.
on back. We win.
Yeah, exactly. Just raking its wings and tearing off its scales and like biting its chain and its arm, and one of the tigers is raking the back of its legs. These things are huge.
that punch to the blasphemy. Oh
So
God,
one
that
miss.
that was like crucial.
And on this one, I guess I'll use the power. So
The roll twice.
yeah.
Yep.
Are tigers considered allies?
I think so. Which is pretty funny.
Plus 20.
Yeah, I think you guys are at the point where there are certain fights we just don't need to have anymore.
And that's a hit. So
A bunch of barb devils show up. Bearded
One
devils
miss.
show up. Is
Yeah,
not.
you pick them up and throw them together, and
We smash them together. And
Quit hitting
I like to-
yourselves.
I like to think of them as paper people. It's one of those.
They're flexible when you bend them back.
plus 3. So 40, 43, 45, and 33 damage.
so 83, 88, 128, 131, 181 damage. Is that including DR? Oh, I didn't add the last one.
Oh no, you got
Oh,
to add DR once.
No, I didn't add the last one. 200 and some.
Is he still alive?
No. The Cornugon has 280 hit points, and you did over 2. You had 80 hit points left, plus, say, 20 con. That's 100, and you did over 200 damage. No, you basically keep on punching him, and then his head looks a little bit loose, and you just sort of rip it out, and part of his spine comes out with it.
Okay.
Dropping it in its spot. Hell has taken notice. Azildan.
He'll start putting holes in bearded devils, I guess.
This one bearded devil's going, no, it's me!
I know. Plus 26.
Oh, the guy that he made a deal with?
29, 27, and
That's what,
36.
that's what Bearded Devil 8 is saying.
Yep. And his son just goes, alright. Keep shooting. It's the first one he aims for.
How dare you know me?
Don't let my friends know you know me.
Boom. So 32 and 32.
Yeah, Zildin, it's good to have your bow back in your hands.
Yeah, even if it doesn't work quite as well as it should.
It
And
was better than
this
Nerf
is
gun.
good. Yeah, this is going to be the reroll power.
Yeah, Lokrik included you with this. He thinks you're an ally.
Plus D20 plus.
This would be a really bad time to roll a 1 and shoot me in the ass, though. Just gonna say.
Understood. 21's the best I rolled.
21 hits.
Oh, okay, so I hit with all of them. These are probably going to be on separate guys, so.
Yep. They have 60 hit points total. You need to do 120, 180, 240 damage to kill them all. Or to knock them all out, essentially.
Well, yeah, okay. Yeah.
Dum, dum,
I'll spend another key point to use his D10s instead of a D8, basically.
The
His
unarmed
unarmed
punch
strike.
damage.
Yes.
Just willowy grace all over the battlefield.
Yeah.
Ah!
Yeah. So, 29, 26, 26, 32, 27, and 27.
It looks like
So
you
I'll
down
probably
3
put
of them.
two. Yeah. So, start by the ones. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you said you aimed at the guy who knew you first.
Yeah.
So you aimed and hit a bunch of them. And then we've got Lokrik. Lokrik will step in and basically kill one. Management is dead. Senior executives are dead. Uker.
This rift is closing.
Yeah, the rift on management's turn completely closes.
Uker is gonna spend a mythic point for display of constitution and yell really freaking loud at the hells.
What are you yelling? Or are you just animal sound?
He's ours!
Give me a con check just to see how ridiculous that, normal mortals would not be able to bellow this way.
1d20 plus 2 for my normal con, plus 3 for my extra con from mutagen, because I got a con mutagen running, not strength mutagen. I've got a plus 2 from Bear's Endurance, plus 2 from... and then a plus 2 from Heroism, and a plus 20. 37.
Make a DC 37 like
Contract.
Azildan. He's Uker's loud.
You see, you're gonna wake the dead. Oh, look.
The last 2 security personnel, I guess, try to start attacking, like Lokrik. Take a 5-foot step back. And then this one takes a 5-foot step over and is attacking, I think, Uker, because he killed the boss. So there's Lokrik. Ooh, AC 30 on Lokrik? I think Lokrik wanders around with some pretty heavy armor.
Lokrik walks around with the pimp-ass armor, the bomb-ass shield. He doesn't care.
His AC is 32. Close, but no Siggy. And then... Uker, you yelling? Perhaps just to get you to stop yelling. AC 18.
No.
And AC 17.
No.
There's a glaive waving in your face. That's it. There's no more creatures from hell coming through. Lemio, your tigers basically butcher the remaining bearded devils. They just rip them apart.
Yay! Yay!
The bodies of the devils kind of are leaking all over the battlefield. More of the Zybor's, the animals of Zybor's Grove are going crazy, and he's running around trying to save these things. For at least 100 yards out, the grass dies, trees die, as very briefly there was a portal or rift to hell in Zyborg's Grove, which is basically the backyard of, if you recall, Sailor Wormbine.
Yeah. There won't be any reprisals. They probably weren't even paying attention.
The devil bodies kind of deflate, but their bones and skin remain behind, and some of the devils were carrying weapons. You've got a pile of glaives, and you can count them.
Hey.
Hey, treasure.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay, what about the big gem that Dude Pants had?
6, 7, 8, 9.
Bloody hell! So I was muted.
11.
The tigers had run up to Azzy and start licking him.
Could you imagine a tiger the size of a small bus? Like the special bus, Tiger.
he would like have no face left with those rough tongues. Like,
Their wet noses and everything kind of pushing into you, and they're pawing at you with no claws and kind of rubbing into your face and all purring.
Is there enough metal here to make, say, a planar rod?
Maybe.
Depends which plane those glaives are
So,
made on, but
write down black fiendish gem, suitable for 18 hit dice trap the soul.
I will go to the party pages and I will go to loot.
Yep.
okay. I'll be right back. I need to buy.
Sell it.
18
It means it's an
hit die.
18. It means it's an 18 grand. We'll call it a black diamond. Something really weird.
And it was from a black diamond, or was there a black?
I will call it a black opal, and then it's 18 grand, and it's a suitable component for an 18 hit die.
Trap the soul.
Yep.
See, I bet there's probably some rule about 20 hit die trap the soul gems in places run by fiends.
You catch up on the little nuances like that, do you?
Yeah.
I think pit fiends are higher. Oh no, you might.
No,
be
they're,
right. I might
they're
be
just
onto
20
something.
hit die.
14th level.
Well, no, there's a significant amount of XP.
Yeah, I know.
that's here.
Dude,
We're getting into
pit fiends, Balors. This is the Jimmy Jam. This is the
there
stuff.
are 6 +1 glaives and 5 masterwork glaives.
Okay.
6 + 1 glaives, 5 masterwork glaives.
And the horn devils were each carrying +1 unholy spiked chains, large.
2 + 1 unholy spiked chains, large. All right, Altagar, this is your new task. Learn how to swing these around.
To
a
the
helicopter.
lawful good monk? No, I don't think so.
Eh,
It's flying. Look at him. It's a helicopter.
it's really just a prank.
All right, I'm going to take a quick bio break as well, and then we'll get back to, I think Lemio is going to receive a sending spell from somebody in Sailor Wormbine.
He's gonna ignore it. He's on. He's away. He's away.
He ignores it.
This is Lemmy time.
Sending again.
We're busy
Lemmy
here.
time.
Let me currently away right now. And that's what we call a fight.
Oh man, that was intense.
That was pretty awesome, dude. That was freaking awesome. Just making some food. Again.
Okay, I'm going to actually switch maps.
Okay.
You no longer need Azildan in Hell. Are there any of your cohorts or companions that are at Sailor Wormbine?
I don't think so, not mine.
Or were they all left back at Dvergholm?
For me, it's Divergome. And I have to check up on my Treant Frankenstein.
That's right, you're making perversions of druidic nature. That was hilarious.
Why would you do this to me?
Yeah, couldn't make that stuff up. We need evil Azildan. Not evil Azildan, just dark Azildan. We need Donovan and Midwick, and we need a Slobbers. Because how could I not? How could I not?
Thank you. That was pretty awesome.
Alright, and Slobbers is incapacitated. And then we need a dead white wizard.
Proof they are not evil.
Do I have a miniature of the white wizard? Give me a second.
There was one, yeah.
He burned his body, and then I may have deleted it.
Shouldn't have burned his body.
Okay. This is going back a ways. This is going back like a year to the beginning of the campaign. Element, D&D library.
Literally.
Yep. The White Wizard. There we go. Old Wizard. That's why I couldn't find it. Okay, let me scroll out quickly a sending spell. If I can open up Notepad, my Windows is having a conniption.
Oh, where is the gem for Midwick? Not the gem, the stone? What was it called?
Okay. I'm gonna go to the journal, the Goinal. Azildan is resurrected, his soul spirited from hell. Hell tries to take him back,
Hell pays for it.
but his companions say no.
Wow.
So while you're getting your tigers to basically lick death, Azildan They're just nuzzling you, and they're not going away for a minute. Uker kind of gets out of the tiger, amour pile, and Azildan, what are you saying to them as they're picking through the battlefield while Lemmy's got his tigers aggressively
Get
nuzzling?
them off of me!
They're just happy to see you, buddy. Lemmy's gonna burst off 2 channels.
Okay.
I don't know how much damage people are.
This heals Azildan.
Yep.
I.e., it doesn't
49.
harm him. It doesn't, like, not work.
Yeah.
Azildan seems to be a living creature again.
49.
Yeah, it heals him up.
What about Aldegar and Luker?
Altgard, no, I don't think either of them took any damage.
Oh, how much damage did you have?
Like,
That healed the damage Loker
40.
took from the fireball.
Okay. Well, hey.
Lemmy, while you're in your second channel, you begin to get a sending spell. Lemmy, we need your healing prowess. Come to Sailor Wormbine as soon as you can. Another white wizard brings 2 very hurt High Watcher Trath.
Okay.
And I'll paste it.
Lads, gather around. The White Wizard has brought 2 more heroes to Sailor Wormbine. Come, I dismiss the tigers.
Okay.
Grab, so Azzy, Altagar, Uker, and Lokrik. Is he coming?
Yeah, he'll go to Sailor Wormbrine.
So Lokrik.
You're a 12th level caster, you can bring 4 people.
So 1, 2, 3. Fuck. I'm short 1. Can anyone here teleport on their own?
I can get the rest. I remember Sailor Wormbine.
Go with Uker. Or bring Uker with you.
I'll go with Azzy as well, says Lokrik.
Yeah.
It is good
I'll
to
take
see you,
Altagar.
lad. As he helps you, like, by picking up your equipment bag. Like, your armor and stuff like that is in it, I guess.
Ah! Uker's just
Uker's got this, like, bunch of glaives that he's picked up from the battlefield and a bunch of ooky feeling. Actually, it wouldn't bother Uker. The unholy doesn't bother neutral characters.
There's some big glaives and some chains.
Yep. Oh, and the crazy gem that you know is worth a lot.
Yep.
Lemio healed, I think, all your damage, a couple channels.
Lokrik's got the high sense motive.
Yep.
Azildan's got shit, so you would sense that Azildan, while grateful to be alive, is a little upset about something.
Whatever it is, lad, we'll work it out.
Kim White. Sailor Wormbine, then.
Yep.
Don't worry. When next devils come, we'll smash their skull too.
Lokrit just simply goes and reaches out and touches your arm. He gives it a reassuring squeeze. Lokrit's fucking strong. He's like strength 24, I think.
That's strong.
Not Ukra strong, just he's...
Yeah. No, it's just much stronger than your average bear.
Yeah. Yep.
About as strong as your average
bear.
Lemio, you can teleport, I believe, with Altagar in huge form.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Counts as 4, I believe.
Yep.
Azildan got a 38 on his percentile.
Okay, so you arrive back at Sailor Wormbine, kind of, and I actually have you guys on the Sailor Wormbine sheet.
Uh-oh,
So-
6.
You arrive at the runestone, kind of like you did before. You've come full circle, Azildan.
Okay, before Lemmy teleports, Altagar stops you for a second. You sure we can trust this guy?
Yeah. How's his back? He responded the way he should when I healed him.
Yeah? And what was that thing on his shoulder?
I'll have to figure it out. It's probably something to do with his, his previous possession.
Give me a spellcraft, Lemmy. The
Okay.
DC is 25.
Come on, let me character. Scrolling down through page 50. Alright. Spellcraft?
Yes, please.
Uh, 38, not 20.
Okay. He didn't call out to Meilikki to cast his spell.
Keep an eye on him. Keep an eye on him. Have to see if he's... which god he's praying to now.
He didn't actually say the word of his god, being the devil of elusiveness.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it's
Hey, guy, I'd like to go.
right. Maybe it's just he has to touch it, or it glows slightly, but it's not actually betraying the name of his deity. It's also an assassin type cult, so.
Okay.
Or it could just be hunters, just good old fashioned lawful neutral hunters. But you think back and you're like, you never saw the holy symbol of Meilikki. You didn't hear her grace being called out to, and then you actually, with your high roll, know that it was something else.
He's we're gonna have to discuss it later, but keep an eye on him. I know he's not calling out to me, Leaky, but well, we've got to hurry. Just keep an eye on him, all right? Keep him close to you.
So your percentile roll is you're going back to Sailor Wormbine?
I rolled a 6, buddy.
Okay. So there's actually a round or two of talking as you guys were held back. Azildan, Lokrik, and Uker, you return to Sailor Wormbine. The glowing blue stones give off a bit of a glow as you flash near to them. I don't know if Azildan remembered you appear at the stones.
Yeah.
But, okay. You can see dangling feet from the inside of Sailor Wormbine. Remember, Sailor Wormbine, the back end of the room, and you're approaching by the back door, is this gigantic dragon bones that are sort of adorning the room and part of the construction. And it looks like there are 3 people in terrible amounts of pain that looks like they're fused into it. 2 of them are struggling. One looks exactly like the white wizard that appeared when you came.
Oh,
what
the fuck? It's the Boogan. I told you, it's the Boogan.
Yeah. So it didn't show up yet?
I just came from hell and that's twisted.
Could you help us down? It's rather painful.
Ingrid draws her blade and points it at Azildan.
Oh, no. He's back. He is good Azildan again. We fought the hell.
Help my changeling.
We've managed to heal them, but
Is Slobbers still?
Slobbers is looks like just like a really big rum barrel at this point in time, and he's not responsive. You could try to make your perception check. I believe it's DC 46 to see that he's not a rum barrel.
That barrel over there. Heal it.
What is the DC to smell?
Oh.
He's not a rum barrel.
Okay, so you walk into the room and there's a funny smell of rum, alchemical equipment, and I don't know. Give me a knowledge dungeoneering. Knowledge arcana, I believe. I don't think they're aberrations. They are. They are. Sorry, they are.
Oh, then I don't have engineering.
Okay.
Smells funny.
He's dying. Put a potion in him. I'll give it to you. Then I'll give you the gold later.
Okay. There's a one-armed gnome. It looks like he's already been patched up, hastily though. Like, it looks recent. It's still kind of bleeding out of the stump. And he's caught through this place. And he's speaking in Gnomish, but you can also hear his voice as per the tokens of the White Wizard.
Targa the Boogan gave him where they rock.
What rock? Just heal.
Hey, you.
Heal
Where's
my
the rock?
friend.
He means barrel.
Donovan's incredibly uncomfortable. and in lots of pain.
He's...
I apologize, Azildan. But the things that you did, Donovan, you recognize the name.
Azildan. Everyone, could we all calm down? This is terribly uncomfortable, but I know this.
All right,
this
Lemio
boy.
and Altagar appear. Did you change everyone back into normal form, or are you guys still big elementals?
I don't know. I'll change it back. 'Cause
Okay.
I know the spot is big.
Okay.
It's not big.
All right, so you have no problem bringing Altagar back.
Yeah. All right.
Hey,
What the
it is
whole
man with
crap?
funny cloak. Ezzy, that is funny cloak guy.
Yeah, I can see he's got a funny cloak.
Oh,
Can I
shit.
get some pants on before we go any further?
Iker, quickly help
As
me.
he's digging through and putting on equipment.
Marty, can I touch? Can I touch both of them from being here?
You can reach out on your tippy toe. Oops, sorry. And
Touch.
reach out and boop.
Yeah. So
Touch
I'm
them
gonna
both?
do like a what's it called? The dimensional hop with them.
You want to give me a heal check first?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out.
Don't try that. I've tried that already. No.
Okay. You notice Donovan's
hold on.
there's
I
a
can heal check.
cloak that is moving around of its own accord that goes over and kind of flaps over Lemio as he's doing that for a moment, squeezes around his face, and then flaps onto Donovan's back.
So heal check 45.
Yeah,
20?
they'll lose an incredible amount of liquid and body pressure by
Iker.
removing them. They are dead, but the bones are keeping them alive.
All right, Iker.
It's what happens if you got hit by a transport truck or like a subway train kind of thing. They don't know they're
Iker.
dead yet.
Altagar, get over here quickly. Support their bodies. We're gonna have to break the ribs off and just get here quick. So hold the roofs. We're gonna have to break the bones and remove them, put them on the ground. We'll just have to do
those
surgery.
ribs, not these ribs, right?
The ribs that's going through them. Just support their bodies and start very carefully breaking
So
through the bone.
You
Need a
you
saw.
You want me hold or you want me break?
Well, why don't you
Altagar.
break? I'll hold it. Make sure it don't go.
Altagar, yeah, you hold it up.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Alright? I got this. One thing Altagar knows how to do is break ribs.
Okay. Ingrid. He is okay. He's all better now.
Help!
You're pointing to Azildan when you're saying that?
Yeah,
my friend! Heal my friend over there!
And he's pointing at Donovan, knows him from Little Baby.
Okay, Ingrid just looks around and is looking back at the statues of the gods and is assuming that you, in your dying state, is like talking to spirits or something.
My friend right next to you, the barrel! It's a change thing! Fucking hurts.
People when they're close to death speak
No.
sometimes funny things.
Uker's gonna go over to the barrel that smells funny.
That's right!
The barrel
This one-
looked like it was really heavy and was only hanging on by a bit of dragon spine, but it actually fell off and rolled, and you can see where
40?
there's a bit of dragon 40. Let me just double check the DC on this. Slobbers. Plus 39.
Oh, no. Yeah, probably not.
He gets a 41.
Okay. I'll roll a perception, but I'm kind of smelling him out.
Yep.
Okay, so let me get a...
Uh,
I get 47.
Okay, you see through its disguise. You actually see
and
some eyes and where there's little
Uker
feet.
gets a 42.
Right, that thing's
and
a
you see it
creature.
as well.
That thing's a creature.
Uker's gonna throw a Cure Serious Wounds into it.
Okay.
I'm gonna
wait.
find what looks like a mouth spot and sort of chuck it in.
It wakes up.
Slobbers, you're right.
I don't feel too good.
What language is
I
it
don't
speaking?
either.
Gnomish.
Snip, nop, nop.
I don't either, buddy.
Nice drinky barrel. Nice drinky barrel.
He's my friend. Don't hurt him.
He just starts leaking all over the place. It goes up to.
Can you
goes up
make
to
it
Midwick.
leak alcohol?
You want a drink?
Actually, well, it
yeah.
depends what language
I
you're
don't,
asking.
he's speaking to the Midwick. Uker's speaking to Midwick in, like, Icunian.
Oh, okay. So no, he doesn't.
You're trying to be funny. I'll pay you later, I said.
Midwick
No.
potion.
That is Tzahag and the Bugan. That means you are backup.
Drink this,
Uker's good.
Midwick. Drink this.
And he's trying to reach up, and there's this weird tentacle that comes out, and there's some liquid in the
front
tentacle.
of Altagar.
Yep.
There's a talking wine barrel wangling an tentacle in your face.
Should I kill it?
That's my friend. Don't.
Uker's gonna.
You just got here. You don't get a say.
That's my friend.
He's got his axe out because there's enough chaos that's making Lodric's head hurt.
Uker's gonna pull Tzahag and the Bugan out of the bones.
Okay, yeah, you have to cut some bones to pull his body out, or are you pulling him out just to make a mess?
I might have.
You're gonna have to chop.
I'm not
you're gonna
trying
have
to make a
chop
mess.
both
but-
ends, guys. You're gonna have to chop both ends and pull them out.
Fucks. Somebody's standing like right outside my apartment smoking.
Smoke quiet, asshole.
No, it's just this huge cloud is wafting into my apartment right now, so I start choking. That's why.
You're gonna have to chop. You're gonna have to chop both sides and slide them down.
No, it smells nice, but
No, that Tzahag and the Bugan. Tzahag and the Bugan mean you two are backup.
Iker, chop the bone.
yeah, you
What is
you
it?
pulled the old wizard off of there, and there's a mess, like there's a bloody mess everywhere. The High Watcher actually takes the old man from you and kind of reverently lays him down on the table.
See, I told you there's more than one Tzahag and the Bugan, because Tzahag and the Bugan is not die so easy.
If I did not see it, this is the same man that we put upon a pyre several years ago when you first arrived. And he begins praying to.
He is very magic and has many helpers.
Iker, bone.
What do we do? Says Ingrid. What do we do?
You listen to the little gnome. He appears to be learned in these ways.
Right, but we have to move
Please.
quickly. Iker,
Could we all just concentrate on the problem of the things sticking out of us?
right. We'll
Please.
I'll do my best, Elf.
Donovan Delahan.
Right. Let me
Pleasure to make your acquaintance.
go. Pleasure's all mine. Just wait.
Alright.
Hang there for a second.
Mosquito's the size of a D20, and pot smoke is rolling into your apartment. It's time to close your door. Give me a second.
All right, guys. You get muffins out of nowhere.
Welcome to Seattle. It does not border BC.
If you see me flailing around like a madman, there's a mega mosquito in here. It's like dire mosquito. And I'm wearing shorts. No, I'm gonna be itchy for the next half hour.
Go get some salt, water, hot water. Make 2 cots, 2 beds. Bring sugar as well, and bandages.
Are we making medicine or pie?
We're making what we need to keep them alive for now.
So
Have to
surgery
stabilize him
then.
before we teleport. Right.
Yeah, Lemio, you're looking at removing bits of the bone, healing, removing bits of the bone, healing, removing the bits of the bone, and basically performing surgery on these two guys.
Yeah.
Unless you have some sort of other magical way to heal them.
At 13th, I do.
You're not 13th yet.
I'm not 13th yet. The only way I have is channeling energy and
Lokrik gives
curing.
Altagar a bump. He points to the belt of the little gnome. And you see these really fancy looking guns, the same weapons that
He's got one in his hand. He's trying to hit the bone, trying to get out. Help right.
Little guy, give me that thing.
No way.
I disarm him.
Okay, Altagar twists it out of your hands.
Hey!
Lokrik just offers the flat of his axe, like, just put it here, I'll put it
Yeah,
away.
he puts it there.
Like it's a bad thing, Lokrik goes over to a nearby table and kind of dumps the gun off the axe.
Yeah.
Wait, does that mean he is from Empire? Are you from Empire?
Oh, fuckers. Yeah.
He is from Empire, but he is on our side. Ah!
Yeah, that's moving away. The whole race. All my life.
Okay, there are some guards. So some guards that come in, and the High Watcher shoos them away. It looks like Sailor Wormbind. There are crowds of people that are now, like gathering outside and singing hymns.
Azildan, could you stand over here where I can see?
It's an elf.
I remember you.
You were a lot smaller when I saw you last. Oh, it's really painful.
You have Daosh. Get me
Yes.
out.
How is Aosh?
I don't know.
That is unfortunate.
He left me.
I'm certain he didn't leave without an important reason. He was most intent on your safety.
Yeah, for a while.
Who are you performing surgery on first?
Heal check. I did a good heal check, 45 or something. Who's more frigged up? Who's got less time?
Give me fort saves for both Midwick and Donovan.
Oh, this
I think I know how this goes.
fort saves are my jam, didn't you know?
I am the fort save bard.
Oh, you mean saves which are 4. Oh, that's different.
You have a +4 in your fort save?
I would have a +6 on my fort save, but I have a +5 magic item. So
36 for Midwick. Not 20.
I can't beat that. 18.
Yeah, the
elf
elf is much less sturdy
Robust.
as Midwick. Midwick's like what a
Sorry, that's a 15, not an 18. So I barely, like, save or die. I barely made a save or die.
Help the elf. It hurts, but fuck it. I can hang here for a while.
You gotta calm this fucking barrel thing down.
Alright. It's alright, slobbers. I'm not going anywhere.
Your slobbers is most interesting.
He's my friend.
It's a hideous monstrosity is what it is.
Slobbers goes underneath him, turns into a large chair so that you're no longer dangling your feet, so that your feet are actually touching something.
Hey, he's a little footstool. A really tall footstool.
Oh, isn't that sweet? His dog is here to help him.
So, Ezzy.
What?
What's an Aosh is the old guy, yeah.
No, he's not an old guy. He's an elf.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I
When you
mean, I
were-
guess he's older than you. Yeah. He's not
When
like
you were-
elderly and crippled or anything.
Iker, ribs.
Okay. What do I do?
You break the ribs so he can fall down.
Can you bring us anything like a saw?
Yep, they go and bring you saws. You break a couple of like regular saws on the dragon bone, but eventually, several of the
Off the girl, just
Smiths?
punch one till it breaks.
No. You're about to punch it, and he's like, no, the vibrations will really hurt them. Can cause
Please
internal
don't
bleeding.
do the things that
Do
really
not do
hurt.
that. Do not do that.
Sarah Morninghawk comes with a masterwork saw that they use to cut like dark wood with, and eventually she says that it should cut through dragon bone. You commit a form of sacrilege in doing damage to Sailor Wormbine. This place has stood for a long time as it is, but
That's why they invented make whole.
yeah, you begin cutting these things down. Ingrid is helping. Sarah gives Uker the saw, 'cause she knows how strong Uker is. And then Uker can aid Lemio. Anyone else with heal can also do it. Unless it's Altagar. No, wait. Who's helping Donovan? Saw him down?
No, Altagar's holding him up the bone
Okay.
so he doesn't fall.
Alright,
So-
so Altagar gets an aid, so does Uker, because you guys are doing like holding and sawing, as Lemio is trying to basically pour.
Uker successfully aids. How long does this take? Because Donovan has spells.
Then
Donovan can
Look, Rick, haste.
he has spells. He's probably in bad pain. I think you're at the mercy of others.
Oh.
Look, Rick, haste.
Lokrik will haste you guys, sure. Does Lokrik have
I'm
mythic
very-
haste?
look at me quickly hold this thing. It's amazing.
Lemmy pulls out a 2 wands
No, he
of
doesn't
cure
have the
light.
Yep.
He gives one to the priest and somebody else who can manage cure light.
Yeah, Lokrik can.
Okay.
You're going to be using these while I'm pulling the bones out. I'll tell you when.
Okay, Ingrid comes over and helps as well. Give me your combined heal check, basically to do surgery.
Okay. What is the bonus that I'm getting?
Altagar aided, Uker aided.
Okay, is the wands people
Yeah, the
helping?
the two people with wands auto aid.
Okay, so that's
Is Azildan getting his hands dirty in
Plus
this,
8.
or is he just leaving it alone?
Azildan doesn't have heal, so he can't really.
He's got a high
Oh.
wisdom.
Yeah, well, yeah, if he. Yeah, I guess he can auto aid. Yeah.
Your
Once he's
wisdom's
got all
plus
his
9.
crap. No, he's got a plus 10.
Yeah,
all
you
his
can auto
gear.
aid with a masterwork healing kit. You auto aid. You're basically
Yeah.
there and like handing the clean bandages and.
Clean, dirty, 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 clean, clean, dirty, dirty, clean.
All right.
Are you guys ready?
Plus 8 is what you're getting. Ahmed.
8? I thought it was 2, 2, 2, 2, and then a 2 from Azzy.
Oh, sorry,
the wands counting as
plus
ones?
10. Nope. Altagar, Uker, Azildan, Lokrik, Ingrid. That's 5 times 2 is 10. Plus 10.
Okay. All right. And is the other guy helping as well?
No, he seems to be more concerned with the old wizard's corpse.
Okay.
He's come to plunder the magic items.
53.
You save this elf from a horrible, painful death,
Yay!
and he is
Okay.
sleeping. He is sleeping quietly on a cot.
Can we look at the other guy now?
Yeah.
I have to regrow my bits.
Give me another fort save for Midwick because he was left alone.
Midwick. 1d1. Midwick, where the fuck are you?
Can't do it. Give up now.
31.
Okay, so Midwick is surviving this torture.
Take your bloody time!
I mean, he is missing an arm.
All right, then Lemio, after cleaning up from one surgery, goes into another one. Is it still the same group helping? Or
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Ingrid
Luker
and
successfully
Lokrik.
aids.
Zildan auto aids. So that's 3, 4. Altagar.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Sorry.
It's funny, Mark was mean mugging the invisible man for a second.
And
He
the
aids.
and the barrel has a +4 heal. He gets in the way with a -2.
No. You are. No.
He's not hindering.
No, he's at a -2 because he can't actually talk to any of you guys. So
So 5.
unless some of you speak Gnomish, let me
Yeah,
check.
yeah.
Lemio does. Okay, yeah. So
Okay, I stay here. Keep
Stay
it
where you are.
stable. Yes,
Yeah,
here
you're
you
doing
can have
fine.
a potion.
and it kind of pees out a little potion from the spigot. in the front.
That thing's kind of gross.
So
All right, here we
doesn't
go.
hinder.
Roll.
It is weird magic barrel man.
Nat 1.
Okay. You managed to bring Midwick down. However, he's going to be exhausted for the day until he gets a full day of rest.
All right. Well, 36, but still
Yeah,
Nat
yeah.
1.
Still, yep. So Midwick is placed in his own cot area. I guess Azildan's gone. So Donovan is stuck in Oberon's old room. Midwick's given some space in Lokrik's room.
It's got the nicest bed, though.
Azildan, you've got your own chamber. You can see they didn't even fix the scrawl, the wood carvings that you made of those strange runes.
Yeah.
You've progressed well beyond the runes that you left here, though. You know that you're close to something, but you don't know what it is.
Something.
Something. Donovan's awake. You could be sitting at a bench. Unfortunately, Midwick isn't, because the surgery didn't go as well. Slobbers is basically at Midwick's side.
How many charges off the wands?
We'll say that you took 5 charges off each wand.
Could somebody please tell me where I am? I know I'm on a place, Vosgard is what they said, and in a place called Sailor Wormbine. The big man was talking about a Tahagadabugan, but they were calling him the White Wizard.
Perhaps you should tell us about you first, says Lokrik.
Fair enough.
He is the king of this land, after all, says Ingrid.
Oh, royalty. My apologies. He tries to sort of meekly stand up so he could bow.
Lokrik hasn't put away his axe since you guys arrived. He's been leaning on it and kind of like he's sitting down and yep.
Yep. So Donovan stands up momentarily, makes a weak bow, and then kind of falls back into his chair.
They've been singing outside for the coming of the White Wizard and religious hymns. The High Watcher is helping them.
I am
Big crowd outside.
Donovan Dallahan, Sojourner, Maestro, Gate Singer of the Elvish people.
Hey, you're a gate singer? What do you mean gate singer? What gate?
Certain planets have
The
gates that created a long time ago. Rings, that's one way to
You know the
describe them.
songs?
Yes.
Looks at everybody else. All right. We just need our gate back.
How do you know Azildan?
I helped a friend of his a long time ago. They were being hunted by horrible beings. I am from Mythloros, if that helps.
Okay, you notice them all exchanging glances, like a knowing glances amongst themselves.
I saw some things which I believe belong to Oberon in that room that you had me resting in. It kind of looked like his sigil.
How do you know Oberon?
He was a childhood friend and classmate. We took our tests in front of the village together. He presented white arcane magic. It was quite interesting.
Give me a sense
Disappointed
motive.
my father that day.
There are some glances at the mention of Oberon that you're childhood friends with him, and
It also brought Azildan out of whatever room he was in.
yep.
All right.
You were putting
one
whatever
d-
equipment you don't want to carry while you're just relaxing, kind of into your room.
I roll a 2, so I get 35.
Oh no, are you a sense motiver?
Yeah, yeah. There's no lies.
Ingrid's just listening. She might not have this knowledge. She's just sort of watching what's going on.
Yeah, and anything that Donovan says is understandable. He can understand anything that's by sound, and he can communicate anything that's by sound.
Oh, okay. So you can hear Slobber's whimpering and Gnomish in the other room. You probably already know Gnomish. But...
I didn't even fill out what my languages were because I know all of them that can be communicated by sound.
Got it.
I should probably figure out what I can read.
Yeah, exactly. It's probably Elven, and
I
then
got
the
Trade
language.
Tongue, Elven, Draconic, Celestial, Sylvan, and then spoken, anything that communicates via sound, and anything that understands a language.
Got it. You probably know the language of the Catfolk, or the Venaran, or the
Yeah.
Or Sylvan was what we said was there.
Sylvan was our common tongue. I don't want to be forward, but I feel that something is wrong with Oberon.
He's dead.
Oberon's passed away. There is a
Sort of, says Lokrik and looks away, embarrassed.
yeah, it's not really. There is something called the
Donovan from his chair is going to cast a spell.
Okay.
Okay.
He summons a piano.
What is he casting?
Spellcraft.
DC 19.
Yeah, second circle spell.
Yeah. Huh? Oh, wrong character. Like, what? 12? What kind of crap is this? That's a stupid character am I playing? I ought to make it.
Okay, he's summoning a very large instrument with some custom bard-like spell.
Let me put his hand up to the guys like, it's cool. It's alright.
Altagar doesn't think it's cool. He doesn't like spellcasters.
It's
It's alright. It's alright.
Don't worry. I think I heard Altagar. It's okay.
Yeah,
It's
I
okay.
punch wizards in the face. That's what I
I
do.
am not a wizard, but I do have a face, and I don't like it being punched.
Yeah, you won't like it being punched.
Correct.
I mean, when you wake up. If you wake up.
Are you getting within
Altagar.
striking range of him?
Yeah.
Altagar, it's alright.
It's whoa. Actually, Uka's just gonna sit there and grin. It's like this is the new guy hazing. This is this is wedgies in the locker room.
Okay, the spell kind of goes off though, and there's Altagar, are you punching or?
No.
Okay.
I'm not gonna punch him. If he said it's just an instrument, but he's ready to smash the instrument.
The instrument's big. It's this grand piano-looking thing.
The hell is that?
It is a baby grand. It's kind of after a.
He opens
A
up the lid. Where's the baby?
No, I mean it's not a full size. It would be a little ostentatious for a full size grand
Listen,
piano.
I ain't never seen a full size baby before. That would be ridiculous. But
Altagar, let the man.
He'll start
His-
hitting a couple of notes like ding 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 ding.
Altagar, he just found out his friend is dead.
Sort of, says Locric.
Lemmy nods to that, like, yeah.
So Donovan is going to start playing sort of like a background dramatic music to the conversation.
Okay, give me 3 perform checks.
Okay. 53, 47, and I will do a display on the last one. 57.
Okay.
may continue.
There's this wonderful music. People from outside begin to actually come into Sailor Wormbine to listen to this, and there's like a crowd of people that are giving you probably 2/3 of the space. They've stopped singing and they're not interrupting Donovan anymore. Donovan knows that the Vosgardian pantheon is depicted in this room, along with other gods and heroes. And you see some of the statue heads actually turn slightly to have a look at you. This is not uncommon for what it is that you do. Others, however, Azildan, you notice that Odin's statue, his face just turns slightly, and now the statue, like it's not animate anymore, but the statue with one hollow eye and one good eye is staring right at Donovan.
Okay.
It is unfortunate. At some point you must tell me the story of Oberon's passing, or sort of passing.
It's quite simple. I murdered him.
Sense motive? Is it that simple? It
He
doesn't.
thinks it is.
Azzy, you are not yourself. We're gonna have to still talk about this. We did not get a chance. Things happened. We'll have to get over it. There's a lot of moving parts that we have to face very shortly. So get your head fixed.
Yeah, I'll try and get over the mass murders I committed. Thanks.
Get over it. It's not going to be easy, but we're here for you, buddy. All right. What happened happened.
Steps outside.
Good.
Assuming
Cry, baby.
assuming the big man doesn't get upset with my face, I might be able to speak with him. I am, as I said before, I am a sojourner, and I sing to the gates. And my people were being attacked, and I was saved.
Saved by whom?
I believe it was the White Mage, although there was something wrong with his spell.
Sort of a rough landing, he said. Locric says he looks at Lemio.
Oh, Lemmy casts make hole on the structure.
Okay, so you're like putting all the dragon
Put the
bones back.
Yeah.
It's right here. Is this straight? I think it's straight.
Some of the people at Sailor Wormbine are coming and giving offerings to the gods after hearing this song, but some of them also leave offerings at the foot of your piano, like it's a altar. They don't quite understand.
Fortunately, it's not going to stay very long.
Flowers, little cookies, a few coins, bits of metal. Somebody just chunks down an axe. If it was an actual grand piano, you would have cringed a little bit, but it's just a summoned instrument.
He'll grab one of the cookies and take a couple of... grab some of the, break
Put a
some
flower in
pieces
your hair, man.
up. If there's flowers, yeah, I'll put a flower in the hair. It sounds awesome.
What time of year is it? Let's see.
I am...
It is the 16th of Ash, and Ash is winter. No, there are no flowers.
There's no flowers.
Dried flowers.
I am lost. But if Oberon came here, and Azzy is here, then I suppose I should be here. The gods are watching. I'll never forget that. The gods are watching, so we give them show.
Lokrik steps outside with his pipe.
I
Sparks it up.
Lemio.
Yeah, Jaeger.
Donovan.
Oh, sorry.
When
Sorry.
if I'm not grunting at you, then
Yes, Donovan.
you are a follower of Yig, yes?
That's correct. You're
Based
grateful.
off of your accoutrement. That means you're their guide.
Very observant.
Yes, there's the warrior king, the large man who likes punching, the gruff foreigner, an archer of some sort. That makes you the guide, yes? Oberon would have been the wizard before whatever incident.
Yeah, we'll have to discuss it after. But yeah, I am the guide. What you're thinking? You're thinking how to get home? How to save your
Finding
people?
I know how probably to get home. There's more important things than that.
What are you thinking?
There are problems in the plains.
We know Ragnarok's coming. We've been trying to stop it. It's been about a year that we've been active, a year and more.
Ragnarok is not something that you stop within a year. Knowledge Bard. 30-something.
Let me
In the
smile.
end
And
times.
It's the stuff that
Apocalypse.
Odin couldn't stop or tried to stop
Yeah.
or is trying to stop.
Right, that's what everyone says. But it sounds like you and the other fellow, the other gnome that just arrived, you've completed our constellation. And as 6, if we stand together, we are more powerful. Maybe not a year, but probably in 2. We can do it. You smile and laugh now, but we'll have to train together, and you'll see what we're capable of.
I hope you don't think me so cold-hearted as to not be hurting. I've learned on this day that a good friend has died, killed by someone I saved, who apparently has lost his way. I am far from home. I've had a bone through my chest on a day where I'm certain my people now think me dead.
It's alright. We just faced off a Pit Fiend and a bunch of other demons not an hour ago. That's... Your day sucks, but welcome to the club. It's part of being a hero.
Yes. One smiles and takes joy in what there is for joy in times of darkness and in times of pain.
Correct.
There
You're
is
wise.
no point in merely weeping in despair.
You'll get you
Or
nothing.
would we go smiling? Although for right now, this chair, it's a good chair.
I assume you're a poet?
Among other things, I am a man of several talents. I've
Right.
tried to master as many as I could.
Tell me a joke.
I hate this people. Tell me a joke now. It's like, I don't remember jokes.
This man and his child are walking down the path.
No.
The one about the Polish remover. My wife is trying to kill me.
We could make the mimic joke again.
It's not me.
I laughed. She laughed. The mimic laughed.
My chair laughed. We killed my chair.
My
Great
chair.
times.
Killed the chair. We should figure out where we're going. Figure out where we are. Hopefully you know that already.
We know where we are, where we're going. We'll talk about that.
Also,
It changes with the fact that you're also here.
the gnome, the other gnome.
I'm sorry. I screwed up.
No, not that. You did quite admirably. He's alive. He smells.
I really screwed up though.
He smells of pain and death. He is going to need a friend.
Not that kind of gnome, right? Although he's smiling. Gotta laugh where we can. Yeah, I understand what you're saying. He looks like he's been through a lot, and believe it or not, all of us have. Ozzy, especially.
I was saved before my brain was absconded with. He is missing an arm. Are you able to return the limb?
Shortly. Soon. I know of studies and of powers that allow it. I just need to rest. We all do. Not yet, but I can soon enough.
Okay. Donovan is going to cast hallucinatory terrain to make it look like a sort of a lush forest in here.
Oh, that's really pretty.
Altagar is entertained.
Just because that's how he likes it.
Yeah, Ingrid got up for a moment, like she was startled by it, and then she sat back down.
And I suppose it's time for reverie.
It's safe here. You can rest.
If you wanted my skull split, it would already be.
Can you, do you have any protective magic against scrying?
One second.
Let me check my book.
Let me check my book. It's
Under S?
well, so I can detect if someone is scrying upon me, and then it's called, what's the one that?
Mage's Private Sanctum.
Mage's Private Sanctum. There we go.
Do you have that?
Well, I might. I have every spell in the friggin' spell list, assuming that I can cast it in in a standard action. No, I took sending instead. No. But I can tell you if someone is looking at us.
All right. Could you cast that and then go into reverie, or do you need to be awake for it? Is there anyone
No.
can tell?
I'll just cast a detect scrying.
All right.
Ukar's over there going, yeah.
But you all can now sleep very close to the elf.
Could you also? Here's the thing, Ozzy. Can you stay out of sight? Donovan, stay out of sight, and we'll keep the other gnome out of sight as well.
What is going on?
Just in case anyone's scrying on us. I don't want to see our surprises.
Don't worry. Don't worry. They like to look at me.
You and your monster whore.
I'll sleep
Hey,
outside
she's a nice
tonight.
lady. Don't talk about her that way.
Are we expecting any danger, Lemmy? Says Ingrid.
Lemmy looks at her like both eyes wide open, like, around us you should always expect it. That's how we're still alive.
I'll have the gods set watch.
Wouldn't be a bad idea.
Your people, Ingrid, are most interesting. I look forward to learning more of your cultures and customs here.
The White Wizard brought you. Do you bear one
Yes,
of his
he's-
tokens?
Yes.
Lemio, during your surgery, give me a perception check.
No.
It's a Lemmy perception check. The answer is
Yeah.
he sees it.
Oh, and where was yours stuck?
It's in my sternum.
Oh yeah.
It's I have a
He missed.
plus 40. Do you want me to roll or?
No. Did you remove the
yeah.
stone from his sternum, or did you leave it there?
I would have removed it.
Okay. So,
It's
so there's a little stone that you've got. Did you give it back to him, or did you keep it?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, but I know what it is. I put it in his hand.
Oh, this was, last I remembered, it was being inserted rather painfully. It missed.
Can you tell me about what happened? You said that the spell wasn't functioning well. What do you mean by that?
Well, normally, plane shifts or teleports or what have you doesn't bring clothing to life.
The cloak actually kind of like wraps around him, kind of slaps him in the face, and then kind of.
Your
Yes,
cloak,
I told him, all right, it's okay.
right? So your cloak is alive, similar to Midwick's friend there,
Mm,
where it's just a cloak.
It fluffs out like it's trying to like look all shiny, and the colors kind of pop up.
Right, fairly intelligent.
quite intelligent. Oh, Marty,
Mm.
the cloak,
Yep.
Is pink.
does
I'll wear
it dislike slobbers?
Give me a second. Yes.
That's unfortunate. Does it told me it doesn't like slobbers?
No, not yet. It's waiting for you to become healthy enough.
Healthy? Okay. All right. So I don't know. Okay. Because I haven't found out those things yet. Okay. Tee-hee. Surprise.
Let's see. Int 16, charisma 16. Yeah, it's smart.
Okay.
And it speaks through empathy. So there was pride coming from the cloak when you were addressing it, and there was additional kind of like confusion initially from the cloak. Like the cloak was trying to figure out what it was. You caught it like looking at itself and like moving around.
Hey,
And
what am I?
yeah,
Weird. Am I a cloaker? No, I don't think I'm a cloaker. No, it's cloak.
Pleasure to meet you, cloak.
Previously, you were the cape of the invested performer. Is that a name sufficient for you?
no. You get the feeling of like annoyance, and it wraps around your arm.
Not namely enough. Corvin?
Was that the name of the dude who...
That was a name. That was a name.
Let's look at Midwick's... No, not Midwick, Donovan's backstory.
Let's see. Might have been...
Artists, NPCs.
Yeah.
It was Hetty who the one that died, right? Went
Hetty.
missing, victim of ether gaunts?
Yes, Hetty. It's got brain goo on it.
Yeah, you...
Hetty?
Okay, you feel pride, and then confusion.
All right.
And then pride again. Like he accepts his lot. And he pops collar.
Yeah. You may address him as Hetty.
Hetty. All right. Well,
Or
pleasure to meet.
Was Hetty a chick? 1 second.
Pleasure to meet you, Hetty.
No, Hetty was the body artist who expresses himself through body morphism. Now he's a
Tattoo
cloak.
his branding. Yeah. Now he's a cloak. So he's still within his. May address him as Hetty.
All right. Pleasure to meet you there, Hetty.
Okay, it swirls around a little bit.
No.
Need to figure out our next stops.
So Azildan has taken a step outside when they're talking. Lokert kind of stuffs his pipe, he lights it, and then he takes a puff and then offers it to you.
Excuse me.
He accepts.
You can hold on to that one until we find yours. I think we put it around here somewhere. We destroyed that walking house. We found some of your things. I think we brought most of them back to Dvergholm. Well, actually, the house was destroyed in Dvergholm.
That's good. And Vargon.
Dragged out into the sunlight.
About Oberon's shadow.
Gone. Along with Oberon's spellbooks, his items. Oberon's body we burned.
Did you burn it? I think you burned it.
No, he took his body. Oh no, we found Oberon's body in a on a seat.
We burned the shit out of it.
His ashes are still on a mantle in Dvergholm. I wanted him buried, but they were afraid of the shadow climbing inside of his flesh.
Not an unreasonable thing.
Right.
Might have had good reason to worry about that. Was quite keen on getting that body back, even if it was dead. Why don't you bring him back instead?
I don't think we can. It's like that thing split souls in half. The thing that my grandfather had sitting in his vault. What he may have very well been a victim of. Oberon was never the same. He cried at the harsh word, and he did not like to cast spells in battle.
Yeah, I remember.
Only half of him was left, which makes me wonder how much of my grandfather was left in the end. Perhaps he thought himself, turning himself into a statue is the only way. Maybe he didn't want his own evil to escape. I don't know.
You guys still have the gem, right?
The gem we believe is in the
It's in
cabinet.
the cabinet.
Yep.
We haven't gone in yet.
We still think it's in Vargon's closet, but we have not ventured in. Confident that Vargon is dead. It is a good place for it. Especially if Oberon is still wandering around.
Yeah, you walled the closet then.
Some.
It's kind of raised as an I like some, really.
We haven't seen Shadow Oberon.
No, I imagine I'll stay right clear of you to what you did.
Yeah, Uker wasn't really
Kind of
part of the
loud.
other conversation, so...
Yeah, Uker was over there listening, and everything looked fine. So he's kicking the door out and sort of like, I hear bad thing.
You heard a bad thing.
We need to find Oberon. Oberon next.
Really?
Well, first, so part of bringing you back, Ezzy, we need to kill some Lenorm.
Yeah, alright, sure.
Also, I was eaten by a whale. Was very fun.
Here, here. Yells from the inside.
Well, you seem quite active for what can only be described as, I guess you're a turd now. Congratulations.
I came out other end.
That's kind of gross, actually.
Good that you're back, says Lokrik. Lokrik's now convinced that now that Azildan cracked a joke, that, you know, everything is going to be okay in the end.
Yeah.
You made a poop joke.
Yep.
So, Ezzy, how much do you remember?
All of it.
Lokrik's face scratches up a little.
I remember a lot of it too. But your Uker has very tight mouth.
The vampire did never attack Sailor Wormbine, but there was considerable death in Dvergholm. It might be best if you stay here for now. In time, he actually squeezes your arm.
There's a lot of places around Vosgard. My name might not be welcome.
I shall have a think as to how I am to tell this story to my people. In due time, they will know that our old friend Azildan is back.
43, King. 43. That's the number of your people I put down.
Okay, there's
You ought to know that before you invite me back.
You should probably... Then we better start getting good deeds going. Uker is going to pull off the robe of blending.
Okay.
And give it to Azzy.
Lokrik pauses for a moment as he's trying to think about what it is, and then nods, like that makes sense.
What is this?
This, I don't remember why Oberon made it, but he did. And
That's right.
It's because fucking Remy Nay
Remy
wanted
asked,
wanted
oh,
it.
I know why.
Yeah, exactly.
This lets you turn into like an alter self for a while. 1 hour. In case you don't like what you see in the mirror for a little bit.
Yeah, well... Won't see me very often then, I suppose.
No, only lasts for 1 hour.
Well, you can use it again though, can't you?
No, one time. 1 time per day. Like if you need to go to the shop or something and they're like, oh no, you're the evil vampire man who killed everyone. We won't let you in shop. Then you can turn into some other guy.
I also noticed you struggling a little bit with your bow.
Uker will take your bow if you don't, like, get all defensive.
Well, he is at first, then he kind of relaxes, and realizes he's being stupid, and hands it to you.
Uker sort of, like, draws it. What's the strength
Vampires
mod
is
on
a
this
lot
bow?
stronger than humans is.
What's the strength mod on the bow?
22.
This is not bad bow. Okay, workout. He starts using like a friggin'
What is Azildan's strength?
16.
Three ways we can do it. Because I'm running over my cords for my mic, and it's not liking it. Bad DM.
I know. With robe and with potion, he can pull bow.
Yeah. Look, I can make deal with this. It's fine. In fact, the fight with the pit fiend actually started out a toy bow.
What do you mean toy bow?
I mean, it was a toy.
I didn't see a toy bow.
Looker chuckles at that.
Oh, you're gonna need to tell me what you saw in there, cause that part I didn't see.
Do you know what an elevator is?
It is a place where you put grain for distribution.
No. I mean, I expected you to say I don't know. I didn't expect you to get it wrong.
But it's so they have a big pipe and it rolls down pipe into place.
No, there's a box inside it, and it brings
What do
you
you
up
mean
and
box?
down. There's a box.
There's a box that goes up and down?
I don't want to talk about boxes anymore today. Fuck this.
Oh.
There's a winching elevator in Dwergholm.
Yeah, it's like that, except, you know, there's not dwarves on one end. At least I don't think so. No, there's not. It's like magic, but not.
Do you want Lemmy to look at your new scar?
It's alright, I know what it is.
It's kind of a bad thing. It says a bad thing.
I know what it says.
Okay, because it's kind of on the back, hard to see.
Yeah. Tried. Thought I might actually be able to pull it off. Getting out from under him.
Why don't we... Him looks like bad guy. We can add him to the list of bad guys.
Oh. No.
Lokrik nods. Like, yeah, we can do that. It's pretty easy to add a name to the list.
Alright. Right after that, we'll just knock out Odin's other eye and take over all of Vosgard, eh?
No, he's not bad guy. He's not on he's on different list, not that one.
I think you're missing the point.
The gods are watching.
Yeah, they are.
Some of them are mad. Some of them are sad.
And
Some
we
of
don't
them
need another
don't
one
care.
interfering in our business.
If he thinks he gets friend's soul, he is interfering in business already.
I signed a deal. He gets it.
When you were
Maybe
alive or
he's
when
not
you were a
there.
vampire?
It's a matter of some debate. Apparently I'm quite the anomaly. Never should have had a soul in hell to begin with, but there I was. The next thing I know, there's beings coming in from the heavens and somewhere else to come negotiate for me.
You talk to heaven being.
Yeah, I did. She told
They
me
blow
how
you
I
up?
might. Yeah, she told me how I might be able to get out of.
The contract you sign.
Sort of.
Fine print.
No, has nothing to do with that. Doesn't matter. The negotiations never ended. You brought me back. I'll be right back. It's too late. Let's just say that.
Why don't we send Angel message?
Sense motive? Maybe if you guys had left it a little longer, I might not still be subject to the Celtian's whims.
True, but you also were getting murdered.
Yes, also true, but this way there was a chance.
I don't have sense motive. That's not
No.
a thing I do.
It's all for Lokrik, because he's the only one.
We did what we could, what we thought was right.
I know.
But you're saying if you die, you go back to hell.
What if you denounce? Say no. I will not take your power. I am Azzy. I do not do your stuff.
It's like saying to a baker, no, I'm not taking your pie, and then he says, fine, but you still owe me some money. Except you actually still owe him some money.
But, well, how about we say this pie is rotten, so we no pay?
Yeah, it doesn't work like that.
Okay, how about we just put them on the bad list? No baker, no problem.
Tell you what, you put him on the bad list. The bad list. Do I know yet what negative energy does to me?
Negative energy?
Yeah. That it heals me?
How did we do that?
It's part of the death domain.
Oh, no, you... no, you don't.
Okay.
Are you still healed by healing?
Yeah, I'm still healed by healing, but I'm also
okay.
healed by negative energy.
You just healed by energy, period.
I think you have to be healed by undead, like as if you're trying to heal undead. Cause,
Yeah,
cause
yeah,
it's
yeah,
either
that is
harm
what it
or
is.
heal, but
So do I know that or not?
you know that you channel negative energy, and I guess you would know your powers as a cleric.
Yeah. Not quite all recovered from the vampirism.
I
So
should've
you know.
exhaled faster. I just didn't want little baby Azildan to come back. Then Bo would be way too strong.
Looker's looking at you like sometimes he doesn't understand what Uker's gibbering about.
Azildan gives him a
how the
look
ball
like.
works.
Azildan just gives him a look like, I don't know what he's saying either.
Your whole, your heart is beating, and you're not dead yet.
He channels negative energy. And just like
All dark energy
puts it
kinda
right
rolls
over his
out of him.
heart. No, like a
Yeah,
it's like
you channel negative to heal, and it doesn't affect Lokrik and Uker, although they get a little
Yeah.
jumpy when you do that.
Don't do that.
Lokrik doesn't look
When
pleased.
the people in the town are like, "Oh, that's the evil guy," don't do that.
Checking his spells. Does he have any detect?
Does he smell different?
Nope. He smells a little less.
More cabbagey.
less piney, more sulfury.
Yep. So yeah, maybe he does smell different.
It's mostly you're not undead. You do not smell like undead.
I know I'm
And
not
by the way, mister, there's this word I learned called hygiene. It is where you wash your shirt. When you were a vampire, you had no hygiene. You didn't wash anything. You were disgusting. You were horrible. Very messy cocoon guy.
If you think that's the worst thing I did when I was a vampire, I got some news for you.
The robe is a good idea.
Let us know how you want us to fix your bow. I don't want to go into fight.
Whatever, just...
Lenorms, or send my heroes, he says in a bit of annoyance, to fight Lenorms without me, and not have their weapons working.
It would be very unfortunate.
That Altagar comes, sticks his head out. Oh, you guys start telling him about the Viking ship.
No,
And the
I just
giant.
said I got eaten by whale.
Or the entire giant village that we pummeled, because that was amazing.
Oh, I haven't heard these stories yet. Says Little Cricket. He wants to know. I think this may be a good interlude to the party needs to do downtime to do training.
I agree.
We probably should do a hey creepy gunman.
Yeah.
With one arm.
There's a couple of
Yeah.
days later where Slobbers is up and moving about, and so is Midwick. They don't let you leave Sailor Wormbine. You get the sense that they still want to chat with you. There is a moment, however, where Midwick is alone with Donovan and we'll say Altagar. You've taken a shine to Donovan.
Yeah, he likes the music.
Okay, so yeah, Altagar's. You can tell he's waiting around for you to play again. Like it's obvious. He's eating and drinking, and I guess he doesn't eat and drink very much, but he's just sort of waiting.
He just sits there and waits. Every now and then he's like doing push-ups or pull-ups or something.
Ingrid is is she a paladin of the same god that you worship?
I believe so, actually. Yeah.
Or did she something
Or did
else?
she switch?
She was being pressured to switch at one point.
Yeah, her deity is Heimdall. So you actually know Ingrid, and you know High Watcher Trath.
Okay.
You came here, and Trath is the one that long time ago pointed you out as to where to go to get training from the Heimdallan monks that you learned from. So Ingrid's sitting with Altagar. Apparently, she has the title of Thane now. She rules.
You're a thing now? Good for you.
Ever since Galeth challenged the past Jarl, and, well, my blood is, I suppose, not noble enough.
You know what? They all took a throne one way or another, and they just call themselves noble.
Did you get one of those stones too, Altagar?
No. Oh wait, yeah, I did.
Dumbass.
You was
Throwing
Mark
rocks.
being a dumbass.
Throwing rocks at the lake.
Yeah.
He's like, oh,
But I
crap.
got one like kind of after the fact, not like these guys.
When the White Wizard appeared to me, I turned him down.
We weren't given opportunities for that sort of thing. At least I wasn't.
Or I was, I guess. I could have left it there.
The generation of heroes that came before you weren't pure of spirit, and while they were lauded, and many almost worshipped them like gods, I know that they did some things that were downright mean, perhaps even evil.
Who's got two thumbs and evil tendencies? These guys.
So I told him no. Well, I confronted him demanding answers, and he did not give them to me. He simply passed over me and said that he would choose another.
Were you not in some horrible form of distress?
No?
You think that's maybe why we got that demon worshipping woodsman out there?
He worships demons?
He doesn't worship demons.
Or, evil. It's evil.
Okay, Ingrid seems to be justified in her choice again.
He's just misguided.
She wasn't sure
He is-
when Sir Galeth was running around, but now that
You don't understand his life. He grew up on a plagued world filled with undeath and halflings. It's very difficult for him.
What is
I'm
that?
certain he's just confused.
Yeah, Ingrid's like, what the heck's a halfling?
Little people. Like, he was a giant amongst little people
Oh,
and
like-
zombies everywhere.
Like that man
Like-
over there. Pointing at Midwick.
Sort of.
Yeah.
Sort of, but how would we phrase this politely? More typically proportioned.
Growing up amongst the vertically challenged is no excuse for summoning the powers of the depths of hell. I'm sorry.
Surrounded by undeath? Left
Yeah.
by your family?
All the more reason to look to the gods of goodness.
Meilikki is a god of goodness.
Then why is he doing that now?
I would need to speak with Eosh.
I agree.
All I know is I'm keeping my eye on that.
Heimdall is the god of watches. The god of guardians.
Heimdall, knowledge, religion.
Yeah, sure.
Knowledge, religion. 1d20 plus 25. No. 42.
Yeah, he's the watchman of Asgard. He's also known as the Ram, the Golden Tooth, he who never sleeps. He's the god of watchfulness, sight, hearing, and loyalty. Lawful good. He's part of the Asgardian pantheon and serves basically that pantheon as their watcher.
Ingrid. Altagar.
You gonna play another song?
I'm considering playing another song. And it might simply be an attempt to change the subject to something a little less dire. But I have not sung to Heimdall, the Ram, the Watcher, before. He is not one I have tried to speak with.
His statue is just over there. Or actually, she doesn't even call it a statue. She says, he's over there. And you can see that there's this guard kind of it's the blocky sort of carvings in stone, but he's dressed in armor, stylized. He's got a spear and then a sword downward at his side, and you do notice that he's got this large helmet with like an extra eye in the forehead. He's got a curled horn behind him that's stylized.
Could I ask your permissions to ask Heimdall for some protections on this place?
Sure. Sure. Don't see why not. People ask for his protection all the time. It's what he's here for.
Is that okay with you, ma'am?
You're going to sing praises to Heimdall in his temple, amongst
Yes.
by witness of the other gods and heroes summoned by the White Wizard, she says.
That means yes, it's okay.
High Watcher has already left for the day. He cleaned the body up, and it's kind of lying in state within Sailor Wormbine.
Okay. We will.
What is Midwick doing through all this? You're just being
Yeah, no,
quiet
he's
with
awake
slobber?
for this.
Yeah. You're muted, man. So if you've been...
I didn't realize that I was awake. Thought I was just waiting to be like.
No,
wake up
this
now.
is your scene to be awake.
Evil, inappropriate crap. Everyone's life has things where they have to do that. I didn't have a choice when the wizard came to me either.
Slobbers have no choice.
Yeah, puts his hand on Slobber's like, yeah, we were both dragged in.
For a hideous monstrosity, your friend's pretty useful.
Slobbers is extremely friendly.
What they
Yes,
say.
good companion.
For a hideous monstrosity, saying this to Ingrid like this. Still a hideous monstrosity.
It's some sort of spirit, isn't it?
He says you're very unique.
Slobbers like unique, like antique.
Right. Hey, can you show me that cabinet again?
Slobbers
Reminds me
really
of
like cabinets.
Midwick is keeping. He's kind of staying in the. He's keeping in the little corner and getting rid of all of those guardian-looking things. He's trying to put like a little shade almost. You have to excuse me. I'm likely being scryed upon by very dangerous people.
Not right now.
Yeah,
Slobbers hide as cabinet.
Yeah, it'll confuse them as to where we are.
Oh, okay. Let me know when it's safe to come out.
This is cabinet with some jingling bottles in it and muffled voice every once in a while coming from deep within.
For me, I lived in the Imperium. Dozens and dozens of worlds under their control.
we met some of your countrymen before.
No, you haven't. It's mostly the Imperium's run by humans.
Yeah, we
And
know
whenever
this.
they find someone that has a use, they keep them around. Like my clan, we built, well, these things. They're called guns.
Yeah, we know.
No, you don't.
Yes, we do. We've seen them things before.
Really?
Yeah. And we've seen the big ones they call cannons.
Cannons. Well, those are siege weapons.
Well, you know what? Maybe it was a dialect thing. I don't know.
Which world?
Nalbrin.
Nalbrin.
Uker
Yes,
rolls he bowls an extract to bump Ingrid in the boot.
Yeah, this is the next day. You guys aren't all still standing outside.
Yeah, that's fine.
Locrick's gone to go talk to the High Watcher and do king stuff. And
Uker's not injecting himself into the conversation. He's kind of watching over Azzy,
Yep.
but he sees that Midwick is talking and Ingrid has no clue what's being said.
no, Ingrid has her token. She was given a token.
Oh, she accepted a token.
She kept it. She's showing it to you, but she said she never accepted the White Wizard's
roll.
mission.
Oh,
yeah.
okay. All right, never mind. Then we're good.
She shows it to you and kicks it back.
Oh.
This is gonna make a loud noise. Looks at Ingrid. Is that all right?
I hate those things.
Donovan's
Donovan's covering his ears.
What you heard was what you've probably seen is this. Takes a shot at like a piece of wood somewhere, like one of the columns. Right.
She looks angry that you just fired a bullet into
random thing
in a holy place.
He gets a stone, puts it up over in the corner or whatever.
Yep.
Like, these are different. He lets rip off 5 rounds. That's what these do.
It's horrible.
It's loud, she says.
Right. Now you put these in the hands of very capable warriors, and you've got people who are very dangerous.
Slobbers is running around picking up stuff that you fired at.
You put a chair in the hand of a very capable warrior, and that's friggin' dangerous. I'm not worried about it. He has no clue you can kill him in 1 round.
Right.
That's what we do, and that's what they kept us around for.
How
We
many of
developed a weapon.
those did you make?
Too many. Well, these are your stories. Mine isn't different, but the same. We have an underground war with the goblins in the city where we lived.
Ooh, goblins.
I unfortunately had to take action against one of the nobles.
Asgard.
Our war has been going on for about 40 or 50 years.
You know what you should have done is killed all the goblins.
The swords are a lot more dangerous than you think.
Where's Azildan? Did we lose his mate?
He's a few days later.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's off by himself. He's
Okay.
Where'd you drag his mini to?
Oh, here, I'll put it right by number 11 here.
Okay.
The nobles visit us somewhat often.
Gotcha.
Unfortunately, an accident required that me and my kinfolk were to die, and I couldn't hold that. So I took action and tried and defended ourselves, basically, injuring a noble. And for that, I am now forever sought out by the Empire.
Why, because he hurt himself?
You've never really met a noble, have you?
Yeah, I actually have.
Not an imperial one.
Well, I don't know. Hey, Uka, is Gallus' brother, is he considered an imperial noble, or
Not imperial. Oh, maybe actually.
Is Gallus? Is this
Yeah,
Gallus you
well,
speak of?
he's a something. He's imperial something or other.
yeah, maybe he's like a second-hand noble or something. I'm
Now,
not sure.
Bernice.
Yeah, second-hand noble,
Hey,
little baby noble.
Uker, you know that if like somebody harmed the Emperor on your world, or one of his
Oh, you
children,
have,
or
like,
something like that,
50 generations.
or it was the Great Khan, right? This Khanate,
Yeah.
right? But essentially, yeah, you get that there are some that are just unfreaking touchable. Like you don't even harm them, regardless of their being healing spells or not. Like
No. It's noble. There's nobles that like little baby noble you can kind of bump into, and then there's nobles you don't touch.
and that's a
Right.
noble?
This is
Noble
the one
noble.
you don't touch.
Okay, so the nobles are just nobles, not noble nobles, right?
what horrible
Yeah, no,
culture?
they're noble nobles.
What horrible culture are you from that you can't touch a noble? Says Ingrid.
It is horrible. I don't argue with that.
Sounds
It's
pretty
the only one
backwards to me.
It's the only one I've known.
It's not too bad.
So you must understand. Everyone there would view this world as primitive. There isn't any technology here.
Because we don't have these guns.
It's not just guns. Guns is one of their things. Law, procedures, order.
Hey, we got those things.
Not
I
like
want
that.
to. I
friggin'
still
got
want to
here.
take one of their boats. Big boat, galleon.
There was the wizard took me, and the goblins had attacked my clan and summoned this creature. Snake-like with multiple arms. It's huge. It's very large. And it started using the weapons that we had made. It was deadly.
Knowledge planes, snake-like creature, multiple arms.
Yep.
I injured it, but not enough. It's simply
45 from
Yeah,
Donovan?
there's a type of true demon, or Tanari as their subrace is called. This is a Merilith that they're talking about, which basically are combine three of the best swordsmen on like a country together, and that's how they fight.
Altigar, when you were saying before where Azildan was a demon worshiper, I was telling you he wasn't. Their people have demon worshippers. He's describing a Merilith.
Not my people. The goblins summoned her.
Alright, so there's a Merilith that
She's proficient with these guns.
you people, sorry, you
Oh,
people,
oh,
us,
oh,
great
Alright,
heroes.
So,
You
so
mentioned
we're
it
scared of
before,
this
Hitfiend.
this demon lady named Mary Lith. All right, I got you.
These guns are very easy to hit with. Not like arrows.
No, we know
Oh.
gun. We understand
Yeah.
gun.
Yeah, it's a good weapon for people who can't aim.
Right. Listen. The one that follows me, the one that hunts me, is named the Reverend. This man killed me in seconds. My cousin.
You're looking very good for that guy.
My cousin.
Yeah, that's going around, ain't it?
It's like I lost my arm because of him. In those seconds, my cousin saved me. And
So that was very recently you lost your arm.
Looks at the stump. Yeah. But
I'll wait till later to call him Stumpy.
Okay.
But no, see, it should be okay because he's also short.
Lemio,
Shorty McStumpy.
you also, Lemmy, notice things that were wrong with Midwick when you were doing your...
That's so
Oh
true.
yeah.
Your body surgery.
Why isn't this pumping?
Oh my god, yeah, you're like a...
He
I'll
shouldn't
deal with
be
that
alive. Give me a knowledge arcana.
Lemmy's knowledge arcana. Midwick is lucky we didn't just go, it's a monster, burn it, kill it with fire.
Burn the flesh golem.
21.
Okay. We'll say that Lemio shared with Uker what he saw, and they were quietly discussing it. That's why they're kind of removed from the conversation a little bit.
Firearm wielding homunculus. Die!
Do you want to ask him or should I ask him? Hey, hey, little guy. Point to your pancreas.
Point to the shoulder.
That's
I was
where
like,
it
Oh,
was.
did you move? Does your thing move your organs around, or does it just make some of
No,
you
I
not
just,
work
I just
anymore?
made that for style.
It gives him fortification,
Oh, okay.
and it does talk about moving. The thing you have to take before it is the one where you move your organs.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
The prereq power is the one where you move your organs around.
Yeah, maybe that's why you've screwed up so badly. Like 36, you still made it. You still got rid of things, but yeah, his organs were all on the wrong side, and his heart wasn't where it's supposed to be.
You did the thing that you put your jar with the pickles and move it.
Good.
I often don't
Yes, you're
understand
right.
what you are saying, Uka.
Did he say pickles?
Yeah,
What,
something about pickles.
what
He
the big
puts
man is
stuff
describing.
with his pickles.
What the big man's trying to describe is something called mummification. Except I've been able to mummify myself, but stay alive.
He is alchemist, like me, except little. And
He's
with
like-
guns.
Isn't that obvious? Look at the bottles.
Oh. Slobber's alchemist too.
That's right. Slobbers here's also an alchemist.
He jiggles around. You hear like sloshing liquid inside of him.
Does Slobber know language that we know? It would be useful.
Holy slobbers. Let me check. Let me check good old Slobberinsky.
He knows Gnome, Aklo, Imperial Common, Goblin, Draconic, and one more language, which when you guys finish training, he can spend in like
Voslandic?
Vosgardian or Voslandic, yeah.
Yeah. Alchemy. There's more alchemists. Hey, do you guys have your books?
I've got mine.
Slobbers has his book inside of him.
If you let me read your book, you can read my book.
this horrible, mushy book kind of just gets puked up from inside of Slobbers.
Yeah.
Hey. This is a holy place here. There's no puking on the floor.
No, it's a holy place. That means there's puke everywhere.
No. There will be no puking on the floor
Slobbers
in this holy place.
slurps the book back up.
Now take your pukey pages and go outside.
Sure.
I'm assuming there's translation going on at this point in time.
We can,
Slobber goes outside.
Yeah.
we can look at each other's formulas. That's fine.
That is gross. That is gross.
So
you know
if
what?
you come,
You know what would make me feel better, Donovan? Can you play me a song?
I was going to, but it seems Heimdall's protections felt like something to sing for. But if Midwick's story is most touching, if horrible,
There's nothing touching about a guy who mummifies his own insides.
You also know that he's got some sort of crystal inside of him that was glowing, Lemmy.
So the stone, I don't know where the stone was. I would have removed it. That crystal, I probably would have. Did it look like it was accidentally put there? Like,
No,
like Donovan's?
It looked like there was a space hollowed out, a cavity was made, and the thing was in there.
there was a
I'll
pocket.
leave that. I'll leave that the way it is.
And then where was the token that ended up? Where
shoulder,
did-
maybe. I don't know. I don't know where.
Oh, it was in the
doesn't
back
say
of your
on the
neck.
picture.
It was in the back of your neck.
Okay.
Did you remove that?
If I ran into it, then yeah.
Okay, so yeah,
I'm giving it to him.
Yeah, Midwick's got his token. You can put it on your
Yeah.
character sheet. The
He'll
strange
just
rune-etched stone.
put it in that inside flap of his.
Oh yeah, that's right. You did the gross for that. Yeah.
Yeah. We'll. I think we need eyes on us.
You want to look at Slobber's book?
Yeah. Come. You puked outside, but now we can bring book inside.
Big guy said I gotta keep it outside.
No, he's
No,
just a big.
it's
He's
all
just
right.
a big blowhard. Come
It's
on.
all right, Sloppers, but you can bring it in. You can try to speak with him in
He picks it
different
up
languages.
and weird tentacles come out of his mouth and put the book open and you can look at his book. His book doesn't have very many extracts in it.
That's fine. I'm gonna. There's a couple on Midwicks that I wouldn't mind learning though.
Yeah,
he has
I'll
one
take some
about
of yours.
protection from bullets or whatever it was. That one looks actually pretty decent.
Bullet shield. Yeah.
Bullet shield. Don't get shot a lot. That's a spell that I think I might
Blade of
need.
Barrier is also very good.
Slobbers have adhesive spittle and expeditious retreat and shield and cure light wounds and true strike and bark skin and bull strength and see invisibility and fly and thorn
Thank
body.
you, Slobbers. You can read it.
This is very good.
Slobbers.
Uker has ant hole and bomber's eye and comprehend languages and crafter's fortune and cure light wound and ender element and
Okay, you amaze Slobbers with your book.
we're like Pokemon. We're trading Pokemon cards over here. Like
Slobbers comes over and tells Midwick that Uker is a grand alchemist and that you should make friends with him.
We're already friends. It's okay.
Donovan's going to set up in front of the Heimdall statue.
Okay.
We'll get a piano, and we'll cast a spell to prepare. And is there any particular hymns that you like, rhythms? Ingrid, Altaga.
You mean songs?
Songs, yes, but I don't need the whole thing. I just need the basics, the rhythm.
I don't know how to tell you this without singing it, she says.
Would you mind starting us off, and then I will come in?
Okay, so she begins to sing. It's kind of a simple chord progression. She's talking about seeing her father and her mother and her sister and her brother and the line of her people back to the beginning and how they
Okay.
call to her, how they bid her to take her place in Valhalla and may that the brave live forever in Odin's hall. And it's kind
Okay,
of like
yeah.
something that you would simply drum and bang to. Like it's kind of very simple. right.
So we will
She
take...
rolls a 20. She does not have perform sing, but she rolled a nat 20, and her charisma
She's
is
very charismatic.
+5, so she got a 25.
Okay. And I will pick it up and use the rhythm and the concept and bring it forward, and we're going to ask for protections upon the family in the line. Sounds pretty appropriate.
Okay. Whose family in line?
The family in the line of the Vosgardian people. This town which has given us succor, and I want this place to protect the people who are here. If they come to it to provide sanctuary, basically.
Okay. The DC for something truly spectacular to happen is 75.
Well, we might not be truly spectacular, but we'll hope to be pretty good.
Okay. Well, I mean, like the avatar of Heimdall shows up and says,
Yep.
okay.
Yeah, it says, all right, game on. Yeah. All right. What I heard is get a better item, asshole. All right. So, 1d20 plus 33 plus 3 plus 20. So it is mathematically possible. All right.
Wait, what?
Let's do to get 75. I can get 75. I just need to roll well.
You have a plus 75 on your perform?
No. It's mathematically possible. I have a plus 56 on my perform.
Oh, you're using display.
I'm using a display of charisma, and then I can add another D8 on top of this. So
Okay.
we're kind of in a 1 in 4 chance of being able to do this.
Sure.
So it's
Go Donovan.
75. You said 75 for something spectacular.
Baldur is
down,
in
spectacular.
tears. That was so beautiful.
So you begin singing, and there are noises of people clamoring on the tabletops that aren't there. There do I see my father. Lo, do I see my mother, my sister and brother. Lo, do I see my line. Back to the beginning, they do call to me. You can see this rift opening up in front of the eye of Heimdall, and you hear a voice.
Baldur falls to his knees.
So does Ingrid. Lord Singer, you will have the honor of blowing my horn when it is time. My horn, it shall appear in holy ground at the base of this hill.
Yes, sir.
I will do my best to protect those that live in Runeshard, for their admiration for the heroes and the gods is great amongst these people, and their struggle has been righteous.
I cannot guarantee all of them safety without sacrifice of a great hero.
We thank you for your care and your watching.
But they will be safe until the time that the horn is blown. Runeshard shall be known amongst all the gods and the powers as blessed by me, the bright god. And you can hear a collective sort of like, like people like seeing things outside, and there's like this crazy rainbow that is washing over the city. The battle lines are being drawn. The eye turns and looks at Uker.
Sure was over there.
Choose your side wisely. Your faith in Thor keeps me from smiting you where you stand.
Lemmy steps away from Uker.
I did not betray Odin.
Yep. All right. In defense of Runeshard, if it ever needs to happen, Donovan knows that he's got a one-time limited wish that he can cast.
Blow the horn.
And that the god is, because you asked him of something, he asked you of something. You were the one who's going to blow the, I think it's called the Galahorn. Give me a second. I got it written down somewhere.
This will slightly change how I level up. I'm going to put a rank and perform wind instrument.
Yeah.
It's called the Galahorn. You can give me a knowledge of nature if you want.
Okay. I will just, I'll do the take 20 power, so 36. So, what was the name of the horn again?
So the Galahorn. Give me a second.
Galahorn. Yeah.
It is both a musical instrument and a drinking vessel of the gods. It's said that the god Heimdall used the Galahorn to drink from the well of the Norns, thus gaining wisdom and intelligence. It mentions that Heimdall, when he blows the horn, the blast can be heard on all worlds.
Okay.
All right. Put more than one rank into blow wind instrument.
And this will signal a battle during the Ragnarok, where all the enemies of the gods will gather and all of the gods will gather.
That is so metal!
They will assemble here, wherever the horn is blown.
Blow it on holy ground.
Holy ground would be a good spot to blow it. Some place away from people would also be a good place to blow it.
You can hear the
You're sure that this place just filled with Einherjar, like warriors waiting for the final battle. It kind of reverberates away.
Yep.
So you can break 75s with your perform checks, basically, is what you're saying. Altagar is in tears. Ingrid is just got her sword out and she's bowing before her god. She's trembling. By the way, the intimidate check from the god was about this. 113.
I can't break that. I can't do that yet.
So Uker was shaken.
Uker was shaken.
Yeah.
Yeah, Uka wasn't telling him off. Uka was just like, but I didn't betray him.
Right, you yelled back kind of thing, yeah.
Yep.
I know, it could be 80, it could be 60, it's kind of at a point where it's just so...
Lots.
Yeah.
There was much intimidate.
I could actually look it up. There are stats for Heimdall in the Deities and Demigods book from 3rd ed.
So,
it dies down, and there is singing to all the gods, including Heimdall, within Runeshod that goes on for days afterwards. As everyone in town heard your request, and then heard Heimdall speak.
I like traveling. You get to meet such interesting people.
Meeting all the local deities.
So, we get in the fight, you stick close by me, alright? I'll make sure nothing happens to you.
Sounds like a fair deal. Thank you.
You guys spend the next, how long does it take to train? Let me see.
Oh, just don't panic if I happen to turn into a giant rock monster.
All right. I will not panic if you turn into a giant rock monster.
Hilarious.
Oh yeah, do we outfit the new heroes with gear?
Well, there is training that goes on. It takes
We have a way of
15 days to
fixing-
train.
Yeah, I guess we have to train before we can fix the arm.
Yep. This means that next time you need to train is to achieve your 15th level.
Nice.
It would be a good time for you guys to divvy gear. And if these guys seemingly are willing to follow you, then yeah, the gear that's in the backstory or in the backlog could probably be all identified and distributed. I'll let you guys do that offline because that's kind of boring streaming material.
Yeah.
Yep.
Was there any gear on the manager?
The 18,000 gold piece opal.
Yeah.
I'll take that.
Then you guys achieve your 13th level. And does Lemmy help Midwick in any way?
Yeah, let me cast regeneration on his poor arm.
Okay, so this is going to be a little bit weird, but I want to see if you can do it. Is there a conversation that goes on around this? Can you roleplay with yourself?
Yeah. I gotta put my mask on. Hold on. No. Yeah.
Excuse me?
So Midwick was cleaning his guns in the chamber that he was given. Lokrik doesn't spend time in Sailor Wormbine. He spends time in the Thane's house, where Ingrid lives.
Midwick, I've been able to understand about a spell that'll help me regenerate. Fancy it's called actually regenerate, but it helps you regenerate limbs, like your arm. Looks up at him. How much it'll cost me? Nothing. Are you sure? Not doing a trick or anything, are you? No. I generally do this kind of thing with anyone.
Give me a spellcraft check, Lemmy.
Nope, wrong character.
Over 9, what the...
Spellcraft, there we go.
It's 26.
The subject's severed body members, fingers, toes, hands, feet, arms, legs, tails, or even heads of multi-headed creatures, broken bones, and ruined organs grow back.
It's gonna cause a problem though, because you've kind of mummified yourself, so it'll kind of undo what you did. Can you focus it on just my arm?
Spellcraft.
Yeah, both of you make a spellcraft.
Is it an alchemy check for the
Yeah, you
alchemist
can do a
power?
craft alchemy for the alchemist power, sure.
So spellcraft from Lemmy. Now 27, and then alchemy. He's got his crap with him. Does the tools, lab, and
Yep.
okay. Uh, 52.
Yeah, who did the 52?
Midwick.
Okay. Midwick, you can preserve the organs. You already know how to do this. You just need a day to kind of like redo it. The mummification, however, requires a 30-day regimen of special diet, rigorous exercise, and drinking mildly poisonous alchemical tea. This spell will reset that.
But I can redo it.
Yep. It'll
Can I
take you
redo it, or do
30
I have
days.
to take? And it has to be consecutive.
Yep.
Right. Can I do it while we're?
You can do it while
fighting
you're
or
training,
adventuring?
but right now the training period is 15 days. Although, wait a second, Lemio
No,
has to
I
train, and then he
to get the spell.
right.
I can redo it after. It'll take me 30 days though to reset everything. Do it. Do it, and I'll.
We've got some debts to keep with. Luker's just using his high hearing check to spy on people like an asshole.
Well, you're like, hey, I want to do more of those books, but
Yep.
yeah.
Do it, and I'll start.
Well, those 15 days doesn't include us looking at each other's books, right?
Correct.
No, that doesn't. We have to write that stuff down. We should spend a couple days scribbling.
I'll need 30 days to be able to change back. I'll start it. Do your spell, and I'll start it. If there's enough time, then I'll do it. If not, I'll just attempt it another day. Go for it.
He actually takes out the gems, the gem and the stone.
Yep. The gem looks special, Lemmy. The whitish gem, the crystal that glows.
Yeah, he keeps it hidden.
Well, what do you want me to lie down or something? What do you want me to do?
Look. Well, I mean, yeah, I guess, sure. Just lie down, he blows some incense, puts it down. It's some...
Lemmy, make sure you don't piss off the tree guy.
What
Oh.
tree guy? What?
I'll be back. Uker's running around to see if there's any people that are like missing hands or feet or eyes or.
Sure, in a town of 1,000 people or something like that. Yeah, you find some people that are disabled.
Let me starting with the people in his party first. Then he'll start doing that.
You cast this powerful conjuration healing spell. You can feel the tree listening to you. Yggdrasil, its power is flowing through you. You touch this strange gnome in the arm, or where the arm should be. At first, it feels like you're growing a bunch of vines out of your arm, and then it sort of retracts very quickly. All the vines grow kind of like die around you, and there is a fully formed arm where it should have been. Now, there's something strange that happens, Midwick and Lemmy. There was mist coming out of the stump, and the mist sort of like a ghostly third hand moves away from the arm that you've grown back. Lemio, you know that in the spiritualness of nature, you've been shown this by hey, Ivory Cages. You've been shown this phenomenon by druids and clerics, where you can cut up part of a leaf and then show the imprint of the life of the leaf, like the way it should look when it's healed completely.
Mm-hmm.
It's like his arm got displaced. While it did grow back properly, thankfully, there's now this ghostly arm kind of on his left hand, kind of jutting out of his armpit and sort of floating around beside him. Midwick, you know that you did this on purpose. That you saw this magic, this ghostly, gaseous. It's actually not ghostly. It's like a gaseous hand, and you've been trying to make it solid. And Lemio gave your arm back, and now you've got a third hand that is slowly moving around.
Look at that.
You took
It
that
worked.
power, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Look at that. Both of them worked.
This is the day where you would slowly get your nickname, and it's probably something to do with having three hands, or ghost hand, Midwick ghost hand sprockets.
Gassy sprockets.
Gassy sprockets. Thanks, Owen. But yeah, you have this hand. It's not strong enough to pick up a weapon and use it, but it is strong enough to pick up a weapon and get it ready for your other hand, and it also has enough actions in a round that it can reload your guns for you. So you could actually have both guns going, throw open the cylinders, and the ghostly hand puts the loading cartridge into it.
Unlimited power!
There is an alchemy power called Tentacle. I figured the ghostly hand was a better kind of...
It was more awesome.
Yep. Lemmy is confused by this.
It's the injury I had to happen the same time I lost the arm. But I've been messing around with a bit of some formula, and I've been able to, thanks to your spell. Check this out. Pulls out two guns, and he doesn't fire them.
Yep.
He doesn't fire them, but pulls his cylinders out, drops them, and the hand just goes, puts them out, drops it, he keeps doing that.
Ah, you're going to fire very quickly now,
Says Slobbers.
ha 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 ha.
Lemio, you're not certain about these guns. There's something just terrible about the technology that stinks of like the corruption of orcs and industry.
Yeah. Well, look, sure, all right. It's just glad your arm works again.
Midwick, you can't help but notice that Lemio seems to have the same patterns that your cousin called upon to receive her spells. That he just seems to have them adorned all over his staff, and it.
Hey, what god do you pray to? Is it Yagi, Yogi? Oh, my cousin. What the hell's his name's? Yoga. You mean you're talking about Yggdrasil?
I wonder what happened to your cousin.
Right, Yggdrasil. My cousin prayed to her. She was the one that saved my life. Can you find out if she's alright? Or sure, yeah, I can. Or scrying. Do you have anything of hers you can scry? Or perhaps I can do something. Let's see if you can get anything back. I don't know if I have anything of hers.
Oh, do you?
The thing that I was holding my arm down, the bandages. That be considered hers?
I don't think that's a personal effect.
She didn't like tear up her dress to make bandages or whatever.
Although they were on the run, but she did have her equipment on her, so.
Doggy fur?
Uh,
Scry on her dog.
let's see, what was her name again? Adarana Tinkertoes.
Yeah.
It's pretty soon. It's the most beautiful woman I've ever seen. I have a betrothed.
You were the one that gave her potions. She never gave you any of her potions or anything like that.
She just gave me healing.
Yep. You don't think you have any personal effect of hers?
If we just take enough of your blood and stick it in a pile, it might count.
I can tell you she's my cousin.
It's family magic. Bloodline magic? That's pretty cool.
You could just scry. Not scry. I could do sending to her. Can I do that?
Yeah.
You have mythic sending. You can send to
mythic
people.
sending. You could send to whoever you want.
I could do I could do sending to her.
Or he can send to her by using sending.
Right. Thank you.
I brought the old lady. Here is old lady with bad hand.
Spread.
Hooker's just bringing people because Lemio is known as a healer.
Hooker, spread the word around and have them start lining up.
Hooker basically abducted someone with
So we'll say 15 days go by, you guys can level up. I think between this week and next week, you guys can tell me how many more days of downtime you're doing based off of like what you want built or how many spells you're memorizing from each other. It's an hour per spell level kind of thing. And then if there's any research going on, it's probably a good idea to know that. Also, what you're doing with Azzy's bow, like how are you solving the bow problem? Something we could probably do offline.
Yeah, we need Mark to be awake.
and then more importantly, you guys tell me what it is that you guys are going to do next.
Yeg.
No, we need to. We have a debt. Before spring sprungs, we need to kill a bunch of Lenorms.
Yeah, it'll be kind of easy.
Ash is the last day of winter, or the last month of winter, and you guys after 15 days are into spring. It'll be the first of spring.
So we have 15 days.
Well, we're supposed to. If it's spring or is it before summer? This season we're supposed to friggin' kill these things. So kill the norms.
You're gonna hunt down Lenorms and go on a big Lenorm fighting spree.
Lemmy has 30 days to create a change staff. Is it basically a treant staff?
Never has the group of the Heroes of Aegis been this strong.
No, we can.
The pendulum has swung, and the group is strong right now. Like
we've got a lot of kick ass behind us.
Yep. Okay, so I think this is a good place. I think this is a good place to leave it. Yeah, all those questions like change staff and all that sort of thing should go into the downtime sheet. And I'll glance at that, and I will prepare some Lenorm encounters, I guess, if you're going to go.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. Mark, during the 30 days, Marty, and making the change staff, can I do research or not?
Mark. Change staff. Oh, you want me to read that now? Okay, I can do that.
Well, it's for Lemmy and for Midwick. I'm wondering if
Mr. Lippold, are you sleeping on the job again?
He's making it sound like an alarm. Boo, boo, boo. I don't know what it sounds like.
Like a warning klaxon?
Yeah. There's
a change staff takes 1 round to cast, so I'm not sure what your...
No. Change staff needs time to create.
Oh, a quarterstaff that has been carved and polished for 28 days. So yeah, you will have to pay someone basically the cost of, I don't know, we'll say 1,000 gold pieces to do this for you.
Oh, screw it. Then yeah, done. Can I start that during my 15 days of training, or will this have to be after?
No, this could be. You spend a day arranging for someone to do it.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, I think paying the debt to get Azu back, at least some of us are going to go do that.
Yeah. And for Midwick
to get Azu back. What do you mean?
To get Azu back, a deal was made to kill the Lenorms in order to get Baldur's bottle.
Yes. Yeah. Okay.
The question is, so also for Midwick and his training for the feat, does he have to? Can he do some potions with that at the same time?
Training for the feat. I don't know.
The mummification.
The mummification is just a regimen that you need to do. You can do that in addition to other things. We'll say that it's an hour a day.
Okay. Okay, cool. Then he can do that anywhere.
It's a hug in the boog in this back.
You can do that anywhere. Uker,
Yeah,
I need
what,
to
what you
learn
guys do with the
spells from
body
you.
is kind of also a thing.
What
you
we
know.
do, we're eventually gonna friggin' eventually. I will meet Hagen the Boogan, the real one, as opposed to these just little teleport guys.
Oh, Marty, can I do 2 quick sendings?
And then he might tell me that his name isn't Hagen the Boogan, and then
I think we're at the end of the session. So type up the sendings for next game. Put them in the journal so that we don't miss them, and then we can start off.
They're in
we can
the
start off with that.
sending section.
I think we could probably bang out a bunch of sendings because Uker can now create sending extracts, so anybody can send to anybody without having to. Like other people don't have to know.
RuneShot and the Heroes of Aegis become the central branch of the the central node of the communications network. Neat. Yeah, so that's a good place to leave it off. You guys can do some prepare and some planning.
Yeah.
So this was a good game. I really enjoyed Azildan Hell.
Yeah.
It
was awesome.
It took a little bit out of Mark has just tuckered out.
The battle with the devils was really fun. How that kind of transitioned from a
oh my
kind
god!
of a story base
hell.
to the crazy XP tonight. Even though you're now dividing XP by 7. 1 for Lokrik if you want Lokrik to keep up with you guys.
Sure.
Yeah.
Pit Fiends, no problem.
Pit Fiends, when they start out next to you and don't have a full round action, no problem. Pit
No
Fiends,
problem.
the next time you run into one, they might do a little more planning.
They might be a little bit more than just like herp-a-derp-a-derp. Let's
Well,
walk into the.
He thought he had Azildan. There was no conceivable thing that he planned for in his building that could have allowed Azildan to leave.
Yeah.
He did not expect for godly magic to pluck soul out of hell with 9th level spell and god power behind it, that sort of thing.
Beat this ass.
The role-playing session was awesome, and then the DC 75 performance
Yeah.
to get
Yeah, good stuff.
you know now that you've done this enough that if you start asking Heimdall for other things before it's done, he might start to get angry. You know that there's more price the more you bother a particular god.
No, I think we're good for Heimdall for now. The biggest, the most, well, aside from being awesome, Altagar really likes Donovan now, and that's a good guy to really like you.
Oh yeah, that's pretty good. The gnomes got a little bro thing going on, so that's
the
good.
gnomes. The gnomes is weird because it's still like
They're gnomes. They're supposed to like each other, but they don't really like each other because one guy doesn't like the other guy.
One's a technomancer, the other guy's a triomancer.
Right.
They don't
workomancer.
At odds.
They don't workomancer.
I like how Altagar doesn't like slobbers, and Donovan's cloak doesn't like slobbers. So we'll get into that.
Donovan's cloak has like a little bit of a whoo.
Well, yeah, Donovan's cloak is got in the spirit of somebody who was being dissected by essentially aberrant creatures. So, yeah, the cloak is an intelligent item that has a hatred for aberrations. But I'm sure that will come up in fun ways. Or Donovan has just got a higher ego score than the cloak does and just keeps it in check. But we'll see.
I have no idea because
Good game. So next game we'll see what the party can do. The combined party of Uker, Donovan, Midwick, and Lemmy, and Altagar and Azildan. And I guess Lokrik may hang back and rule over his kingdom in the Legends campaign. Hope everyone enjoyed this. Ivorcages, thanks for stopping by. We saw Shirast earlier, and Foxfire, good to see you as always. So, and I'm sure there are others that popped in and out.
thanks for stopping by. For those that are watching on YouTube, we will post this. We'll post the next one in a week or so, and I hope you guys enjoy this as much as we do. Have a good night, everyone.
Good night.
Good night, guys.
Mark says good night.
Mark already said good night a while back.